If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with a $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to all of the VIP crew and the mods, especially the working mods. Something ain't right. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. And make sure you hit that notification bell if you're new to the channel. It's your boy Freezy, sliding on in. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss this one.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just a little bit before showtime. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods, all the working mods, and shout out to especially all of the VIP crew. Everybody in green, how are you? Shout out to the green crew. Y'all ready to rock out?
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
is freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. Hey, hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. You know the name. Freeze it, freeze it, freeze it. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant. I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack, talk. Check my channel, what I'm reppin', real life walk. No cap crew at the band, I'm stressing. All the hate still, I don't play like my lessons. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Hit by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Hand on my chest, armor on no drama. Hand on my steps when I move through the comma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube street. Keep a few real ones close to the team. No captivity, listen close when I speak. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No captivity. We're freezing. We're freezing. No captivity. We're freezing. We're freezing. Chest up, wall light still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the wave come in. No captivity, free where I stand where I been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake. I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every boss solid, I don't need a race. I don't take cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize universal man. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. Play my position, still control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform, breathe. Flow the cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Freezy. No captivity, we're freezing. We're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing. We're freezing. We're freezing.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. That is, if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
The more we've been researching and doing our own investigation as far as this Nolan Wells investigation, the more it's becoming apparent that the Nolan Wells family has more than Jackson County Sheriff Department working against them. I've been trying to keep up with a lot of information. I've been following several platforms that claim to have their feet to the ground. When it comes to Nolan Wells' investigation, I've noticed a lot of publications that TMZ has put out in the past, and we've actually been very skeptical about TMZ. A lot of the AI videos, so-called videos that we reviewed and reacted to, it came from TMZ. And you would ask yourself, why would a so-called professional media outlet would be okay with putting something out like that? You would ask yourself that, right? So it was very suspect early on. And I was raising an eyebrow, a couple of them. Well, I only got a couple of them. I'm just, and I seen a co-host by the name of Charles, who stands aside Harvey on TMZ. And he was a guest on Don Lemon today, and they went over the new audio that just came out, the enhanced audio. Now, have y'all noticed that people are doing enhanced audios now? Since this Nolan Wells investigation, who was the first people that actually started doing enhanced audio? Before this enhanced stuff started getting popular, who was the first one started doing enhanced audio? I mean, just let me know. Just please let me know. Do you know who was the first one that actually enhanced the audio in real time? The first one who ever thought about enhancing the audio. Now, it's a popular thing to enhance audio. I think there's a black woman, and shout out to her. She claims to be an audio engineer as well. And she came out with an enhanced version of this last audio, and it's gone viral. But I just wanted to remind y'all that we was the first one to enhance the audio over here. But you know, they ain't gonna give us our credit. Shout out to our sister Thelma Anderson of the Public Opinion Court, who actually put that enhanced audio out there and tagged me in it on her IG. That's the reason why it really got the eyes that it did, other than right here on this platform. But I just need y'all to remember that, man. When it comes down to brainstorming and really trying to get to the bottom of these investigations and these cases concerning our community, we really go above and beyond over here. And I'm happy to know that we're affecting other people in the same way to do the same thing. But come on, man, y'all got to start giving us our credit. Y'all got to start giving us our credit. You know, give the No Cap crew their credit. Give us our credit. We were the first one to start doing the enhanced audio, because, you know, I'm an audio engineer by trade. That's what I am, an audio engineer. Right? But we're going to go over the sister's in audio enhancement. It's a black woman. She says she's an audio engineer. And I would love to have her on the show, a fellow audio engineer. But I want to get right to it, because it's just a lot of shady business going on. TMZ, I never really been a big fan of TMZ. I know Harvey was a lawyer. He was in the legal field as well, and he switched on over to the vlog, you know, the celebrity media and all of that kind of stuff. So celebrity blogging and all that kind of stuff. But I just never really been a fan of TMZ like that. I'm just being honest with you. It's nothing against TMZ. And am I saying TMZ is in cahoots with any type of collusion with Jackson County Sheriff Department, Ledbetter? Am I saying that? Now, I'm not truly saying that, but I am skeptical, and we're going to go over some stuff today. Because in my honest opinion, TMZ has been showing a lot of bad faith posts and publications. They've been showing a lot of bad faith, messy, very messy, unprofessional publications where you would think that the editor-in-chief would have been like, nah, let's not put that out. That looks like AI. Like, we've had to call out TMZ putting out AI images and so-called AI videos of Horn Island and all that. We've actually had to call TMZ out, you know? And it just doesn't do this investigation justice because it actually takes us further away from the truth. And then I have to ask myself, is this all on purpose? Is this intentional to bring us further away from the truth? Right? Because they do that. They will put stuff out there so we can follow that trail so we can get off the real trail. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't like that, you know, because we forensic over here and we be peeping game, and I just like the truth, right? Because this is the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
This is the No Cap crew. But I'm going to show y'all some stuff, man. And you just never know who's in whose pockets behind the scenes, right? Because listen, Harvey knows a lot of officials. He knows a lot of big authority figures in the United States of America. Like I said, Harvey is tied in with legal jurisdiction in the United States of America. Harvey is not a small fry. He's a big wig, right? He has huge ties with certain people, like, you know, district attorneys, governors, political officials. We have to be careful, right? Following these cheese trails that these media outlets put out to us. We have to be careful. We've seen how they've done us over the years with Trayvon Martin, Sandra Bland. You know, they've demonized a lot of our brothers and sisters that have got deleted at the hands of police gun violence. You know, police abusing their power. And most of these people have not gotten justice. So we have to be careful. It's, you know, they try to badmouth us here on social media. You know, the more amateur-like social media journalism. But nah, I'm not going to let you badmouth us, because if you are supposed to be a larger media outlet and you're putting out senseless, irresponsible material, there's no excuse for that. I'm just sorry. There's no excuse for that. Okay, so our sister said TMZ is owned by Fox. Is TMZ owned by Fox? Let me see. What large media outlet is TMZ owned by? Fox Corporation. TMZ is owned by Fox. Shout out to the sister, man.
No
You see what I'm saying? TMZ is owned by Fox. TMZ is owned by Fox. So this is why we got to be extra careful listening to TMZ. We have to be careful listening to TMZ. We know Fox is a right-wing organization. We know Fox caters to the Republicans and Donald Trump and MAGA. And TMZ and Harvey is owned by Fox. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. Let's get it.
For the thug.
Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. If you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign, but you don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And once you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, thank you for putting a 1 in the chat and sharing the live stream. And whoever puts a 1 in the chat and share the live stream, I wish all of y'all $12 million in your life.
No cap.
Believe it and receive it. Shout out to the 277 people that hit that like button and the 1 person that hit that dislike button. We appreciate you. If you don't like something we've said so far, if you disagree with our point of view so far, hit the dislike button. Otherwise, let's get this cause and this movement further in the algorithm. It actually helps support Nolan Wells' family as well. Shout out to the people that either hit the like or the dislike button. Whoever hit the likes or the dislike button, we wish you $4 million in your life.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Shout out to everybody that hit that like button or the dislike button. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. And we're going to up the ante today. Whether you hit the like or the dislike button, we wish you $5 million, man. Yeah, we're upping the ante tonight. $5 million. We thank you and we appreciate y'all because it's free and it's easy. But believe it or not, a lot of people can't do it. So shout out to everybody that hit the like button and the dislike button. There's 3 ways to support this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. Especially if you would like to get your comment read and highlighted. And for everybody that's going to be reporting from the chat, the first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ in the middle of it. Right down there where you type your chats, just like our brothers and sisters have done already. Shout out to our sister Mitra.
No Cap-tivity.
For her $2 report from the chat. She said, let's go. It's freezy. And you better believe it, sis. Shout out to my sister Charlotte Morgani for her $2 support. Always telling her brother, wait for it, freezing.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Scarlett. How you doing, sis? Mitra again, $1 support. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you. Mitra again, $2 report. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. Mitra again, $2 report said, hey, Freezy, I sent you some stuff on IG. What's your name on IG? Because I was looking for it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to VI Fireman, $10 report from the chat said, I've watched this YouTube channel, Semitic breaking down those interviews by Lane Tatum from a logical and biblical POV. It's a great watch, and he points out the biases.
No
Shout out to you, VI Fireman. I'll try to check it out. Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani coming through big time.
No
$100 report from the chat. She said, Freezy, just want to say thank you for everything. We appreciate what you do for all of us, No Cap family. Keep up the phenomenal work. Hashtag free Carmelo, hashtag justice for Nolan, hashtag justice for all. Our sister Scarlett Morgani is the official sponsor of tonight's show. And thank you, sis. I always appreciate the acknowledgement and the encouragement. Thank you so much, sis. Our sister, Scarlett Morgani, is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $100 or more. Let's get it.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani. She is the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show so far, with a total of $100. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $100 or more. Thanks to our sister Scarlett Morgani.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Scarlett. We appreciate you. And that is how you leave a super cap report from the chat. Also, the second way to leave a report from the chat, especially if we like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. We appreciate you. Let's see. Do we have any Cash Caps that came in? Yes, we do. Shout out to our sister Soul Royal. Shout out to Soul Royal for her $5 cash cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
She said, "Hey Freezy, please keep up the good work." Thank you, sis. Thank you, sis. She says, "Please keep up the work, Freezy. We appreciate you, and I appreciate you for your $5 cash cap." First cash cap for the night. And the third way to support the show is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. We appreciate you. Hold on, let me make sure we check the PayPal. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slide, was it appreciating the way that Okay, no PayPal yet, but that is the PayPal. No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. And shout out to our sister Just Think 2000 for her $10 report from the chat. She said, "Thanks for all that you do, brother."
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis. Thank you for being you. Shout out to my sister Just Think 2000. I appreciate you. And you guys know how to become a sponsor of tonight's show. It's $100 or more. Thanks to our sister, Scarlett Morgani, the special Scarlett Morgani. Shout out to all of the working moms in the building. It's good to see Red Scarlett, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson, in the building. Also, shout out to Luna, Scarlett, Malika, Elite Ballet Zoe, Big Bad Bull, all of the working moms we appreciate. Shout out to Red Bull in the chat. Shout out to all of the working moms in the chat. We appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to the whole Green Gang, all of the Green Gang, everybody that's a member in the chat. We appreciate you. Everybody that has, all of the VIP crew, that's what I meant to say. Shout out to all of the VIP crew. Let's see. Also, actually, shout out to Scarlett Morgani. She gifted one membership. Let's see who received that membership. Shout out to Happy Me, received a membership tonight. Shout out to Happy Me, received a membership tonight. Happy Me, you will be able to join us every Wednesday for our VIP Wednesday right here with the No Cap family. Every Wednesday. The only way you can join us on Wednesday nights is if you have a VIP pass, which you do now. Make sure you maintain your membership every month, and welcome to the VIP crew.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You been riding, you been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh.
Shout out to Happy Me. Congratulations, sis. And shout out to Scarlett Morgani. She raised her sponsorship to $105 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $105 or more. And shout out to Sweet Queen Marduk. Sweet Queen Marduk celebrating 1 month of membership with the VIP crew. She said, I totally love it here. And we love you too, sis. We love you too. Shout out to you for being a member for a whole month, celebrating a month membership. We appreciate you. Also, let's see. Shout out to Gelato, $10 report from the chat said, damn, I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Gelato. Shout out to Gelato. Shout out to you. Let me see. Last but not least, let's check the jewels. Let's see who all sent jewels because we like to recognize all of the support from the VIP crew. Shout out to all of the jewels, man, sent from the chat. Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani for her 1,500 jewels. Thank you, sis. Also, let's see. Here we go. Shout out to Soldier for God for your 100 jewels. We appreciate you, Ark. Shout out to Cynthia Campbell for her 200 jewels. Thank you, sis. Also, shout out to Michelle Lovely Lady, Michelle Love Lady for her 440 jewels. Thank you, sis. And also shout out to Michelle Love Lady again for her 400 jewels. Thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much, sis. Once again, the sponsor of tonight's show is our sister Scarlett Morgani with a total of $105. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $105 or more. We appreciate you. Are y'all ready to get started, man? I'm trying to figure out where we're going to start first. I'm trying to figure out where we're going to start first. Let me show y'all this, man. I just need to show y'all this first right here, just to let y'all know who was the first one to really start doing, to really actually do the enhanced audio. Let me show y'all this right here. Where is it at? I think this is it right here. You know what? I could have went to my profile. Here we go. I want to show y'all this right here. Y'all, we was the first one to do enhanced audio. I just need for y'all to know that. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Right here. Shout out to our sister Public Opinion Court that put this out. Shout out to the Public Opinion Court that put this out after we put it out on YouTube, and our sister Public Opinion Court, Thelma Anderson, has a huge platform on IG. She actually shared this on her IG, and then you see she tagged the No Cap crew. She said, with the help of professional audio enhancement, No Cap-tivity with Freezy, you can hear the Give Me My Effing Phone. Y'all see that? Y'all see this? As of right now, it has almost 42,000 likes. You see that? This is what we did. Now everybody's following the trend. Now everybody's following the trend, y'all. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this audio enhancement, I think it has over 1 million. It had over 1 million eyes on it. It had over 1 million eyes on that video. And then once that video took off, a lot of people started doing it. A lot of people started doing it once that video took off, right? Like this woman right here.
As a professional audio engineer with experience and... Okay, so before I play this, I want to quickly explain what I did, what you're looking at on the screen, and why I chose to approach this audio the way that I did. As a professional audio engineer with experience in dialogue editing, dialogue cleanup, sound design, and post-production, I decided to work on that CTO call using traditional audio processing techniques rather than relying on any AI voice separation or AI enhancement. My goal was pretty much to preserve as much of the original recording as possible while making the quieter dialogue and background audio easier to hear. So I basically used techniques such as subtractive EQ, compression, gain adjustments, noise reduction, frequency isolation.
Same thing I did.
Other traditional processing methods.
Same thing that I did. I used the same processing methods.
The CTO dispatcher from Warren and the audio originating from the boat so that I can concentrate more closely on what was happening behind and around Warren, pretty much on the boat. And I specifically chose not to rely on AI because aggressive AI enhancements and voice isolation tools can sometimes introduce artifacts and distort the speech or create ambiguity around the sounds that were originally present. And for something this serious, I wanted my processing to remain as conservative as possible. You'll also notice time code and dialogue written on the side of the screen and pop up during each segment. That dialogue represents what I personally hear as an audio engineer while processing and repeatedly reviewing these sections. I'm pretty much providing it as a listening reference, not as a declaration that my interpretation is the only possible interpretation. And that's important. I want you to listen for yourself, use headphones if you
Same
have
thing
them,
I said.
listen closely and decide with your own ears what you believe is being said. You can also return to the original unprocessed recording and compare it directly with what you're hearing here. You'll also notice that my time code may not match the regular timestamp on the original uploaded video. And that's because I'm working inside a professional post-production timeline, a digital audio workstation, basically using SMPTE time code, which in film, that's displayed in hours, minutes, seconds, and frames. Film and TV timelines are completely different from timestamps that you see when you're watching regular videos or when you're watching a movie and you hit pause. So basically the time code on the screen is there to identify the precise location within my working session, not to represent the elapsed timestamp displayed by the original video player. And I hope that makes sense. For this first video, I'm sharing only approximately 37 seconds of the call. I originally intended to continue much further, but once I separated the dispatcher from the boat and started concentrating exclusively on the background dialogue, what I believed I was hearing became extremely difficult for me to process emotionally, and I needed to take a mental break. But I wanted to release this portion because some of the details that stood out most to me occur very early in the call, like right at the top of the call. And so I'm gonna let the audio play. Read my transcription if you want to reference, but don't allow it to determine what you hear. I want you to listen first, listen again, compare it with the original recording, and then judge it with your own ears. I hope this breakdown helps. And my
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Shout out to this woman, the audio engineer, right? But she did a little processing, but she didn't really highlight those segments of the audio. She didn't really highlight those segments. You can tell she manipulated the audio a little bit, but she didn't highlight the segment.
And our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Hey, up! Shut the fuck up!
Well, we know Bart is on the boat, but there's this discrepancy with Bart that we're going to talk about in a second. So shout out to her and her audio. We're going to listen to it one more time.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Hey, up! Shut the fuck up!
To be honest with you, I didn't really hear a lot difference from the original and that one right there, to be honest with you. I just didn't hear a huge difference. Now, they do have one where the audio is kind of slowed down a little bit, right? Here we go. They slowed some of the audio down.
Connect you.
Right there was good. I'm telling y'all right there, if you can't tell that there was a female voice that said, is he dead or he's dead? That was so obvious. Do you see that? Right here. We have enough to arrest those boys that was on the boat. There is enough to round out, I don't know, 20 to 30 people that was on that boat. It's enough to arrest these people now. I don't know what Jackson County Sheriff Department is waiting on, but these people should be in handcuffs, especially Warren, especially Bart. Listen, they already got lawyers, so I don't understand what's the hold up to arrest them if they already have lawyers. Listen, you already got a lawyer, pretty sure you'll bond out quick, but they should be arrested. Right? They should be arrested. How can the Jackson County Sheriff Department listen to this and not go get warrants? This is slowed down right here. You heard that?
Cito assistant.
Nolan, did y'all hear that? This one was slowed down. This one was slowed down to where it was more definitive.
Nikki speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the...
Let me slow it down a little bit more. Let me slow it down again. Right here. Is he dead? He's dead? Let me tell y'all something, man. Mississippi is one of the most racist states in America. There's a lot of racist states in America, but Mississippi is really showing their hand. There's no reason why those boys should not be in handcuffs and should not be out on bond at the very least. We have proof. We have enough evidence that Judge Ashley Cole is in on this. I'm telling y'all right now. Judge Ashley Cole is definitely in on this. She's in cahoots with keeping those boys out of jail, manipulating media outlets, right? Manipulating. She has her hand in the Jackson County Sheriff Department. And we're going to show y'all proof that she has her hand in this. She has her hand deep in this. Okay?
CETO assistant, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Now remember the ankles thing comment. Remember the ankles question from dispatch, from CETO. I'm going to show y'all something. It's a reason why she asked about the ankles.
Ankles? Water coming up, sir. Can you give me a description? Ankles?
Also right here.
Please come. We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the
Wake up.
water coming up, sir?
Membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up?
Wake up. Wake the F up.
Please come. We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir?
Wake up. Wake the F up. Who are they trying to revive on the boat?
No Cap-tivity.
Who are they trying to revive on this boat? What the heck is going on? Who are they in a frantic about? What is going on? Who are they trying to wake up?
The water coming up, sir. Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like.
It's coming up. We're just sinking. Ankles? Ankles? Why did the dispatch woman ask about ankles? Does anybody know? Can anybody tell me? Why did she ask about ankles? Well, I can show you why she asked about ankles. Here we go.
We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
CETO assistant, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped.
That's the bilge pump. This is a bilge pump. This is a white woman that actually chose to make this video on her boat, measure her bilge pump, and watch what she does. As she's simultaneously playing the distress call to CETO on July 4th.
We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
You see that? A lot of people didn't know why the distress call for the dispatch asked for ankles. A lot of people don't know why she said ankles, right? That's a form of measurement. How far is the water coming up in the bilge pump?
How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? The water coming up. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
What this woman is trying to communicate is, how were they sinking? How were they sinking? They're acting like the boat was about to go under the water. That's why she's looking at the camera like, what? What? This doesn't even make sense.
Is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
Membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
She's looking at the camera like, they're lying. They're lying. It wasn't an emergency to where they was about to sink. Right?
Hello?
Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
We know that distress call, that so-called tow call for Tacito is very suspect. We know that. Right? And we're going to do our due diligence over here. We're calling out all of the AI footage, all of the AI videos that TMZ put out, right? We're calling all of that out. And that's very irresponsible of them to do that because they're a major outlet. What I call them a news outlet? No, not a news outlet, but they do journalism, right? And Harvey and Charles, they should know better. They should definitely know better. Let's see. Now, also, I want you guys to pay attention to this. Remember when Governor Tate Reeves basically threatened Benjamin Crump? Do y'all remember when Governor Tate Reeves basically threatened Benjamin Crump? I showed y'all a video of this. Let me remind y'all what Governor Tate Reeves said.
You know what? Let's just give them a chance to speak. Officials, against possible witnesses, and against the folks that are involved in this investigation and the family, then you are also committing a criminal act, and that's going to be taken very, very seriously. He don't want them to get justice. He don't want.
Governor Tate Reeves threatened Benjamin Crump and Al Sharpton. Governor Tate Reeves threatened Benjamin Crump and Al Sharpton. And I showed y'all this the other day. Well, guess what? Benjamin Crump actually responded to Tate Reeves, and I want to show y'all what he said.
Cajun Navy had told to Nancy Grace, and it was reported in People magazine. Activists and investigators said they were told the same thing, that Nolan was found face down, fully clothed. And so I said that is significant to us, because if that's true, then when did he put on his shirt? All the photographs we saw in the videos, he was shirtless with just swimming trunks on. And so we were saying, who knows when he put on the shirt? Somebody knows something. People know something about why Nolan Wells is dead.
Did y'all hear that? Ben Crump said, when did he put on his shirt?
Face down, fully clothed. It was.
Nolan Wells was found face down, fully clothed. Who seen him put on his shirt? Who did somebody put on his shirt for him? Did somebody put on Nolan Wells' shirt for him? Who put on Nolan Wells' shirt? Who seen Nolan Wells put on his shirt? Because the pictures that we got, he was bare chest and he just had swimming trunks on. Right? Are all of those pictures AI? Are all of those pictures fake? He was found fully clothed, face down on Horn Island.
Reported in People magazine, activists and investigators said they were told the same thing, that Nolan was found face down, fully clothed. And so I said that is significant to us, because if that's true, then when did he put on his shirt? All the photographs we saw in the videos, he was shirtless with just swimming trunks on. And so we were saying, who knows when he put on the shirt? Somebody knows something. People know something about why Nolan Wells is dead. I mean, there were 300, 400 people out there. Look at all the people on the video. You mean this 18-year-old superbly fit college football player drowns, as you want us to believe, and nobody sees anything? I mean, it flies in the face of common sense. And so Governor Tate Reeves then takes to the press to accuse me and Reverend Al Sharpton of causing racial tensions in Mississippi.
Y'all, this is classic intimidation, racist intimidation, where these people are using and abusing their power to scare off Ben Crump and Al Sharpton. Well, if you know Benjamin Crump like I do, because I know him personally from back in the day, Ben Crump is not going to go away. First of all, Ben Crump is going to go even harder when you threaten him like this. I know this dude personally. This is nothing to Ben Crump. He's not going to go away anytime. I don't even want to say soon. He's not going to go away until this thing is solved. Governor Tate Reeves should be ashamed of himself actually speaking out to intimidate Al Sharpton and Benjamin Crump. This is appalling. This is disgusting, and it's shameful. And they don't care though, right? They're going to use their positions of power in by any means necessary, any way they can, to try to run us away, because they think that this is 1938. They think this is 1843, where ninjas is going to just run away scared from the big bad white man. Well, guess what? This is 2026, and Ben Crump is here, and he's here to stay.
Because we continue to say we're not going anywhere.
See, I told you. Didn't I tell y'all? I told you. What did he say? We continue to say we are not going anywhere.
You mean this 18-year-old superbly fit college football player drowns, as you want us to believe, and nobody sees anything? I mean, it flies in the face of common sense. And so Governor Tate Reeves then takes to the press to accuse me and Reverend Al Sharpton of causing racial tensions in Mississippi, because we continue to say we're not going anywhere until we find out what happened to Nolan Wells.
Y'all, this is Mississippi burning all over again. They are trying to intimidate Al Sharpton. They are trying to intimidate Benjamin Crump. They're trying to intimidate me, you guys out there, any other black content creator, any other black person that's concerned about Nolan Wells. They're trying to intimidate us, right? When this Nolan Wells death is a mystery, and there's a lot of suspect things surrounding Nolan Wells' death. And because we understand that, and we've observed this, and we want answers, right? They are trying to slow us down, and they're trying to put a muzzle on us and quiet us so that they can do what they need to do in order to cover up this investigation.
No Cap-tivity.
In order for them to cover up this investigation. And I get tired of the Black Coons and the House Ninjas always saying, oh, black people always wanted to make it about race. They're always quick to make it about race. No, we just see the writing on the wall. Just like Ben Crump, Al Sharpton, Nancy Grace, and the rest of us, right? Because I'm going to include Nancy Grace because we got to give credit what credit due. Nancy Grace has been favorable towards Nolan Wells' family, so we have to give credit. A lot of people have been seeing the writing on the wall. This is racism. It is racism, and it's high time that we start calling it out.
And then he says, well, Attorney Crump was caught in another lie. And I'm like confused. And he says, because the United Cajun Navy said that Crump is misconstruing our words. We don't misconstrue our words or whatever they tried to say about him being face down, fully clothed when they found him. And so, April, we came with receipts. And we
Crump say he came with receipts. Oh, you want to call me a liar? Oh, you want to call me a liar, huh? So guess what? April, we came with receipts. Shout out to Ben Crump and Ben Crump and the law firm for being thorough, because we know they're going to try to use his blackness against him by calling him a liar, right? They want to call him some other stuff. They probably going to call him some other things too behind closed doors. You feel what I'm saying? But Ben Crump say he came with receipts. Oh, yeah.
Said that Crump is misconstruing our words. We don't misconstrue our words or whatever they tried to say about him being face down, fully clothed when they found him. And so, April, we came with receipts. And we said Governor Tate with Nina Simone song playing her iconic song about Mississippi playing in the background. Governor Reeves Tate, where is the lie? We have the interview of Nancy Grace and the president of the United Cajun Navy talking about they found Nolan face down, fully clothed.
Governor Tate Reeves, his first press conference on this Nolan Wells death investigation, he stated that he didn't have a lot of information on Nolan Wells' death. So how could he even speak on this matter-of-factly? Why is he even speaking on this as if he knows what the hell he's talking about? Why is he demonizing anybody? Why is he calling anybody a lawyer when he don't even know what's going on? You understand what I'm saying? Governor Tate Reeves don't even know what's going on, but he's using his position of power to influence people negatively, to scare people, to intimidate people. And he don't even know what is going on with Nolan Wells.
And so I think what they're trying to do is distract us. So our response was very direct that no. It can't be a lie if we're quoting his exact words.
That's a fact.
And we have the evidence of him saying it. Cannot be a lie.
Shout out to Benjamin Crump, man. For real.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Benjamin Crump. Benjamin Crump is on it, and he's not skipping a beat. Benjamin Crump is not skipping the beat. Now, TMZ released a full audio this morning, and I want y'all to hear what TMZ's audio, what it sounds like. TMZ released an audio without the female dispatcher, just the boys on the boat, right? Wyatt and the rest of them that's on the boat. Without the female dispatcher, and I want y'all to hear what it sounds like. Here we go. If you can't tell that they're saying Nolan right there, if you can't tell that they called out Nolan's name on this recording, on this dispatch recording, I don't even know what you're listening to. I don't even know what you're listening to if you can't tell they called out Nolan's name on the dispatch right there. Right? Shout out to Gelato. What's going on, Gelato, for $5? He said, fam, ain't no way the FBI police didn't already have this before. They are not making a move because they never wanted to. They just never wanted to. Shout out to Lace, reported from the chat, $5.
No Cap-tivity.
And I totally agree with you, Lace. I totally agree with you. Also, shout out to my sister, Feminine Melanin, reporting for the chat, $5, said, oh, shoot. I love receipts. Don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe and drop too many outside of court. Though, we don't want to show too much of our hand. Well, I think I totally agree with you, sis, and I think that Ben Crump is doing it the right way. He's going about it the right way. We don't want to drop too many receipts because they got cars in their hand too. They've been holding out, right? They've been holding their cars, and they refuse to fold them. So shout out to you, sis, and you know we appreciate you. Shout out to Feminine Melody, and shout out to everybody reporting from the chat.
No Cap-tivity.
We appreciate y'all. Here we go. Let's get it. If y'all can't say, if you can't tell that they said Nolan, you need to pay more attention, closer attention. Oh my God, Nolan, wake up. Oh my God, Nolan, wake up.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Oh, shut the fuck up! Damn it, Bart.
That was Bart's name that was called out.
What'd you say? Hey.
And we know Wyatt was telling everybody on the boat to shut the F up. You're being too loud. What you're saying, they hear y'all. Be quiet. Y'all telling Nolan to wake up. Be quiet. Hey, shut the F up. You know, they're drunk, they're intoxicated. And guess what? They're under the influence of drugs. Right? So they're not aware of their current state of mind. Right? So Wyatt is on the phone. He's probably a little more attentive because he has to pay attention to the dispatch. And he told the rest of the people on the boat, hey, shut the F up, right? This is the turn of events.
It's coming up. We're just thinking, I don't know, like we're going down now. I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that. Everybody was on this phone. I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. Sure. I don't have the tag on here. It got ripped off. Reach me at 2. What? Yeah, everybody's off the way.
As you can see,
what?
As you can see, they cut out the female dispatcher, so all you hear is Wyatt and everybody else on the boat in the background.
Everybody's off the way. What? No, we do not need that. Let me go look. Will, good.
And just remember, these kids are high out of their mind.
You ready? North 30 degrees.
Wyatt can't even talk. He's slurring his speech. He's high.
4672. Sorry, look. What do I need to send you? Yeah, what? Yeah, we do not have the VHF radio. Okay, my coordinates are 30 degrees by 14.684 north, and then west by 88 degrees by 46.79. Yes, we are at Horn Island. Yes. If we were sinking, yes. Oh, we're not aground. We are in a 17 foot of water. We're in 31 foot of water. I want to get this boat unsank and towed back. Yes. You can tow it to Ocean Springs Harbor or Fort Bayou.
Unsank. Yeah, like the boat had sunk already. I want to get this boat unsank. Unsank? The boat looked fine to me from the pictures. Even when it was being towed. It didn't even look like it was sinking a little bit.
Come on. No, there's no chill. Hey, Lord, drop in the water. Try to jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going. Hold on. They got it here. Hello.
So that was Bart again.
Hold on. Try to jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
There's Bart again, y'all. Pay attention.
They got it here. Hello. Take it out of here. Okay, what's going on? What's up?
What did he say?
Take it out of here. Hello. Take it out of here. Okay, what's going on? What's up? There are 0 adults on board. No. Nobody here is over the age of 21. Hello? Yes, there's lots of people breathing on the boat.
There's lots of people breathing on the boat. Well, who's not breathing on the boat? That's what we want to know. There's lots of people breathing on the boat. There's enough people breathing on the boat. Okay? There's lots of people. Well, who's not breathing on the boat? That's what we want to know.
Like 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, somebody in the background counted 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Like 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There you go.
Yes, we have life jackets available. A Triton, 22 foot offshore, 22 foot Triton offshore sea flight hull.
And we know the Triton is the boat that Nolan Wells rode in on. We have enough information. We know that the Triton is the boat that Nolan Wells rode in on initially to Horn Island.
Okay, thank you.
So TMZ cut out the audio. I don't know if TMZ did it or whatever, but they furnished this video where the audio was cut out of the female dispatcher, which I will admit it made us be able to pay attention more to Wyatt and the people in the background and less distracted from the female dispatcher, right? That was kind of helpful. That was kind of helpful. But I want you guys to see this right here, right? Well, Bart, there's I want to show y'all what's been going around about Bart. And it's been very disturbing. So this is Bart right here, right? Bart is on the right-hand side. Now, I put some shades on Bart, right? But I want to show y'all this right here. I'm going to show y'all a couple of videos pertaining to Bart. Here we go. And shout out to our sister, the Public Opinion Court, Thelma Anderson. All right. Our sister Thelma Anderson, she's been on this thing heavily. Right. And I want to show y'all what she uncovered.
On and what boat was Nolan on?
Nolan was on Wyatt Pyron's 22 Triton.
So we know Nolan was on the Triton, the same boat where they made the so-called sinking distress call from.
On the way out, I went with my buddy Bart because we had a lot of friends from college coming down, and
he said he went out with his buddy Bart.
I called Bart that morning. I was like, hey.
So we know Bart, Wyatt, all of them was together from the call. We know that, right? We could put all this. This is easy. Once you gather all of the information, they were all together, right?
Hey man, can you take your boat out? And he was like, yeah, well, my dad's decided not to go, and I'll take the boat and I'll take you and your friends. Of course. I mean, he's a buddy of mine. And so Bart pulled up at the dock, and I mean, I rode out there with Bart. And
do you see this? So shout out to our sister Thelma Anderson of the Public Opinion Court. She posted this on her Facebook. This is Bart Edmiston replying back to somebody named Deadly Lover saying, hey, I just want you to know Nolan was a friend of mine. I just want justice and the facts to come out. I just want you to know I love Wyoming and have not been in past Christian for over a year. So right here, Bart is saying that he has not been in past Christian Mississippi, which is Mississippi, for over a year. He has not been in Mississippi for over a year. I grieve for Nolan and want the same as everyone else. Thank you for your support. This is Bart Edmiston. But we distinctly heard Wyatt call Bart's name on July 4th while they were having issues with the boat. How weren't you in Mississippi, Bart?
And a lot of the girls that go to college with my friends and I, and Nolan rode out on the Triton, and then we had a Palm Beach, 18 Palm Beach. There was 4 guys on that. There was like 8 people on the Triton, and then there was 8 or 9 people on the Triton, and then there was the rest of the group, which was ranged from maybe 10 to 15 or 16 people on my buddy's tide line, which is 24 tide line. So, I mean, we're all freaking out. All of our, we're not focused on anything else other than the boat. Well, then eventually my buddy Bart on the tide line is like, I'm going to pull y'all out. Eventually.
So Bart was pulling them out. We seen the pictures, y'all. We seen the pictures. Bart was the one pulling them. Okay, we seen the pictures the other day. Should I show y'all again? Well, I'll show you guys again. Not a big deal. Here we go. Yeah, here's the pictures right here. You know what? Yo, they erased the pictures, y'all. Yo, they erased the damn pictures. I should have saved it. Unless I'm looking in the wrong place. Am I looking in the wrong place? Yo, they erased the pictures. This is unbelievable. Yes, they did. Yes, they erased the pictures. This is crazy. It was the Facebook pictures. The pictures are gone. The pictures are gone. This content isn't available right now. I should have saved them, man. I'm pretty sure one of y'all got. I'm talking about the pictures where they was on the boat. All of them was on the boat and the boat was being towed. All of them was on the boat, and the boat was being towed. Shout out to you,
Bart
So
pulls us
Royal.
out.
Shout out to So Royal for becoming a member. We appreciate you.
You know, we left at 4:30, but we really weren't pulled out away from everybody. We were probably about a quarter mile out, and we had the towing strap pulled from, you know, Bart's port side cleat or starboard side cleat, and he was on our starboard side bow. And so it was rubbing on his power pole. So Bart turned around, pulled up next to our boat, and we were just trying to get it situated. So that's when Wyatt called Cito.
I know I have it on my live, but I'm wondering why they erased the pictures. That's what I'm wondering. Why did they erase the pictures?
And Wyatt was like, you know, calls him.
Around the Cito, right? You guys called it in.
Right.
They have that record of you guys, you know, making that emergency call.
Right.
But then there's this, I guess, graphic of you guys traveling at a slow speed. Then all of a sudden you accelerate.
Right.
People are saying that that's an indication of something afoot or foul play.
My buddy Bart drove his boat up next to ours after he pulled us out away from the island, and then he towed us a little more. Well, when my buddy would put the boat in gear and forward, the motor would come right back up. The captain of the boat got in the water, pulled the plug out the boat, got back in the boat, and hit it. And I mean, that's why we came to a stop, so he could jump in the water, pull the plug, and then we hauled in. You know, there was no stopping, because if you do stop, the water starts coming back in the boat because the plug's out. So
there's nothing nefarious there. It's just a formality of trying to unplug the boat and
absolutely not.
Get it docked properly. All that has gone on, if Nolan was here, what do you think he would say about all this?
If Nolan knew this was going on, he'd be sick to his stomach. I mean, Nolan hated.
This part is disgusting.
On, and what boat was Nolan on?
Nolan was on Wyatt Pyron's 22 Triton. On the way out, I went with my buddy Bart.
Let's see. Here we go.
So the boat went to Fort Bayou right after Nolan died on the boat, right? Now let me see who the fuck lives up in Fort Bayou. Oh my God, is that Bart's house in Fort Bayou with a little boat launch docking area? Oh my God. I wonder if Bart was there that day. I wonder if Bart was with him. I wonder if that is the same Bart that lives in Fort Bayou. I wonder. Oh, according to Bart, he's been in Wyoming and hasn't been in Press Christiana over a year. Now, how could his name, let me see if I'm fucking retarded again. Hold on. Nah, I can't fucking see what that says. But does that say that an involved entity was Bart Edmondson Jr.? I'm so confused as to how he could be in Wyoming and Mississippi at the same time.
They're playing dodgeball, y'all. That's what they're doing. They're playing dodgeball, and each one of them are trying to cover their trail. They're trying to remove themselves further and further away from Nolan Death's murder. That's what they've been doing. But luckily for outlets like us, shout out to Ben Crump, we've been hot on their trail.
Bart, to the front of the fucking room now, bitch. So the boat.
Let's see.
Ooh, we about to get that anesthesiology money, baby. Oh, look, another pain management doctor, just like Warren's dad. Can I get some anesthesiology money, baby?
So, shout out to this content creator. She brought out that I think this is Bart's dad. I think Bart Edmondson is a junior. And this is Bart's dad, right? He's a pain management physician. He's a doctor in Mississippi.
Hey, can I get a $2 million home on the water, baby? Can I get your son's name on the Coast Guard report, baby? Can I get a big owl? Can I get your son lying saying he was in Wyoming? Can I get a big owl? Can I get your son's name on the vocal recording from Cito? Can I get a big owl? A big owl Sharpton? Ma, how long we been sinking? Woo! We about to get that anesthesiology money, baby! Oh, look, another pain management doctor, just like Warren's dad.
And, you know, the insinuation is this is possibly where these kids have been getting their drugs from. That's what a lot of people have been saying. They've been getting their drugs from Bart's dad. He's a pain management physician, right?
Can I get some anesthesiology money, baby? Can I get a $2 million home on the water, baby? Can I get your son's name on the Coast Guard report, baby?
Let's see. Here we go.
Go to bed. Now, why the fuck is Bart's name on the Coast Guard report when Warren went on Officer Goofy's show and said he's the one that called the Coast Guard? Why would Bart lie and say he was in Wyoming for 1 year when his name is on the Coast Guard report? Why would they keep saying, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy, in an obvious attempt to conceal Bart's identity? When we have a GPS location that matches Fort Bayou and Bart's residence, which is also a home on the water with direct water access and a dock. Bart was one of the people not mentioned in the story, which means he could have written the story or had part in writing the red herring story. And Bart was definitely mentioned in the Cito call for pulling the plug.
Yes, he was.
From Wyatt. Hard evidence against Bart. Not circumstantial. Hard. Go to bed. Now, why the fuck is Bart...
Here we go.
Jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going. Jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going. Jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
Now, first off, Bart, we gonna pull the plug on your little NFL career right now if you don't come and tell us what the fuck is going on, okay? Secondly, whatever dumb hoe was fucking talking under that audio, you need to get a charge too. You done pissed me off so bad. Somebody send me the fucking audio without this host breathing and fucking saying shit under her breath, because you're gonna get a charge right now too for pissing me off. Now, Bart, come pull the plug on your fucking career right now.
Jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going. Jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going. Jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
This is Bart, y'all. Plays football in Wyoming. So everybody's trying to use an alibi, right?
This one here for the thug.
Bart Edmiston said he was in Wyoming. He wrote that on Facebook. Hey, I haven't been in Mississippi in a year. Well, we heard your name on the dispatch call, Bart. You should have checked your homeboy, Wyatt. We heard your name, Bart. You were the one supposedly that had told Wyatt's boat in. That's what Warren said on Officer Tatum's platform. What is really going on? Why so much dodging left, right? Right? This is Bart. Come to the front of the congregation, Bart. We need to holler at you. We need to holler at you, Bart. Let's see. Here we go. So let's go to YouTube. How about we do that? I think I had a couple of them saved. Okay, let's look at this right here. Here we go. So right here, this says Daddy Dr. Bart or Grandpa. That's where they're getting the drugs from. So this is all over social media, right? This is where they're saying they're getting the drugs from Bart's dad or granddad, Mr. Bart Edmiston, right? Daddy, Dr. Bart, or Grandpa, is that where they're getting the drugs from? Easy access, huh? Allegedly. Let's go. That's what they originally got in an argument. Nolan was recording them doing drugs. That's what they originally got in an argument. Nolan was recording them doing drugs. Is this why they possibly could have got rid of Nolan? Right? Did Nolan have some stuff on his phone that was very incriminating? This would explain why Nolan had missing text messages and pictures on his phone, and why his entire Snapchat was deleted. This would explain that, right? This is one explanation, allegedly. Let's see. Shout out to Miss Classy. Shout out to Miss Classy. How are you, Miss Classy, for the $5 report from the chat? She said, new full audio released by Mississippi Department Marine Resource. Nancy Grace posted 3 hours ago. You can clearly hear them saying, Nolan, oh my God, is he dead? Get up, Nolan. Is that the same audio that we went over, Miss Classy? Shout out to you, Miss Classy.
No cap.
Let me know in the chat, is that the same audio? But we're going to visit Nancy Grace, Miss Grace, in 1 second. So no worries. Shout out to Warner Rights for the $2 report from the chat. Said, always do screenshots in case something disappears. I usually do, Warner. I really usually do, man.
No Cap-tivity.
But I'm pretty sure I still got it on my last live stream though, but I just wish I had it in the archives. Also, shout out to my sister Feminine Melanin. $10 report from the chat said, crazy work. The other week I said I believe they were peened in the water so long cause they, and I remember that, sis. You did. I remember that. You believe they were peened in the water yet so long cause they met with another boat, then to the original dock where someone drove Nolan's car while they went elsewhere. That's exactly what you said. Shout out to Feminine Melanin.
No Cap-tivity.
That's exactly what you did say. And you've been on it, sis. You've been on it. Shout out to Quan345. $2 report from the chat said, Freezy, look at the leg sticking out of the boat. We looked at it the other day and we determined that was not Nolan's leg.
No Cap-tivity.
We determined that wasn't Nolan's leg, right? Let's see. Where are we going to go? Before I show you, I want to show y'all this right here. TMZ boat video. Right? I want to show y'all this. Where TMZ put this out, and this video was fluctuating all over the internet. Right? Remember the video where Nolan was bending over on the boat? Remember this one here? TMZ put this out. You can see TMZ's logo in the beginning. Where TMZ's logo is right here, where Nolan was bending over on the boat. Well, we watched that video and we determined very quickly this was AI. This was AI, y'all. Remember when they had Jeezy playing in the background? And I was taken back. It was unbelievable. They had Jeezy playing in the background. They had all these white folk. And where are all of these rows of boats that Warren was talking about? Warren was saying the boats was like stacked next to one another. Where are all these rows of boats? TMZ put this out. And everybody ran with it. Once it got here, we said that, hey, listen, this has got to be AI. This is AI. It's got to be AI. Remember this? Yeah. They had Jeezy playing in the background. Y'all remember this video? TMZ put this out, y'all. Remember that? Ain't nobody moving. Remember this? Nobody was moving. Nobody moving. Everybody just standing still. Everybody just still, and it looks creepy. And they're trying to say that was Nolan bending over on the boat, on the back of the boat. Right? Right there. They say this is Nolan right here bending over on the back. This was AI. This was clearly AI. And TMZ put this out. TMZ put this out. Nobody, and where are the rows of boats? What are rows of boats that you can see for miles? Where are the rows of boats that you can see for miles? If you believe this is real, I don't know what to tell you. Ain't nobody moving. Even Nolan wasn't moving. You see that? Even Nolan wasn't moving. It's the same position. Look. Even Nolan's not moving. Same position. He's not moving out once. Nobody's moving on this AI video. Nobody. Right? And TMZ put that out. TMZ put that out. So it did make me raise an eyebrow at TMZ. I was like, why would TMZ put that out? It's supposed to be professional, right? It's supposed to be professional. Why would TMZ put that out? Didn't make sense to me. Shout out to Feminine Melanin reporting from the chat. $5 said Nolan's tracker on his phone was turned off, which alarmed his mother and Nolan's friend's mom found his phone through Snapchat locations with a bunch of. His tracker was turned off on the phone. Are you saying that the Life 360 was turned off on the phone? And the way they found his phone at Wyatt's house was Snapchat locations. I vaguely remember her saying the tracker was off, but I do remember it was 2 locations. It was 2 GPS locations, right? Because the Life 360 did not show the same thing that Snapchat location showed. So yeah, absolutely, sis. Absolutely. Shout out to Miss Classy, $5 report from the chat said it's clearer, different audio. It's clearer, different audio. In addition, Grandpa canceled Cito, so the captain wasn't dispatched to help. He try and cover up what they did to Nolan. Shout out to you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
So you saying that the audio is clearer? Let me see. You saying new full audio released by Mississippi Department of Marine source Nancy Grace posted 3 hours ago. Okay, so we're going to visit that one there. We're going to go over to Nancy Grace in 1 second anyway. Shout out to Feminine Melanin, $5 report from the chat said other folks, okay. Let me take it from what you said. Let me see. They found his location through Snapchat locations with a bunch of other folks. They didn't have time to clean the phone, which is why they took long to give to her when she popped up. Did they have his body still? So they did take a while to give her the phone, Javon's mom. It is a possibility that her body was at their location. And we know that Warren lied on Coon Tatum's podcast on his show during that interview when he said that, it didn't take any time for us to give Javon's mom the phone. Now, we gave her the phone with no problem, no issues. There was no issues. Well, guess what? Javon's mom, Tamisha, said that she actually even had to say, did y'all have to walk to Horn Island to get the phone? So we know that Warren Hudson lied again, right? The cover-up is real. The cover-up is really, really real. Shout out to y'all reporting from the chat. We appreciate y'all. Let's see. So let's go over here to Nancy Grace. Let's see. Well, not Nancy Grace shit. Not Nancy Grace shit. Speaking of interviews, I want to show y'all this right here. Remember the psychotherapist, the black psychotherapist that dissected Warren Hudson's interview? Well, guess what? He dissected Tristan Shepard's interview too. And I want y'all to hear what he had to say about Tristan Shepard's interview. Shout out to Quan345, $5 super cap from the chat, reporting from the chat, said, that is Nolan leg and you can see Warren on the phone. Someone took that picture from another boat. Look at that picture again. Warren is on the phone. Well, those are the pictures that I was trying to pull up, but they actually erased the pictures from Facebook. They actually erased those pictures from Facebook. So if anybody can send me those pictures again to my email, I'll be gladly to show those pictures, Warren. I will be gladly to show those pictures. Let's look at the black psychotherapist and what he said about Tristan Shepard's interview on Coon Tatum's show. Here we go.
Another one of Nolan Wells' friends, in fact, he refers to himself as his best friend, has been interviewed. And some of the things that he said in the interview are worth noting. So I want to talk about them here. So watch this short clip from his interview and then stick around. Let's talk about it.
Did you have anything to do with Nolan's death?
No.
Do you have personal knowledge of someone directly in your friend group having anything to do with Nolan's death?
No.
After watching the interview, that was the clip that stood out to me the most, and I want to tell you why. But first, I want to point out, I find it very interesting that both of the friends so far have agreed to be interviewed by that particular interviewer.
Facts.
He clearly is not asking questions interested in the truth. He's there helping these young men defend themselves, not even like to push their narrative. Now, I want to be very clear. I am not saying that these kids are guilty of anything, but I am saying that interviewer is not interested in finding out what actually happened. In that clip, he asked...
This is a professional psychotherapist, y'all, so he knows what he's talking about.
The young man, he asked Tristan, did you do anything to Nolan? Or do you know of any of the other friends that did anything to Nolan? It's a very interesting question to ask. If he was in fact interested in the truth, when the young man said no, he would have said, then what do you suspect happened? He would have said, do you know anyone else that might have done anything to Nolan? He would have asked follow-up questions that were leading towards the truth. I perceive the best reason that these kids are most comfortable with him doing the interviews is because he's not actually asking any question about the truth. He's being very soft in allowing them to push their narrative. Now, as I watched this part of the story,
and this is good because he actually psychoanalyzed Coon Tatum as well.
The clip, this part of the interview. I do want to point out a couple of things that as a psychotherapist who makes a living interviewing people, doing sessions with people, there were two things that stood out to me that I would be interested in clinically. The first thing, actually there's three. The first thing is he sat with his arms crossed the whole time. And that is a non-verbal communication of I'm protecting myself. That is a non-verbal way of saying I am protecting myself from what is here. Your body almost can't help it when you're in situations like this. And these are the sorts of things that we are trained to attend to. The other nonverbal thing that he is doing, and he does this throughout the entire interview, and so did the other friend being interviewed by the same person, is he's leaning away from the conversation. Almost as if there's like the conversation itself is a tangible object that he wants to lean away from. So the entire interview, his body language is very stoic and very much leaning away. And that would be something to me that I would note, and I would be thinking, I wonder what is happening here. Another thing that stood out to me, and people, when I talk about the way that as a clinician, I would be thinking about their body language and their voice and the tone in these interviews. Everybody grieves differently, so on and so on. But I'm actually not talking about grief. I'm talking about communication and more specifically trauma. Losing someone that you're referring to as your best friend 2 weeks ago, roughly, should impact you and should impact you in a significant way. But here's the real key that is present in this particular interview. You are under suspicion that you were involved, and your friend group was under suspicion that you were involved. Whether you were involved or not, and at this point, only he knows the absolute truth, the presence of fear should be overt. While in this interview, there should be fear. So
I might be a psychoanalyst, to be honest with you. Because I was saying the same thing. Shout out to all the Jews. We're going to call out the Jews in 1 second. There should have been more fear. Especially if this is your best friend and you're actually hurt. And he rode out with you guys. There should have been more fear.
being asked the question, were you involved? Or do you know of anybody else that was involved? There should be some noticeable presence of fear, anger, or some sort of emotion connected to that stressor. Because that should release the chemical in your body known as cortisol that should cause you to demonstrate that you are under stress. So for him to very, very calmly just say no to both of those questions, again, I don't know that he's lying, but I do know that that's unusual. And as a clinician, that is something that I would definitely be noticed. I would definitely be aware of as it was happening when I was interviewing him. And I would definitely want to investigate and ask further questions. I'll say this about this interview, as I said about the previous interview with the other friend. I do not know what the truth is. And I do not know whether these kids were involved or not. But I am very confident that they are hiding something.
Psychoanalyst right here says, I'm very confident. He's very confident that they are hiding something. Keyword, he's very confident.
Follow for more. I'll keep breaking these things down.
Let me rewind that so y'all can hear this again.
Involved. There should be some noticeable presence of fear, anger, or some sort of emotion connected to that stressor. Because that should release the chemical in your body known as cortisol that should cause you to demonstrate that you are under stress. So for him to very, very calmly just say no to both of those questions, again, I don't know that he's lying, but I do know that that's unusual. And as a clinician, that is something that I would definitely be noticed. I would definitely be aware of as it was happening when I was interviewing him. And I would definitely want to investigate and ask further questions. I'll say this about this interview, as I said about the previous interview with the other friend. I do not know what the truth is. And I do not know whether these kids were involved or not. But I am very confident that they are hiding something. Follow for more.
This psychoanalyst is saying he's very confident that they're hiding something. I think that is the sentiment for a lot of people. We're all very confident that they're hiding something. A shout out to my sister, Feminine Melanin, sent me the boat picture. So this is the boat picture, y'all, where it say the leg is out. So it's trying to say this is Nolan Wells' leg that's sticking out. We looked at this already. I don't think that's Nolan Wells' leg, y'all. If you look at the arm on the left-hand side that's hanging down, it's a white boy's leg. Right? It's a white girl sitting in front of the white boy. And to be honest with you, this might be AI. I don't know. But this looks like the same boat that was on the dock from the surveillance video at Fort Bayou. This looks like the same boat. It does look like the same boat. Right? And here's the other picture right here. Here's the other picture right here. Here's the leg. There's a shade on the leg where it makes it look dark. Right? But we have to be careful, y'all, because some of this stuff might be AI, man. Okay? But I will say this is the same boat. The boat looks the same from that surveillance footage that was by the dock when we first seen it on Black Coon Tatum's channel. right? This looks like the same boat. But I'm pretty confident this is not Nolan Wells' leg that's sticking out. I'm pretty confident that's not Nolan Wells' leg sticking out. So shout out to our sister. And I'm still puzzled. Shout out to Feminine Melanin. Appreciate you, sis. And I'm still puzzled why I'm still puzzled why the pictures are missing on Facebook from my link. I'm still kind of puzzled. So I want y'all to look at this right here. This right here is, we heard the audio. We heard the audio. Charles from TMZ showed up on Don Lemon's channel today. He's been showing up on Don Lemon's channel frequently lately. Well, he showed up today and he showed up to talk about this new enhanced audio. Now, one thing I'll say about Don Lemon is convinced that he heard somebody saying he's dead on that audio. Well, Charles from TMZ is about to try to throw a monkey wrench in this whole thing. Now, remember, we've already called out the AI videos and the AI pictures that TMZ has been delinquently putting out to the public. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention.
The thing, look, I have my theory, but let's talk to Charles first before. Daniel, stand by. We're going to talk to Charles Lataboudier from TMZ. Charles, thank you for joining. You spoke to the people, some folks who were saying that they saw him there after that. And then, of course, you guys also had the audio. First of all, what do you think?
Let me tell you, Don Lemon's chat was going ham on Charles, too. Don Lemon's chat was going ham. They went haywire on Charles when Charles was insinuating, I don't think that they were I don't think they were saying he's dead, right? Don Lemon chat went ballistic on Charles from TMZ.
Look at this audio. Are you hearing what she has
Don,
here?
I listened to this audio probably 25 times this morning. I listened to it without earbuds. I did it with earbuds. I cranked up the speakers on my desk and slowed it down every which way. There are very few things that are very clear on it. To me, what's clear, someone yells, "Shut the bleep up." It's also very clear when someone says, "Oh my God." The two critical parts, or there were three critical parts. Is he dead? Mm-hmm. And the actual someone actually saying Nolan, and then
how did you hear "Oh my God" but you didn't hear "Is he dead" or Nolan?
This one here for the thug.
You heard "Oh my God" but you didn't hear Nolan or "Is he dead"? Interesting.
And the other part being when someone says something about his chest, about checking his chest. Those three things were not nearly as clear to me.
All of the things that actually point to a murder, that's not clear to you. But the only thing that's clear to you is, "Oh my God," right? Okay. You see the games that they playing? Yeah, the only thing I could make out was "Oh my God," but everything else, it wasn't clear. Everything else that points to a murder, right? TMZ is owned by Fox. Let's get it. Let's not make any mistake about it. TMZ is owned by Fox Incorporated.
Just never were clear. And I think what's happening is that people are having confirmation bias. That if you just listen to it without any words on a screen, without any captions, there's something said, but I don't think any of it, those critical parts, are clear. Now, when you listen to it with and watch it,
I gotta show y'all this, man. I gotta show y'all what they saying in the chat. They going ham in this chat. Let me see if I can pull up the live chat. Or did he get rid of the live chat? Nope, here's the live chat. Yo, they going ham in this live chat, man. What is this, 1510?
Caption, yes, well then now you're...
They are going ham in this live chat. Let me see. 1510. I wonder why it won't show. Okay, here we go. Look at what they're saying in the chat. Man, shut the F up, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shut the F up. They're going ham on TMZ in the chat. They're going ham on what's his name? Here we go. Let me show y'all what they're saying. TMZ can get paid off. Just shut up. Bull crap. Liar, liar, please go away. Shaking my head. You are compromised, sir. Watch this. You are compromised, sir. Are you serious? Are you serious? They're going ham. And listen, I could just, somebody said bye. Y'all, they are going ham on TMZ in this chat. They are going ham on TMZ in this chat. I can show y'all more. I'm talking about the whole time Charlie was up here, Charles or whatever his name, they was going ballistic on haywire on this guy, TMZ. Here we go.
And I think what's happening is that people are having confirmation bias. That if you just listen to it without any words on a screen, without any captions, there's something said, but I don't think any of it, those critical parts are clear. Now, when you listen to it with and watch it with a caption, yes, well then now your brain is hearing what you're reading. I just don't know that it's clear there. Now, the bigger thing is that call was made after they left the island. Wyatt and Warren and company, there were 5 other people on the boat, according to what Wyatt said to the tow company, a total of 7. That call was made after they had left Horn Island. We know they left Horn Island at 4:30. We know that from GPS data. So that if they're talking about Nolan and about Nolan being dead and checking his chest, if it were true, that means that Nolan was on the boat.
What is wrong with this guy? I mean, duh. I mean, what is this guy talking about, man? TMZ has been putting out breadcrumbs on this trail that they've been wanting us to follow for weeks now. And the No Cap crew has not been falling for it. We have not fell for all of the AI videos and the footage that TMZ has put out. We have not fallen for it. It's just crazy, man. I don't know.
When they left,
you got to be careful, man.
Horn Island. We've spoken to people with direct knowledge of the investigation. These are not.
If you haven't hit the like button, could you please do so at this present time? The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. The like and the dislike button is right below the video, right next to the like, right next to the share button. Shout out to the 800 people that hit the like button so far and the 10 people that hit the dislike button. I wish all of y'all $5 million in your life.
Friends that we're talking about, but people with direct knowledge of the investigation who say that the sheriff's department has evidence. Don't know if it's video or photo, and that they've also spoken to witnesses who can place Nolan on the island, on Horn Island.
Did y'all hear what he said? Now, none of this information came from authorities. All of this is from just regular civilians that have contacted them.
From GPS data, said to the tow company, but after they left the island, something said, but I don't think any of. I think what's happening is that they just never were clear, and I think what's happening is that people are having confirmation bias. That if you just listen to it without any words on a screen, without any captions, there's something said, but I don't think any of it, those critical parts, are clear. Now, when you listen to it with and watch it with a caption, yes, well then now your brain is hearing what you're reading. I just don't know that it's clear there. Now, the bigger thing is that call was made after they left the island. Wyatt and Warren and company, there were 5 other people on the boat, according to what Wyatt said to the tow company, a total of 7. That call was made after they had left Horn Island. We know they left Horn Island at 4:30. We know that from GPS data. So that if they're talking about Nolan and about Nolan being dead and checking his chest, if it were true, that means that Nolan was on the boat when they left Horn Island. We've spoken to people with direct knowledge of the investigation. These are not friends that we're talking about, but people with direct knowledge of the investigation who said
they didn't talk to the boys on the boat. They didn't talk to the direct best friends of Nolan. Who are these people who have direct knowledge of the investigation? Who are these people that have direct knowledge of the investigation?
Say that the sheriff's department has.
So it's not the sheriff's department. It's not the friends. Do y'all see how misleading TMZ is?
I'm at the
Not the friends. Not the police department. Not the sheriff's department. Just these mystery people who have direct knowledge of the investigation. Do you see how misleading TMZ can be?
Evidence. Don't know if it's video or photo, and that they've also spoken to witnesses who can place Nolan on the island, on Horn Island.
That's what Warren said on Black Coon Tatum's podcast. That's exactly what Warren said. All of us heard Warren Hudson say that on Black Coon Tatum's YouTube channel on the interview. All he's doing is repeating exactly what Warren said. Do you see what I mean about TMZ? They're so far out of the loop. TMZ, I'm convinced TMZ does not have a clue on what's going on.
This one here for the thug.
I don't even listen to TMZ no more. I don't listen to TMZ. We have more information than TMZ does. And it's all a game because, and shout out to Conversations with MJ, sis. Great to see you in the building. It's the reason why this media stuff is a game. TMZ has to present themselves as if they have inside information more than us, us little people on YouTube or social media, because they're a multi-million-dollar conglomerate that's owned by Fox News, so they have to present themselves as if they have more reach and they have the inside information. But when you really break down what they don't have nothing at all. When you break down, we done broke down everything TMZ done throw it at us, and it most of it don't be nothing. Most of it don't be nothing that TMZ has at all.
After 4:30. So I just don't know how both of those things can be true. If he's still on the island after 4:30, how is he on the boat and they're talking about him being injured
Just
or
annoying.
dead on the boat.
You know?
They just don't add up.
So let me give you a scenario because listening to it, they said we were at the something.
Shout out to Don Lemon.
I forget what he says, a tip or something of.
He said on the west tip of Horn Island.
West tip of Horn Island. And the guy on the beach is saying they were having boat trouble. So I think they had boat trouble before they left the beach. Like they realized the bilge wasn't working.
Right.
Right.
And so I think that they were there. They said they were in 17 feet of water. So 17 feet of water, I'm not sure exactly there. So that's getting away from the beach a little bit. So maybe I'm thinking that they weren't that far away from the beach. And that's when they were yelling at him, not necessarily that he was in the boat, but maybe they left him there and he's like, hey guys, wait for me, and then went in and then something happened. But
well, that's a theory that Don Lemon said. Maybe Nolan wasn't in the boat. Maybe they were yelling at him from the boat because they were near the shore. 17 foot of water is not a lot of water. That's got to be close to the shore, right? That's a theory that Don Lemon is putting out there, right? And I'm not going to discount that, but it makes more sense than TMZ. TMZ is just totally out of the loop on this thing, man.
it doesn't mean that he wasn't. They could be near the beach looking at him, alive or dead.
You can't tell.
Yeah, you can't tell from that. So I don't know, but Charles, I heard, is he dead? Without even the transcript. I heard that, and then
shout out to Don Lemon. We all heard that, Don. Why didn't you hear it, Charles? We all heard that, Don. Why didn't Charles hear that? Charles, you didn't hear. Don said, I definitely heard, is he dead? Watch this.
There was another thing.
Yeah,
you can't tell from that. So I don't know, but Charles, I heard, is he dead? Without even the transcript.
Can't tell.
You can't tell from without even the transcript. Heard, is he dead? Can't tell from that. So I don't know, but Charles, I heard, is he dead? Without even the transcript. I heard that, and then there was another thing that I heard. There was one other thing without the transcript.
No Cap-tivity.
Look how stupid Charles looked right there. Look how stupid Charles looked. Charles, these people are assigned to get in front of cameras on other people's platforms of influence to throw people off, to throw people off and influence people off of what they know, or off of what they feel is closer to the truth. I'm getting a feeling, and this is just my opinion. I'm not convicting TMZ of this. This is just my opinion. TMZ, in my opinion, has been assigned to mislead us and to throw us off. I feel like at this point, TMZ is working with Governor Tate Reeves. I feel like TMZ at this point is working with Jackson County Sheriff Department. I feel like at this point, TMZ is working with the district attorney, Angel, right? I feel like TMZ is basically working with Judge Ashley Cole, if you want me to be honest with you, and the medical examiner. They are, people like Charles, Harvey, they're put in place to mislead us, to throw us off, right? So when they do try to, close this case without convicting anybody or arresting anybody, they could soften the blow to where they could already have us thinking, TMZ figured out that those boys didn't have anything to do with it. TMZ kind of made us understand that Warren and Wyatt and a lot of those other kids, they didn't have anything to do with it. So I think that the plan is to try to sweep this under the rug and to try to make this go away, and they're using TMZ to do it. That's my opinion, and that's my synopsis, right?
No, Nolan wasn't so clear to me, I believe. But Charles, can we listen to it with you? Can you listen?
Yeah, please, I'd love to. Yeah.
Close your eyes and then let's everybody listen.
Watch this. This is funny. It's crazy. And why is the guy on the right closing his eyes like that, man? Come on. Bro, it ain't that serious, man. Come on. Why does this guy have his eyes closed? Man. And Charles acting like he really listening. Right there.
Hey, we're at the...
Let's run it back.
And then let's everybody listen. All right.
Did I do that? That's what he looked like. He looked like Steve Urkel. Did I do that? You didn't hear somebody say Nolan? You didn't hear Nolan right then. You didn't hear Nolan.
Hey, we're at the west tip of
So I heard, can you cover it up? Is he dead? Now, I don't know if they're saying Nolan or whatever.
I heard Nolan too. Let's go back.
Can you listen?
Yeah,
I know.
please. I'd love to. Yeah.
Close your eyes.
I'd love
and then
to.
Let's
Yeah.
everybody listen. All right.
Right there. Is he dead? Oh my God. Nolan, wake up. Is he dead? I heard all of that.
Hey, we're at the west tip of...
Now, I'm going to tell y'all how this works. If Charlie, is his name Charlie? Charles from TMZ, if Charles fixed his mouth to say, yeah, I did hear it, he'll probably get fired tomorrow.
No Cap-tivity.
He had orders to not agree that they said, oh my God, he's dead, wake up, right? He has orders. He's been giving orders to make sure he says he didn't hear it.
So I heard, can you cover it up?
In my opinion.
Is he dead? Now, I don't know if they're saying Nolan or whatever. I did hear that. I mean, and I don't know if that's confirmation.
Yeah.
What did you guys hear? Let me know. And look, Charles, let me just make this clear. We're speculating here. We're listening. And my question for you is, has this been authenticated or corroborated in any way by any official?
We have not heard that from the Sheriff's Department. But to be honest, also, the Sheriff's Department isn't saying a lot.
Just tell the truth, Charles. The Sheriff's Department is not saying anything. So stop saying what you haven't heard from the Sheriff's Department, Charles. Just say the Sheriff's Department ain't even talking really like that.
No Cap-tivity.
Just say that, Charles. Right, Charles? There's no need to confuse people anymore that they've already been confused. Just say the Sheriff's Department is hiding and they're covering up stuff and they're just not talking. They're not being transparent when they should be being transparent when there's a kid that's possibly been murdered. Just say that, TMZ. But TMZ always want to act like they are the gatekeepers of information. This is not your wheelhouse. Nolan Wells is not your wheelhouse. This is social media's wheelhouse, Charles.
About the investigation, that they seem to be very tight-lipped at this point. And I think that's because and maybe it's already convened, but that they're expected to convene a grand jury to conduct further investigation into this. Yeah. So I don't know. It has not been confirmed by anyone. Everybody is listening to it though and forming their own opinions. And so that's what's out.
Why would it be confirmed by anyone? The only people that could confirm this is Wyatt, Warren, Bart, whoever the females that was on the boat. That's who could confirm it, Charles. Charles is not making any sense to me, respectfully. I'm sorry. He's just not. But there's a reason why he's not making sense. He works for TMZ, and TMZ is owned by Fox.
There more than anything, because if the police aren't talking, everybody who's watching this case will be talking, and that's what sets the narrative until you hear anything from the police.
Okay. Go ahead, Daniel, if you have a question.
If the police what?
This case will be talking, and so that's what's out there more than anything, because if the police aren't talking, everybody who's watching this case will be talking, and that's what sets the narrative until you hear anything from the police.
So why are you talking, Charles? Why is TMZ putting out all of this AI stuff? Charles, I'm telling you right now, TMZ is not helping the matter.
No Cap-tivity.
By putting out all of this AI fake videos on the water, it's not helping, Charles. Charles, I mean, there are a lot of smart people out here that can put 2 and 2 together, Charles, just because TMZ refuses to really, you know, say the obvious. Well, you can't say the obvious, right? But I just don't like when these people try to insult our intelligence. That's exactly what they're doing. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man.
Okay. Go ahead, Daniel, if you have a question.
Yeah, I mean, to that point, I called the sheriff's office 3 times, and then I called the direct line specifically 3 times, so 6 times in total, and the numbers either kept ringing or went to voicemail. Nobody even picked up.
This guy said he called Jackson County Sheriff Department 3 times. Every time it just rings and rings and rings, go to voicemail, nobody ever picks up. What kind of customer service is that, man? That's crazy. What kind of customer service is that for people who's supposed to be protecting and serving and answering emergency? It might be an emergency, Sheriff Ledbetter. You know, they're not even answering the phone at headquarters at Jackson County Sheriff Department. This will let you know how Jackson County Sheriff Department is set up. Just very irresponsible. They don't have a sense of urgency, right? They just don't have a sense of urgency. 3 times, that's uncalled for. 3 times? Come on, man.
Which before I left for vacation, they were at least picking up, saying, "Hey, yeah, we'll get back to you. He's in a meeting. He's in a meeting."
He said they used to pick up before he left on vacation. I don't know how long ago that was.
But I talked to Don in our meeting. I said, "Don, have you tried calling? Like, what is this?" And Don said, "Yeah, I mean, they're just not talking." So I probably, to your point, they probably want to wait until the grand jury happens. But you know, as for the confirmation bias, I brought that up, and I've been one. Listen, the people have been coming for me for being a person to say, let's wait for the investigation. Let's hold out. We don't know what happened. And so I feel like for me, if I'm listening to this and I hear Nolan and I hear, is he dead? Again,
I'm still stuck on the sheriff department not answering the phone. It's just unacceptable.
I just feel like that has to be damning evidence if this is real.
Well, they should have picked up these kids. Everybody is hearing the same thing except for TMZ, the Black Coons, and the sheriff department. Go figure.
Now, again, it's 2026. We all know AI exists. We all know like audio needs to be authenticated. And if this hasn't been authenticated, then I don't know. And we also, listen, as I said before you hopped on here, Charles, that TMZ, you all have people who are close to this investigation who saw him and believe that there's either video or audio or something, the photo that shows he was alive after they left, which if that's true, then our ears are deceiving us.
Yeah, the one thing I would say is, like,
Charles.
if someone actually did say the name Nolan on the boat, if that is true, that goes against every narrative that Warren and any of the other friends have said, because why would...
Of course it does. Of course it does, Charles. Warren has been caught lying several times. Of course it goes against that narrative, Charles. I mean, is that too far-fetched for you to believe?
Would they be talking about Nolan? He said that once they left the island, they weren't thinking about Nolan anymore because they were dealing with the crisis of the boat. So that would be weird if that actually, if that what we're hearing is someone saying Nolan. And the part about the, is he dead? Or is, I think it's just a theory, don't know because I'm not on the boat, but what...
You know what I noticed about Charles? Charles hasn't even said, it does sound like they're saying, is he dead? Charles won't even concede that it at least sounds like it was said, is he dead? On the audio, right? Listen, even if Charles said, listen, I don't know for a fact if it's saying, is he dead, right? But I would feel better if Charles would have enough in him to just say, yeah, it does sound like they're saying, is he dead? Or asking, is he dead? It sounds like that. He's not even willing to say that. That it sounds like it's saying
we're hearing is them saying, is it dead? Meaning the...
Is it dead? Boy, hey! Boy! That was the punchline. That was it. That was it. They had rehearsed this before, right? Before he came on Don Lemon's show, this is what they told him to say. So he did hear dead. He did hear is, but he didn't hear he. They changed the he to it. Earlier in the show, he said, you know, I didn't hear is he dead, you know. He was insinuating that he didn't hear is he dead. Now he's saying he heard is it dead? Is it dead? Is the bilge pump dead? Is it dead? You see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? This is intentional. Let's see what they're saying. Hold on. Let's see what they're saying in Don Lemon's chat. Hold on.
Pump or the motor. Because I think it's just a theory, don't know because I'm not on the boat, but what we're hearing is them saying, is it dead? Meaning the pump or the motor. Because they couldn't get the motor started for a while, and you heard him describing how the water was coming over. That could be a reference.
I don't know if it was...
Look how confused Don Lemon look. Let's go to the live chat. Let's see what the live chat is saying. What is that, 2147?
Crisis of the boat. So that would be weird if that actually, if that what we're hearing.
2147. Here we
go.
Could be the bilge pump.
Let's see what they're saying. His name is clearly heard, and is he dead? I heard Nolan. We heard Nolan. Duh. Oh my God. It's not weird. It's a cover-up. How hard is it to believe they lying? The same thing we're saying over here.
The pump, yeah.
Let's see what they're saying.
But they also...
BS. Nah. Now I know why Van left TMZ. Y'all, I'm telling you, look, boy, bye. Get that MF of Charles off of here. Y'all, I'm telling you, they are going in. Look at this.
Start the motors because there was so much.
What the MF? Seriously? What the mother F? Seriously?
And that's why they needed their...
Nope. I heard what I heard. Y'all, they're going in
That's
on
why
Charles,
they were calling
man.
the tow company.
Look, they rolling their eyes in the chat. Huh? Is it dead?
Because they couldn't start the motors. They were just there taking off.
No, Charles. No, Charles. Yeah.
Water.
Look, I'm telling you, look, I heard it clearly. How is TMZ the lucky source of truth? Look at this. How is TMZ the lucky source of truth? And they got the dollar bills right there. It's crazy. They got the dollar signs right there. Do y'all see what I'm saying now? Everybody's catching on to TMZ, man. Everybody is catching on to TMZ. Look at what it said on the bottom. Wow. So TMZ is giving an alibi? Wow. So TMZ is giving an alibi? You see that?
Okay. Charles.
Here we go.
Also, this is a
Yeah.
Right. But they
Yeah.
also don't know because they're not on the boat. But what we're hearing is them saying, is it dead? Meaning the pump or the motor. Because they couldn't get the motor started for a while. And you heard him describing how the water was coming over. That could be a reference.
I don't know if it was a motor or...
Even the little fruity boy on the end to the right. I don't want to call him fruity. I don't know. I forgot his name. Even he shook his head like, no, Charles. No, that ain't it, Charles. Watch this.
The pump or the motor. What we're hearing, think it's just a theory. Don't know because it's not on the boat. But what we're hearing is them saying, is it dead? Meaning the pump or
Watch
the
this.
motor. Because they couldn't get the motor started for a while. And you heard him describing how the water was coming over. That
Look at he's shaking his head like, no, Charles. Try again, Charles. Try again.
could be a reference.
I don't know if it was a motor or they couldn't get the bilge pump.
The pump, yeah.
Right. But they
Yeah,
also couldn't,
yeah.
there was a part where they
Get the
couldn't
motor.
start the motors because there was so much, and that's why that's why they were calling the tow company. Because they couldn't start the motors, they were just there taking on water.
Okay. Charles, this is another story. And when you said that would be completely antithetical to anything that you have heard, this is also a TMZ story. Evidence shows he was on island when friend's boat left.
Evidence shows it. Yeah, what's this evidence? I read this to y'all on the last live stream, right? I read this to y'all on, what was that, Saturday. Evidence. TMZ claims they got evidence, right?
And that's
and I read the whole article, and there was no clear evidence from this article.
exclusive. Talk to us about this exclusive, Charles, please.
Right. Exclusive,
So that's
Charles.
what we were just referring to, the fact that
Watch this.
we were told by multiple sources.
Who are these sources, Charles? I'm telling you, y'all, TMZ cannot be trusted.
Not connected to law enforcement.
Not connected to law enforcement. Not connected to law enforcement. It could be anybody calling in on TMZ, spinning a narrative, and they're going to just irresponsibly put this out there. TMZ need their whole ass whooped. TMZ need their whole ass whooped. This is so messy.
Who said, well, from what we've heard, the police have spoken.
From what we've heard, do you see how he's stuttering? Who says, well, from what not from the sheriff department, but just people calling in. People calling in. People calling in. What is he talking about? What is going on? What is Don, don't have these people on your show no more, Don. Don Lemon, if anybody watching from the Don Lemon show, Please don't have TMZ on your damn show no more. TMZ don't know what the hell. Listen, TMZ, go back to covering Nicki Minaj and Meg Thee Stallion, please. All right? And Wendy Williams. Just go back to covering them, because this is not it, TMZ.
People who put him there after 4:30. And in fact, I think in one of the podcasts with Officer
Please,
Tate.
don't say it. Don't say it. Please don't. I knew it, man. That's y'all evidence? Officer Tatum's show? The show that was orchestrated by Ashley Cole, the judge, Warren's stepmom? The show that was orchestrated by Judge Ashley Cole and Warren and the rest of the boys? That's your evidence? Black Coon Tatum show?
Make a change for once in my life. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. As I turn up the collar, oh, my favorite winter cold. This wind is blowing my mind.
Let's see. Where do we leave off at? Where did we leave off at? Let me see. Is it getting back on the boat? The leg on the boat? He's asking questions. Okay, I think we left off at Quan 345. That is Nolan leg, and you can see Warren on the phone. Okay, we read that one. Also, shout out to Michelle Jones, $2 report from the chat said he's asking the questions he's allowed to ask. Yep, sure is. Shout out to Gelato. Shout out to Gelato. We appreciate you, Gelato. What did Gelato say? He said TMZ is part of the cover-up also. Katie said she seen Nolan getting back on that boat before he left. That's exactly what Katie said.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what Katie said. Yep. Shout out to Gelato, $5 report from the chat said, I thought the call started at 4.
No Cap-tivity.
Conversation with MJ in the building. Our sister in the building. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. Make sure Miles, could y'all put Conversation with MJ's link in the chat? That's our sister. That's our sister's channel. That's a sister channel, affiliate. And she's No Cap Crew. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. $10 report from the chat said, hey, Freezy, salute. Great live. Not another compromised black man trying to protect his comfy position. Stay the course. The truth is needed regardless. Everyone should want that, whether the outcome, no matter the outcome. Shout out to you, sis. I agree with you, and we're definitely going to stay the course.
No Cap-tivity.
Definitely going to stay the course. Shout out to Feminine Melon again. $2 report from the chat said a tow line. A tow line? That's an anchor line on that boat. No.
No Cap-tivity.
Is that an anchor line on that boat? I don't know. You might know better than me, sis. Shout out to Feminine Melon. $2 report again said that's his satisfied $3X face. $3 X face. Leave him alone, LOL.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, sex face. That's his satisfied sex face. I don't know why I didn't read that correctly the first time.
Here for the third.
That's his satisfied sex face. Leave him alone. You talking about Fruity Booty? Let's see. Shout out to Mrs. Two Lawyer. Mrs. Two Lawyer. I like that name there. $2 report from the chat said, Charles' tongue is tied. All the coon tongues tied.
No Cap-tivity.
Sure is. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. $5 said, they think they're slick. Notice how both of them dodged actually answering the question of what they heard in real time. The jokes write themselves.
No Cap-tivity.
It's obvious, sis. It's obvious. Shout out to Luna Wolf reporting from the chat. $2. One of our tremendous working mods. She said, second part drop from auto engineer per Just Think 2000. Just Think 2000.
No
okay.
Cap-tivity.
The second part. Okay, so we're gonna have to look for that. Shout out to Conversation with MJ reporting in the chat. $5 report said TMZ needs their journal credentials if they have any stripped. They need all of their journal credentials stripped.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just saying, cause it's ridiculous, you know. Let me check the cash cap. Let me see where we're at on the cash cap side. Here we go, y'all. Let's check the cash cap. Okay, no cash cap yet. We only got one cash cap tonight. And let me check the PayPal. Okay, no PayPal yet. Remember, the cash cap is $, Freezy, no cap. That's $, Freezy, no cap. And the PayPal is no Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's no Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to Feminine Melanin. Feminine Melanin reporting in from the chat with a $5 report. She said, yup, an anchor line. Who tows a boat sideways?
No Cap-tivity.
Who tows a boat sideways? And I see the sand kicking up in the water a bit. And I see the sand kicking up in the water a bit. Who did they think they were fooling in that pic? Well, let's get that pic again. Let's get that pic one more again. How about that? Sis says she seen the sand kicking up in the water a bit. Here we go. So above the boat, I do see a brown substance. I do see a brown substance on the other side of the boat. Now, whether that's sand, I don't know, right? But this could be an indication that this boat is in very shallow water. Right? It could be an indication that this boat is in very shallow water. And also the boat is being towed from the side. The boat is being towed from the side. Shout out to my sister. She said, yep, an anchor line. She said, is that a tow line? That's an anchor line on the boat. No. Shout out to Feminine Melanin.
No Cap-tivity.
Yep, an anchor line. Who tows a boat sideways? You know, I was wondering that myself, to be honest with you. I'm not a boat expert, but I was wondering that. I thought you were supposed to tow a boat, you know, from the front. That's what I thought. All right, let's go back to TMZ, fraudulent tale. Here we go, man.
Tatum, Officer Tatum. Warren says
we don't really mention
he had
his name
heard
on the show, but go on.
Yeah, I get your point.
Y'all heard what Don Lemon said?
Tatum, Officer Tatum. Officer Tatum. Tatum, Officer Tatum. Warren says
we don't really mention
he had
his name
heard
on the show, but go on.
Yeah.
Tatum said, hey, we don't mention his name on this show. Even Don Lemon know he's a black coon. Don Lemon, you been watching us. You been watching the No Cap crew.
It's here for the thug.
Even Don Lemon know Officer Tatum, ex-Officer Tatum, Black Coon Tatum is a black coon. Even Don know that. Man, we don't mention his name on our show. So why are you mentioning his name as a credible source, TMZ? Charles from TMZ. Why are you mentioning Black Coon Tatum's name as a credible source, supposedly professional media outlet TMZ, Charles from TMZ. If Don Lemon got enough sense, shout out to Don Lemon, you know, immaculate background, you know, CNN legend. If he got enough sense, why don't you, Charles? That's what we want to know.
I get your point. Warren says he'd heard that there were people who saw Nolan on the island at 6 o'clock. I don't know about the specific of 6 o'clock, but when we were checking what people around town were telling us, and again, someone directly connected to the investigation said to us that that is correct, that we have spoken to people and also seen.
You can't accept these ambiguous accusations, right? These ambiguous people these mysterious people that they're mentioning. No names, none of this is credible, what TMZ is throwing out there. But we're supposed to believe TMZ because they're TMZ. Nope, it don't work that way.
Evidence of Nolan being on the island after 4:30. We did not get the specific of 6 o'clock that Warren mentioned in that interview.
I think that's enough of TMZ. I just wanted y'all to see how suspect TMZ really is, man. And it's not just us. Y'all seen Don Lemon's chat was going in. Don Lemon's chat was going in. Shout out to Michelle. Thank you for the 440 Jews, Michelle. Also, shout out to Michelle again. 400 Jews from Michelle. Also, shout out to Scarlett. 200 Jews from our sister Scarlett. And shout out to Sin Shine for the 500 Jews. Thank you, Sin. Appreciate you. Also, shout out to I Got the Keys, Keith Moore. I Got the Keys, Keith Moore. I Got the Keys, Keith Moore, 440 Jews. Shout out to you. Shout out to our sister, Scarlett Morgani, coming through big time.
No Cap-tivity.
Brings her sponsorship to $180. Scarlett said, reporting from the chat, a $75 report, said, the fact that TMZ has a nerve to try to spin narrative and cover for these evil people, disgusting TMZ needs to be shut down for false information, trying to make this case easier for these murderers. Sickening. It's just sickening. Shout out to Scarlett Morgani. Thank you for the $75 report. I totally agree with you. TMZ should be totally ashamed of themselves. And I just felt the need that we had to call them out this evening. She said, hashtag justice for Nolan. Shout out to our sister, Scarlett Morgani. We appreciate you, sis.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash app. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast. We ain't waiting on none. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Scarlett Morgani. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you to be a sponsor or co-sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $180 or more. Thanks to our sister, Scarlett Morgani.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the Jews. We got a couple more Jews in. Shout out to the Jews. We appreciate y'all. Thank you. Shout out to I got the keys again, 440 Jews. I got the keys. And also shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani. 440 more Jews, man. Shout out to the Jewel gang, man. Shout out to everybody sending in Jews. We appreciate y'all. Okay, so where are we now? Let's see. Man, we covered a lot. Let's see. Oh, this is what I wanted to show y'all. I knew it was something. This is what I wanted to show y'all right here. So, I need y'all to look at this. And shout out to one of the No Cap crew that sent this to me. I appreciate you. It says Jax Patalo and the entire Patalo family, come on down. You're the next contestant. So this is supposed to be Jax Patalo's house. This is supposed to be Jack Patalo's house. Right? Jack Patalo's house. Let's keep playing it. Y'all see that? Jack's house. This is an aerial view of Jack's house, Jack Patalo's house. So this is where this is supposedly where Nolan Wells stayed the night before July 4th. This is where Nolan Wells stayed the night. This is where those kids was with the lights off in the house, right? After they left the pool party that night. This is where they went. Allegedly, this is supposed to be the house right here. Allegedly. Okay. And as you can see, the boats are in the background. You see the boats in the background, y'all. Right here, you see this is a boat, what is that? A little boat ramp park right there where they put the boat on right here. The boat is in the back of the house right there. That's the boat, the boat tow. That's the little boat tow, how they tow the little boat trailer, boat trailer. And then the boat is in the back of the house right there. Here we go. There it is, the boat right there. I don't know what that is in the front. Let me move. So right here is circling something in the front. It looks like another boat in the front. It's like two boats. Like they got more than one boat at this house. They got a boat in the front and a boat in the back. It's a boat in the front and a boat in the back. Once again, this is Jack's house. This is where Nolan Wells was sleeping the night before 4th of July, before they took off from the dock. This is where Nolan Wells' car was actually parked as well. This is where Nolan Wells' keys was. This is where Nolan Wells' dad came to the house to get the keys, and Jax acted like he didn't know where the keys was. This is the house, y'all. Right? This is the house. These are the boats that they should have allowed the Cajun Navy's dogs to inspect and sniff to see if they smell blood or, right? But they refused to let the Cajun Navy's, the sheriff department, I think, to my knowledge, either the sheriff department or these white boys, they refused, or both, refused to let the dogs actually hit the boat and sniff it. Let's keep going. So what route is this? Here are 5 boats. We need GPS. Okay, right here is saying, I don't know what route this is. So they're saying this is this a back way? It says here are 5 boats we need GPS for: Jax, Wyatt, Jerry Atkinson, Bart Jr., Captain Seth from Cito Call. Now, I don't know where this arrow is supposed to be going. I don't know exactly where this arrow is supposed to be going, but this route is leaving Jack's house. It's leaving Jack's house. Yeah, that's peculiar right there. Let's keep going. Let's see. Oh, that's the dock. Okay, it was going to the dock. Okay, so this is Jack's house. This is Jack's house. That's Jack's house. And this is the dock. That's where they left to go to Horn Island. So as y'all can see, Jack's house is close to the dock. This is what they're showing us. So they could have got back on the water, no problem. They could have got back on the water, no problem. This is how close Jack's house is to the dock. Okay, so this is Jack's house again. Do you see okay, so the 2 dots right here. Do y'all see the 2 dots? These 2 dots is pointing to going to the dock, I guess. Do you see the 2 dots? You see the 2 dots. So this is leaving Jack's house. This is Jack's house. That is behind Jack's house. Old Fort Bayou. Do you see the route? It's going from Jack's house. So it's, oh Lord. So it's saying they could have just went all around this landmass and went out on this is Fort Bayou. They're saying they could have snuck out this way. That's what this arrow is saying. They're saying that they could have snuck out this way. Shout out to you, Malika. You okay, Malika? Shout out to you, Malika. This is very important. I need y'all to really pay attention to this right here. So this diagram is saying from Jack's house, this is Jack's house. Let me show y'all. On the bottom is Jack's house. Jack the boat is right there behind Jack's house. They got 2 boats. They have 2 boats. They could have easily went around the landmass and went out by Fort Bayou. Do y'all see this? They could have actually left Jack's house straight on the boat. They could leave Jack's house straight on the boat and dumped his body off. Y'all see this? 2 boats at Jack's house. A lot of people don't know this. A lot of people didn't see this. This is the route from behind Jack's house where they could actually just put the boats in the water and go straight to Horn Island. This is very important. I need y'all to see what's going on right here, man. This is crazy.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing.
This is crazy. I did not know they had such easy access to Fort Bayou. I heard it was close, but I didn't know they had this much easy access to Fort Bayou. This could explain why Nolan's shirt was off in the beginning and now his shirt was on. Right? They put a shirt on him. It could have been very possible that Nolan could have been in that house when the dad came to get the keys. Nolan could have been in this house when the dad came to get the keys the next day. Remember, the dad came to get the keys from Jack's house. And do y'all remember that? Remember that. And that's where Nolan's car was parked. That's where that's where Warren and Nolan and a couple other boys stayed the night before July 4th at Jack's house. This was stated by Warren. This is where, when they came to the house, even Javon's mom came to Jack's house to get the phone. And Wyatt was there. Wyatt's truck was there. And Nolan's phone was in Wyatt's truck. Both times the lights was off. Remember, Nolan's dad, Elmore, said when he came to the house, the lights was off. Remember, Javon's mom, Tamisha, when she came to the house, the lights was off. And it was a lot of people over there. Remember that. It was a lot of people over there, man. This is crazy. Here's the dots again. So this is Jack's house. This is behind Jack's house. This is the route they could have took. This is the route. See the dots? This is the route they could have took to Horn Island. Over there by Fort Bayou. This is how close they are to Fort Bayou. This is how close they are to Fort Bayou. This is Jack's house right here. And this is how close they are to Fort Bayou. And then once you get to Fort Bayou, you're off to the races. Once you get to Fort Bayou, you're off to the races to Horn Island. And Horn Island ain't nothing but 10 miles from Fort Bayou. That's what I heard, right? Horn Island is nothing but 10 miles away from Fort Bayou. That's what Warren said. There you go. But this struck me the most. That's Fort Bayou right there. That's Fort Bayou. And let me show y'all the route again. This is the route. They could have just went all around. And then went all the way out to Horn Island. They could have just went to Fort Bayou, went over there by Fort Bayou, and just went straight to Horn Island. This is behind Jack's house. They could have snuck out easy. They could have snuck out. Once they looked for Nolan's body on July 5th and came back in, they could have easily went out. That night of July 5th, right? Because remember, Nolan's dad and the coach and the Coast Guard and the Cajun Navy, and they had the helicopters and stuff out. They all went out that morning before daylight, July 5th at, what was that, like 5 o'clock in the morning? All until and they stayed out there till like 11 o'clock or something like the next, when the sun came up. And they came back in, and then they went out again another day. They went out again the next day. But Jax them could have waited for the coast to be clear. They could have waited for the coast to be clear. They could have actually kept tabs with somebody like Javon. Hey, what's going on? Are they still out there looking for them? I think The boys went out there initially too on July 5th, right? I think Warren said that Warren, Trayston, and they said they went out there initially on July 5th as well. So they had a good eye on, you know, how many people was out there, how long people stayed out there, right? Remember, Trayston said they was about to go back out there again, and he went to McDonald's, and that's when they got the phone call. Did y'all remember that? Remember, Trayston said they was about to go out there again, which was kind of confusing. He said they had put the boat in the water, and then they put the boat in the water, and then you went to McDonald's, and then that's when you got the phone call. That didn't make no sense to me. Do y'all remember that? Let me play that. Let me play that because we got to visit that again. That's what Trayston Shepard said. That's what Trayston Shepard said. Let's go to Trayston's video. Okay, because he said something about McDonald's, and then that's when, let's see. Here we go. This is it right here. Remember what Trayston said. I want y'all to remember what Trayston said.
And that led into the night. It led all night long. I didn't sleep at all Sunday. Monday, I was up at 5 a.m. I was putting fuel in our boat at 6. I got told that we were taking out another boat to Chandelier.
He said he was putting fuel in his boat. Not that it was in the water. I was mistaken. He said they was putting fuel in their boat.
At 7. So I put my boat.
And they was about to head out to some Chandelier at 7.
Back on the lift.
So he put his boat back on the lift.
And I went to McDonald's.
Then he went to McDonald's.
And then I got the news after I left McDonald's that his body was found.
Right there. So they were out on the water. Understand, they were out on the water. Okay? Yes, Trayston has a boat too. This is Jack's house. This is behind Jack's house, and this is how easy it is to leave Jack's house and go to Fort Bayou and just head on out to Horn Island. This is it. This is it right here, y'all. This is it. Okay. I want to show y'all this right here too. Yeah, that's crazy. So this is Katie, y'all. This is supposed to be Katie at some gathering with a bunch of black people. Now, I don't know if this is AI. I don't know. But there's some white people here too. But it looks real. It looks real. This is supposed to be Katie. A picture of Katie in a house where it's mostly black people, and there, you know, we got speckles of white people here. So obviously, you know, she liked the black, she liked the chocolate, right? Shout out to you, Maria Robinson. Thank you for the 440 Jews, Maria Robinson. Thank you. Let's see. Let me go back to that. It says picture of Katie. So this is a picture of Katie. Picture of Katie and some of the black kids from the community, and they're stating Warren and Wyatt and the others are lying on her. They're stating that Warren and Wyatt, shout out to Kayla Ray, they're stating that Warren and Wyatt and others are lying on her. So they're saying that these people that know Katie are saying that Warren and Wyatt are lying on Katie. Right?
No Cap-tivity.
This is Katie, y'all. Right here. Now, I think somebody sent me a second audio. I think Kayla did. I think this is a second audio. Let's listen to it. I think this is a second audio. Oh, this is the caller side only. We've seen this one already. We've seen this one already. We've seen that already. So hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second, and I'm gonna read some super caps. I gotta take a break 1 second. Hold on. I'll be right back. Here we go.
Came from the curb with a nice day 10. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane. Move the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day. Clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fade. Captivity, even when the lights get dim. I don't chase the fame. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real love of our, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane. Move the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day. Clear mind, no chains. I don't tread, don't fail. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make true trend. They say my name, but I'm staying the same. No captivity, I won't bend for the game. Cold in these YouTube streets, I still stand tall. No captivity, I was never meant to crawl. No captivity. That's the flag that I wave from the streets to the screen, still real, still break. Captivity, every chain I outgrew. If they say my name, they know what I do. Captivity. What's crazy, what's crazy, what's crazy. What's crazy, what's crazy. No captivity.
All right. It says new audio. Nancy Grace. That's what they said.
No Cap-tivity.
So let's go over here to Nancy, see what we can find. Nancy Grace. Nancy, y'all said, I think we played this new audio already, to be honest with you. Before we do that, let's read a couple more reports from the chat. What do we have here? What do we have here? Did I read this one? Shout out to you, Nisi. Shout out. She said, did you see the pic of them from the house loading the boat? The pic of them from the house loading the boat? No.
No Cap-tivity.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that pic. I need that pic. I need that pic, Nisi. Let's see. Shout out to Feminine Melanin. She said, for the $2 report, said his car was at Warren's originally at the dock. His car was at Warren's originally at the dock. So, but his car was at Jack's house too, right? Feminine Melanin. That's what I remember too. So I don't know. I mean, if his car was at Warren's, that means his car was at Warren's house and Jack's house. You're saying originally at the dock, but I do know that they stayed the night at Jack's house. That's what Warren said. Warren and Nolan and some other guys, other boys stayed at Jack's house the night before. Let me see. Shout out to you, Feminine Melanin. Shout out to Gelato, $10 report from the chat said, just a question if the crime happened on the island or the water, do the FBI take over? If the crime happened on the island or the water, do the FBI take over? Well, that is FBI territory.
No Cap-tivity.
So that was a great question, Gelato. Yeah, I would imagine they would take over. And I would imagine that's why they even came to Ocean Spring, Mississippi, right? Because Horn Island is federal territory. Shout out to Feminine Melanin again, $2 report said, don't forget Bart is connected to Fort Bayou.
No Cap-tivity.
Bart is connected to Fort Bayou too. We showed that earlier. Yes, his address is connected to Fort Bayou as well. Exactly, sis. Exactly. Yes. Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani, $20 super cap. Brings her total to $200. She said, literally looks like driving around the corner. It's so obvious now. They definitely went back and dumped his body back out there. They waited until they knew it was clear for them. Horrible. Sis, I didn't even know Jack's house was that close to Fort Bayou. Let me be honest with you. I did not know Jack's house, Pallato's house was that close to Fort Bayou. That changes things. Yes, it does. It changes things. It really does. Shout out to my sister Scarlett Morgani. She increased her sponsorship to $200 to be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $200 or more. Ladies.
20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Scarlett Morgani to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $200 or more thanks to our sister Scarlett.
No Cap-tivity.
Conversation with MJ, $2 report from the chat said, why is the pic blurry by her hair? Edited.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, let's look at that again, sis. Let's see. Great question. Why is the pic blurry by her hair? Is it edited? Let's see. Yeah, sis. It's looking a little, I don't know. It's looking suspect. Maybe the person was moving. Sometimes when they taking a picture and the person is moving, the person will seem blurry. I don't know. But I don't know. I'm trying to. I don't know. I'm trying to find. It does that does look edited by her hair. That does look very edited by her hair. This might be a AI picture, it might be an edited picture. I don't know. This might be an edited picture. Right? I'm not going to go out on a limb and say definitively that this is a real picture. I don't know. But shout out to you for catching that because I didn't even catch that the first time.
No Cap-tivity.
The picture was edited by, it was blurry by the hair. It really was. Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to MK Terrell for the $2 report. Said, Big Brother Freezy, this song go hard.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, well, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Shout out to the, No Cap crew go hard, man, Feminine Melanin $5 report said, yes, his car was left at the original dock. The original dock is Jack's house. Okay, gotcha. There you go.
No Cap-tivity.
The original dock is Jack's house. Shout out to Feminine Melanin for helping me put that together. Yes. I just seen that on the picture. Exactly. She said someone took his car to Warren's. That's why I keep saying who moved it. Who moved Nolan's car to Warren's house? Shout out to Feminine Melanin. She is on it.
No Cap-tivity.
She is on it. You better not go to TMZ. You better stay right here, sis. Okay, I'm just saying now. Shout out to you. Man, how we're putting this together. Shout out to Feminine Melanin, man. She's on it. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. She's on it. All right. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all are on it. Everybody that's been sending me stuff to, shout out to Kayla K. I see you. Malika, McCole, a bunch of people that's been sending me information to my IG. Shout out to Just Think 2000. Everybody that's been sending me information, man. Right? I appreciate you guys, man. Kiki Love, thank you. Jermaine, I appreciate all of y'all. Miss Sexy E, thank you. And the rest of y'all, cause it's so many people to name. I was just naming a few right then. But I hate to start naming a few, then you gotta just go down, it's just too many to name. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Let me see. Did somebody just, what was that? Did we just get a membership, or was that a jewel? Did we get a membership, or was that a jewel? To become a member, the join is a join button right below the video. There's a join button right below the video to become a video. And if you're on an iPhone, you're going to have to do it through desktop mode to see the join button. That's one word to the wise for anybody with an iPhone. You won't be able to see the join button just from your YouTube app. You're going to have to go desktop mode to see the join button. Shout out to Baby Girl Bell for becoming a member. Thank you, sis. Shout out to Baby Girl Bell for becoming a member. Let me see. Also, shout out to Soul Royal Dub for becoming a member. Shout out to you, sis. Let me see. Yeah. Shout out to y'all, man. And once again, shout out to Scarlett for gifting the membership to Happy Me. Make sure y'all maintain y'all memberships every month so y'all can join us every Wednesday for our VIP Wednesday live stream. You do have a VIP pass now.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP.
Okay, where are we now? Let's see. Okay, so let's check out Nancy Grace. Let's check out Nancy Grace and see what Nancy talking about. I ain't gonna lie, Nancy is on it, man. Nancy is on it. Let's check out Nancy Grace to see what she's talking about. Here we go.
Breaking news tonight in the Nolan Wells investigation. Enhanced distress call audio bombshell. Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us.
Shout out to Nancy, man. Nancy, hey. Nancy make anything sound suspenseful, don't she? MJ say that pic was edited. That whole entire side would have been blurry if it was real. not just behind her hair and that person's back. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to lean towards the picture was edited too. Shout out to you, sis. Appreciate that.
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Here we go. Nancy
He was
Grace.
face down on the beach right at the water's edge.
If he was sent face down, that also doesn't make sense to me. If he's face down, wouldn't blood pool just by nature of gravity this way?
So right now we've got a lot of questions, but as the second doctor says, this is all still pending investigation.
If this were your child, wouldn't you want to know what happened?
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Now, there's a part in this Nancy Grace video that stood out to me about the dogs. The Cajun Navy offering their dogs, their trained dogs, to sniff the boats of Wyatt, Bart, right? And whoever else had their boats out there. Cajun Navy offered for their dogs to sniff the boats, and they were denied. They were denied their services, right? Nancy Grace touched back on that again. She talked to the Cajun Navy again, and the Cajun Navy said something very significant. Shout out to Nancy Grace. Something that we haven't heard before about the dogs sniffing the boat. I need y'all to stay tuned. Pay attention.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
What'd you say? Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
What did we just hear? What was that?
Right.
One more time, please.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
What'd you say? Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
Straight out to investigative reporter Crime Stories, Dave Mack. Did you just hear what I heard? Now, this has been transcribed, and this is the CTO dispatch call. Because, Dave, when I first heard this, I thought, has this been doctored? Is this real? Where's this coming from, Dave?
Nancy, this is coming from from Mississippi, from the actual official. Okay, when we get into the Mississippi Fish and Wildlife and at the reserve putting this out for the public, this is not like from Dave Mack's recording. This is an official recording, Nancy, that is being issued, and it's shocking when you listen to this call for a tow, for the CTO. Going further into it, Nancy, you're picking apart all of the different voices that can be heard on this one phone call, trying to determine what is really taking place on this boat that is allegedly sitting in 31 feet of water, a depth of 31 feet. And a bilge pump not working, claiming they're sinking, and calling for help. And yet, in the background, are we really hearing all of this other activity?
Guys, this was released from the MDMR, the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. Alexis Tereszczuk joining us out of LA, just joining us now, Crime Stories investigative reporter as well. Alexis, the transcription, I want you to listen to it, Alexis, as we play it again. This is obtained from the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. It's not something we just found on TikTok. Listen.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
What'd you say? Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
Okay, Alexis Tereszchuk, jump in.
So it sounds like before the woman starts talking, the operator, everyone in the background is saying, "Is he dead? Nolan, wake the f- up." And so they are concerned about Nolan. They're saying, literally, "Is he dead?" Nobody has ever, none of the kids on this boat.
Why? There's nothing wrong with saying it sounds like someone is asking, "Is he dead?" There's nothing wrong with saying that. It sounds like that. I wonder why it was so hard for TMZ to just say, yeah, it sounds like that. I can see how it sounds like that. What's going on with TMZ?
Would have ever admitted that anybody said that they thought Nolan was dead on the boat. This is the first time that we are hearing this.
What is the chance that this has been doctored in some way, Alexis Tereszchuk? Because circulating on the internet was a scene where another young man was face down being attacked on the sand. That was not Nolan Wells. That's not Nolan Wells. Repeat. So there are bottom feeders that are fabricating evidence and circulating it, and it's whipping up all sorts of hostility. But regarding this, have you listened to it independently of any transcription?
I have listened to it. I've listened to it over and over, and I've listened to the audio where it's only the sound of the boy calling in and not the operator's voice. So it takes a little bit of the distraction out, and you can just hear the voices, the one friend saying, "Is he dead?" And we are hearing somebody very worried. They're saying, "Is he dead?" Somebody, you think you might have heard them say Nolan right before that. Somebody then says, "Oh my God." So the thing is, there have been a lot of false videos. People have said there was a video where Nolan was screaming, saying, "Give me my phone back." His friend says, "No, that's me in the video." There have been tons of AI generated videos and images and things, but this is the official audio from the organization.
Okay, let's hear the audio to which you are referring. Listen.
Okay, this footage looks more realistic. Right? But I don't see where all the boats at, Okay, I seen that. So this looks real, this footage here. Do you see the boats lined up? Do y'all see those boats lined up back to back right there? I think that's what Warren was talking about. This right here looks real. They should have used my enhanced audio. Because this sounds like the regular audio, right? But shout out to Nancy Grace. Friends claim Tracy Shepard is yelling at someone restraining him. Friends claim Nolan is not involved.
Now, it's my understanding.
Get off this effing boat. F you, bro.
Now, it's my understanding,
I didn't hear that.
Dave Mack, that
I didn't hear that.
That sound we just played is real sound. That is not doctored sound but
Right, that's real.
someone else claims that's them saying, "Give me my phone back." That is not Nolan Wells. Explain.
Well, Nancy, what we have is some friends that were also.
What'd you say? That don't look like Nolan? What are you talking about? What doesn't look like Nolan?
Listen.
Let me blow it up. Well, see, on this footage, we don't see Nolan standing on the back of a boat. Right here on this footage, we don't see Nolan standing on the back of a boat.
Now,
there was nobody standing on the back of a boat.
It's my understanding, Dave Mack, that sound.
And that's what lets you know TMZ, they're so behind on this, man. TMZ is so behind on this, man.
We just played is real sound. That is not doctored sound, but someone else claims that's them saying, "Give me my phone back." That is not Nolan Wells. Explain.
Well, Nancy, what we have is some friends that were also.
But you said it doesn't look like Nolan's head in the water. What? Where? Let me play it one more time. We're right in the water. I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. Well, they're trying to say this is Nolan right here. Let me show you. On this footage right here, this is different footage. This is the original footage. Right? So let me show you. Let me show you. They're trying to say this kid is Nolan. Let me put it over here. So they're trying to say this kid right here. Let me share. Let me go to my shared screen. They're trying to say this kid is Nolan right here. That's what they were trying to say on the original. This is the first video that they released. This is the video that looks less like AI. This looks more realistic. This is the most realistic video that was ever put out. And I think they were trying to say this is Nolan on this video, if I'm not mistaken. Right? But I don't see anybody that looks like Nolan in the water. I don't see where Nolan could be in the water. I know you're not talking about him. I'm just freeze framing it. Yeah, I think that was it. Let's see. Let's go back. Let's see. Let's pull this back over here. Put this back here.
Now, it's my understanding, Dave Mack, that sound we just played is real sound. That is not doctored sound, but someone else claims that's them saying.
You said right at the end before the video stops? Yeah, okay, we know that's not Nolan right there. Yeah, that's definitely not Nolan right here. In the middle, right? Nah. It's not Nolan. Yeah, that's not Nolan. Talking about right here. Yeah, this is not Nolan either. Nah. In the water directly. Yeah, I'm just not catching this. I'm not catching it.
Now, it's my understanding, Dave Mack, that sound we just played is real sound. That is not doctored sound, but someone else claims that's them saying, "Give me my phone back." That is not Nolan Wells. Explain.
Well, Nancy, what we have is some friends that were also out on the boat trip out to Horn Island that were with Nolan Wells and were friends with Nolan Wells. Claim that was him, that he was the one that was saying, "Give me my phone back," that it wasn't Nolan Wells. So we've got an identification from the person who says, "I was the one saying that. It wasn't Nolan Wells." And when you listen to the audio, Nancy, it does seem like it is not Nolan Wells saying, "Give me my phone back." It sounds like the guy claiming it.
Guys, a lot of confusion surrounding.
How does he know that? You don't know if that sounds like Tristan. What is he talking about? What's all of these sound experts?
Surrounding the audio that has been released by the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. This, as we are also learning about an offer made by the United Cajun Navy to Ben Crump, who is representing Nolan's family, to Todd Terrell joining us, the president of the Cajun Navy. Todd, thank you for being with us tonight. Todd, explain to me the offer that you guys made to Crump.
Let's hear. Here we go.
Well, first of all, I want to make sure that I really am specific about the words I use because
Hold on, let me make sure we read all of the... Okay, yeah, we read all the super caps. Yeah.
I don't want things taken out of context. Me personally, as president of the United Cajun Navy, made a call to Mr. Crump and offering him our services for dog.
He made a call to Mr. Crump.
Navy made a call to Mr. Crump and offering him our services for dogs, cadaver dogs and specific scent dogs. I never heard back from him. Our incident commander, Josh Gill, did speak to Liza Parks, I think he's one of his lead attorneys or whatever, and offered the services as well. The rumors about us talking to Mr. Crump, personally, I want to set the record straight. Nobody, myself, nor anyone from United Cajun Navy spoke personally to Mr. Crump. We did reach out and make an offer, but we did not hear back from him.
Was it a paid service or what do you mean you made an offer? What does it mean they made an offer? You offered your services for free? What does it mean he made an offer? Shout out to Lace for the $10 report from the chat. Said, Forensic Freezy, can I put you to work? LOL. Take the coordinates they gave on the call, convert them to put into Google Earth to see where the boat was. I'll try to remember that later, bro. Let me get through this video right here. Cause I know they did give some coordinates on the call. Yeah, I'll try to do that a little later on. You gotta remind me though. You gotta remind me. I'm getting old. So what kind of offer is he saying he made?
Okay. Much has been made of the offer to, was it cadaver dogs, scent dogs, or both, Todd?
It was both. It was cadaver dogs and specific scent dogs.
So if he offered his services for free and they tried to get in touch with Crump, well, here's the thing. I've tried to call Crump's office. It's not easy to get in touch with Crump. Right? I've called Crump's office a couple of times, especially during Carmelo Anthony case. You're going to get voicemail. You're going to get voicemail. You're going to get voicemail. Right? He has an automated system, and you leave your concern, and they go down the line. So it's not, Crump don't know you like that. You know what I'm saying? It's good that you're doing this interview on Nancy Grace. Maybe Crump can see this interview and reach out to the Cajun Navy, right? But, I mean, bro, you don't know Crump like that. You know, I mean, it seems like they're trying to make it seem like Crump denied their services. Crump, the only people that denied the Cajun Navy services is the white boys and the sheriff department. Right?
And, some of this needs to be clarified.
Okay.
And that we did make an offer, but we did not hear from him himself.
Gotcha. There's a lot of people on the team.
Crump is just a civil rights lawyer. Crump is a civil rights lawyer. He's not a defense attorney. Now, he probably can get consent from the family, right? He probably can get consent from the family, but he's a civil rights lawyer.
So, who is it that you said you guys contacted or spoke with?
Liza Park. And we have a phone record. Our guy, Josh Gill, my incident commander, on the 13th, left her a message. And on the 14th, they reached out to her. And I think got back, I think it was 9:51 on the 14th. There was a 23-minute call with Josh Gill, our incident commander, and Liza Park, who I believe is Mr. Crump's lead attorney. And so they knew well what we did, the credentials of the dogs, and what our specific offer was. So they knew it ahead of time.
To Marie Pereira.
So the offer it was a money offer. They're trying to make money. What our specific offer was. What do you mean the specific offer? What do you mean our specific offer? What do you mean? MJ said make an offer, but the other guy went to the news for free though and said the mother could have called them. They're pissing me off. Yeah, it's confusing. You're making an offer like this is a damn car sale or something. Like making it sound like it's a money grab now or something,
Joining us, veteran criminal defense attorney. She is also a domestic violence expert and a registered nurse to boot. Marie, thank you for being with us tonight.
And here's the thing. We don't know if the Cajun Navy has been compromised now. Right? We don't know if the sheriff department has gotten in touch with the Cajun Navy. We don't know if somebody is sending the Cajun Navy. Right? We don't know. At this point, we don't know. Right?
Here's the deal. A lot has been made that Nolan Wells' family turned down an offer to a nurse to boot.
So they knew it ahead of time.
To Marie Pereira joining us, veteran criminal defense attorney. She is also a domestic violence expert and
veteran criminal defense attorney. Okay, she already shaking her head.
And a registered nurse to boot. Marie, thank you for being with us tonight. Here's the deal. A lot has been made that Nolan Wells' family turned down an offer to have the boat searched with cadaver dogs, which, if they had hit on the boat, would suggest a dead body had been on the boat. Here is the fly in the ointment. It's not their boat. They can't give authority or permission or privilege for anybody to get on that boat and search the boat. So the fact that Crump's team didn't call back means nothing.
Shout out to Nancy Grace, man. Come on. Shout out to Hey, Nancy will have you on her show and straight up dog your ass. I'm talking about the next 2 seconds. And that's probably why the black lady shaking her head like, what is this man talking about? Nancy will have you on her show and straight up dog you and make you look stupid right after your segment. Nancy ain't SHIT for that. Nancy ain't shit. Boy, goddamn, Nancy, stop, man. Let's see what the black lady looking disgusted. Like, what is this man talking about? Come on.
They were not authorized to give authority
It
or
did.
privilege.
It did not make sense what the Cajun Navy was saying. We make an offer. We making an offer? What are you talking about? To what? To sniff somebody's boat? To sniff somebody else's boat? What are you?
Permission for anybody to board that boat,
Right.
much less a cadaver dog or a scent dog.
You nailed it. And it's not his job or anybody else's to do what the police need to be investigating.
Shout out to this sister, man. Shout out to this sister, man. Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to this sister, man. Let's get
that boat and search the boat. So the fact that Crump's team didn't call back means nothing. They were not authorized to give authority or privilege or permission for anybody to board that boat, much less a cadaver dog or a scent dog.
You nailed it. And it's not his job or anybody else's to do what the police need to be investigating.
Come on, man. Shout out to Marie Pereira. Marie Pereira. Shout out to Marie Pereira, man. We appreciate you, sis. We appreciate you.
After hearing that audio and knowing all the facts, they should be investigating this like it's a homicide and stop with the he say, she say from all of those kids on the boat
Facts.
who are presumed innocent at this moment, but I'm seeing and hearing guilt. Just off the fact that they even had his phone, that part. Why did you even have his telephone? I will never get over that because even as an adult, my phone is my life. If I'm staying back doing anything, I'm staying with my phone. So they need to be investigating all of those kids, interviewing them piece by piece, one at a time. And I promise you, somebody's going to break and tell the truth here.
Joining me is Marie Pereira. You know, in any criminal investigation, the first thing you do is get all the parties, all of them, and you separate them, and you question them separately. You give them a waiver of their rights. They read it, they sign it, you read it out loud to them, you get all this on video, and you ask each one separately what happened before they have a chance to get together and talk. I'm not saying the friends are guilty. I'm not saying they're innocent. What I am saying is that would have been proper police procedure.
Facts.
For all we know, it did happen. It doesn't sound like it happened, but for all we know, it may have happened. The next thing you do is you ask them, would they willingly take a polygraph?
Facts.
Now, you and I, Marie Pereira, know that in a criminal case, polygraphs are not allowed into evidence unless they are stipulated, agreed to, before the polygraph is taken. It's the only way they come in. Now, in civil cases, they're allowed in. Think of O.J. Simpson.
Let's see. Shout out to Feminine Melanin reporting from the chat. $5 report said, be reminded Cajun Navy didn't go out till the judge called. They were already contacted by a friend of Nolan's family and tagged Nonstop Online.
No Cap-tivity.
Be reminded Cajun Navy didn't go out until the judge called. They were already contacted by a friend of Nolan's family and tagged Nonstop Online. They didn't go out to the judge call. I smell compromise to me. Shout out to you, Feminine Melanin. We appreciate that. Let's get it.
Didn't come into the criminal
If you would like your comments read and highlighted to report from the chat, you could do so by either Super Cap, which is a super chat, or Cash Cap, which is a cash app, or PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Here we go.
Case did come in the civil case, and P.S. he flunked it. That said, that's what you do. You separate them, you talk to them, you record it, you get their waiver of rights, you read their rights out loud on video, then you talk to them. Not hard. Next thing, you bring cadaver dogs and scent dogs on that boat. Now, scent dogs are going to hit on the boat anyway because they state Nolan was on the boat. So they're going to pick up Nolan's scent on that boat. Cadaver dog, whole nother story.
Let's get it.
And another thing, I would get a search warrant for it.
Let's go.
You may not need a search warrant because a moving vehicle, as you know, Marie Pereira, under U.S. v. Carroll, that was the case. It goes all the way back to moonshine days, bootleggers. If it's exigent circumstances, in other words, the evidence could leave. In that case, it was a car that was weighted down in the back. And the prohibitionists thought there was moonshine in it, and there was, and they stopped the car because the evidence would have been gotten rid of. Same thing with the boat. You may not even need a search warrant, but you could get one. That said, that should have been done day one. To Todd Terrell, President Cajun Navy, you guys have at your access
Look how stupid
scent
he
dogs
look.
and cadaver dogs.
This man looks so damn stupid.
Do you believe, Todd, that any evidence of a body on that boat would still be detectable, even now?
Not speaking specifically in this case, but in past cases, we've had dogs detect body, blood and smell months and even years later. Our biggest thing was
that's notable. That's notable. He said they've had dogs detect bodies and since even years later.
You got to eat this elephant one piece at a time.
Now, I want y'all to remember this. I want y'all to remember this this hotline right here, this tip line. Nolan Wells found dead. Nolan Wells found dead. I want y'all to pay attention to this tip line. We're going to stick a fork in it right here for 1 second. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys have been seeing this tip line. Let me move myself right here. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys have been seeing this tip line on social media. Nolan Wells found dead, tip line, Jackson County Sheriff Department, 228-769-3063, $125,000 reward. Put a 1 in the chat if you've been seeing this tip line. Because we about to tell y'all about this tip line. We're finna prove that this investigation is, the whole investigation is compromised. I'm just being honest with you, man. The whole investigation is compromised. And we're about to prove it right now. Shout out to JDC. Thank you, JDC.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Thank you, JDC, for your $5 cash cow. She said, salute, bro. One of the best to do it. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Shout out to JDC and shout out to Scarlett Morgani for the 200. Jules, thank you, sis. We appreciate you. Remember this tip line, y'all. I just want y'all to remember this tip line. I'm about to show y'all. We're going to go over here. I want to show y'all this right quick. Hold on. Because this is crazy. This is crazy. I want y'all to remember this tip line right here. Okay, where is it at? Is it on TikTok? Oh, this is it right here. Pay attention to this. Oh, that's you, I am J Rose. Thank you, I am J Rose.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, J Rose. I appreciate you, I am J Rose. J Rose, hey, listen, when y'all send a cash cow, put your name on the cash cow too, or the PayPal, or on the PayPal, so I'll know. Shout out to you, J Rose. Always going to show your cash cow name. Thank you, J Rose. Remember the tip line, y'all. Watch this.
How is it? I'm confused. How is it Judge Ashley Cole, the stepmother to Warren, the supposedly best friends of Nolan Wells, has listed her telephone number as the tip line? Would that not be a conflict of interest? Would that be not tampering with evidence? Take a look. So if you can see here, this is something from the United Cajun Navy, and every tip line thereafter has been this number. If you can look right here, it's 228-769-3063. And it said the reward is $125,000 for information leading to answers. Is that not Ashley Cole's number here? Title Judge Courtroom B, 228-769-3036. Oh, let's take another look. So I went on Google and I typed in Ashley Cole, well, Judge Ashley Cole for Jackson County, Mississippi, and it came up with the number 228-769-3036. Are they playing in our face? As a matter of fact, when I was broadcasting this particular...
So wait, are y'all saying this is not true? You saying Lakeisha did this, don't fall for it? What do you mean? Shout out to our sister Lakeisha. Here we go.
A video 4 days ago, I posted the same tip line. Look at it. 228-769-3063. And this is on my YouTube channel. Did not know that this is Judge Ashley Cole's direct line.
So y'all telling me this isn't her direct line? Y'all saying this isn't true. This isn't true. Okay, make sure, I don't know.
Y'all, these people are playing dead in our face like we are stupid. And obviously, thank God, we got social media detectives that go out there and they double check everything that's going on. Because these people, I just can't believe it. Y'all drop down in the comment.
Hold on, because let me see. Somebody actually called in real time. Here we go. Listen to this. So listen to this, y'all. Listen to this guy call in real time. So this is a guy, right? And he's an Israelite. He's calling in real time. This is a well-known Israelite channel, right? He called in real time. Listen to this.
Hi, you've reached the office of Judge Ashley Cole. Please leave your name, number, the case number, and a brief message at the sound of the beep, and we'll call you back as soon as we get a chance. Thank you. You cannot record a message for Margot Mills. This mailbox is full.
Now, let's listen to that call and recording one more time.
Hi, you've reached the office of Judge Ashley Cole. Please leave your name, number, the case number, and a brief message at the sound of the beep, and we'll call you back as soon as we get a chance. Thank you. You cannot record a message for Margot Mills. This mailbox is...
And there's a scripture that says, woe to those who plot evil schemes and plan evil on their bed.
So we getting mixed reviews in the chat. Remedy said, let me see. The Dose Twins said Willie D showed that when you Google it, it shows her number as the sheriff's line. It shows her number as the sheriff. But y'all saying Lakeisha call. Y'all saying Lakeisha call. So y'all saying this is fake? Are y'all saying that's fake? Because I got to show everything. Okay, it's fake. Okay, I'm taking y'all word for it. It's fake. It's fake. Let's go back to it. Let's go back to... I seen that earlier. I wanted to show that to y'all. I need y'all to make sure. See, we got to stay on the up and up over here.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the No Cap crew. I was going to show it to y'all regardless. Someone changed the last number of the hotline. He got caught. Okay, y'all saying it's fake. Okay. I appreciate y'all. Let's go. Here we go.
And we've had dogs detect body, blood and smell months and even years later. Our biggest thing was you got to eat this elephant one piece at a time.
Let me see. Shout out to the flashy one. Appreciate your flashy one. $2 report. Y'all, And I'm just really thinking about it. People are throwing out fakes all over, man. That's just like, did y'all see the video where it was a bunch of white boys acting like they're throwing Nolan Wells around on the beach? This black kid around there trying to say it was Nolan Wells. I never even showed that video on my platform because I knew that was AI. You could tell that was AI, right? So they're just throwing all kinds of AI stuff out there to take us off course. Shout out to the Flashy One. $2 report said, sheriff and judge have the same number Willie D called. The sheriff and the judge have the same number Willie D called. Willie D called. Somebody send me that timestamp when Willie D called. Shout out to you, Flashy One. Here we go.
And if no one thought there was anything on that boat, they should be willing to allow dogs to go on the boat.
Y'all say pull up Willie D. Let's see. Let's pull up Willie D. Since y'all telling me to pull up Willie D. You said Willie D call? Willie D call. Which video is it? Which video is it that Willie D called? I don't know which video it is, because I don't want to waste time looking for the video, y'all. I don't want to waste time looking for the video. Which video is it? Yeah. I need to know which video it is, y'all. When did he call? Okay, let's go through this. Is it the last one?
Because
yeah, I don't see where he called, y'all. I'm on Willie D's. Yeah, I don't see it. Y'all, somebody gonna have to send it to me. Somebody gonna have to send it to me, man. Here we go. Let's go back to Nancy Grace. Here we go.
Our biggest thing was, you got to eat this elephant one piece at a time. And if no one thought there was anything on that boat, they should be willing to allow dogs to go on the boat. So for us, it's a matter of just it's another tool. It's a tool
I can't look for it in the middle of the show. Somebody gonna have to just send it to me and tell me the timestamp so I won't waste y'all time on the show. You know, it's too much dead time looking for something. I don't even know what I'm looking for. You understand what I'm saying? So somebody gonna have to send it to me.
You know, dogs aren't 100%, but these dogs are pretty damn close to it.
Joining me now is Elliot Connie out of Arlington, Texas, psychotherapist. He's author of Change Your Questions, Change Your Future. He's president and founder of the Solution Focus.
You say just call it myself? Okay, I'll just call it myself then. Let me just call it right now. That was a great suggestion. Who said that? Shout out to Cowboys, Taco W Boys. I think that's how you say your name. Let me see. Let me just call it myself then. Here we go. What is this? 228? 228 769 3063. Here we go.
Insurance Department.
Yes, is this the tip line?
This is the Jackson County Sheriff's Department. If you have pertinent information regarding the case, you can call Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. and speak with the Investigations Department.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I apologize.
No, it's okay. You have a good evening.
All right, you too.
All right, bye.
So somebody actually picked up, man. Hey.
No Cap-tivity.
Somebody picked up, man. Y'all sent it to my email. Let's see. Y'all send it to my email? Let me check my email right quick. Well, y'all don't waste no time, do y'all? What's the timestamp on it, though? What's the timestamp? Okay, here it is. He calling right now.
Nolan.
All right, here we go.
Wells is supposed to be best friend, right? Yeah. Y'all believe it? Well, let's test it out, fam. Let's see. This is the number. This is the number that is listed for her. And let's just see what happens. Boom.
Hi, you've reached the office of Judge Ashley Cole. Please leave your name, number, the case number, and a brief message at the sound of the beep, and we'll call you back as soon as we get a chance. Thank you. You cannot record a message for Margot Mills. This mailbox is full. Hello, Cisco Unity Connection Messaging System. From a touch-tone telephone, you may dial an extension at any time. For a directory of extensions, press 4. Otherwise, please hold to leave a general message. Sorry, there is no operator available at this hour. You cannot record a message for operator. This mailbox is full. Hello, Cisco Unity Connection Messaging System.
So he called a wrong number? Oh, okay. So I called 3063.
Oh, Cisco Unity.
He called 3036. No, MJ. I called 3063. He called a different number. He called 3063. I thought we had something, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, my eyebrows went up. I thought it was like, no, that's Ashley Cole's number. Nah, I called a different number. I called 3063. He called 3036. That's what he called. Yeah. But do you see how close those numbers are, though? Those numbers are still close, though. Somebody with dyslexia is going to call Ashley Cole. I'm just saying. You know. Think about it. Somebody could actually call Ashley Cole by mistake and give her information.
Connection Messaging System.
This would qualify as playing in our faces. Come on.
I'm just saying. Okay, let's go back to Nancy. Let's see what Nancy
thought there was anything on that boat. They should be willing to allow dogs to go on the boat. So for us, it's a matter of just, it's another tool. It's a tool to use. You know, dogs aren't 100%, but these dogs are pretty damn close to it.
Joining me now is Elliot. Connie?
You said let it play? Let it play? I thought that was the end of the call. Okay, I'll let it play, y'all. Hold on, man.
Realize that
Willie D Live.
That's not it. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna keep letting it play.
Oh, family.
System.
Y'all saying he figured it out? He'll figure it out. Y'all want me to let it play because he figured it out? Wait. I'm asking y'all, do y'all want me to let it play because he figured it out? Is that why y'all want me to let it play? Because if he figured it out, I don't have to let it play. I'll take y'all word for it. Okay, yeah, if he figured it out, I don't have to let it play. Yeah, shout out to Willie D, man. Shout out to Willie D. Yeah. Here we go.
Out of Arlington, Texas, psychotherapist. He's author of Change Your Questions, Change Your Future. He's president founder of The Solution. Author of is Elliot Connie. Out of Arlington, Texas, psychotherapist. He's author of Change Your Questions, Change Your Future. He's president founder of The Solution Focused Universe. He's a star of Family Therapy Podcast and upcoming The Elliot Connie Show. Elliot, thank you for being with us.
Thanks for having me.
Both sides are so ready to jump on each other. I imagine, I'm guessing, I don't know what Crump's thinking, but he did not have authority to release that boat. It's not his boat. That's like me telling you, Elliot, sure, go ahead, search Dave Mack's house. I don't care. You've got my permission. That's not my house. I can't give permission for you to go search it. So it's really simple.
That's absolutely right. It's really simple. I don't really understand so much of this. Like, people are like,
listen, if he spoke, listen, I just spoke to someone. If he spoke to someone and he figured, I listen, I'm not trying to give y'all a hard time. We know it's the wrong number. Let's not dwell on that, okay? It's the wrong number. Kudos to Willie D. He figured it out. He talked to someone. Let's move. Y'all got to know how to move. Let's move past this. We got work to do. Shout out to Willie D. We know it's the wrong number. He talked to somebody. There you go.
Like you said, they're
really simple mission.
What's going on, Rona?
For you to go search it. So it's really simple.
That's absolutely right. It's really simple. I don't really understand so much of this. Like, people are, like you said, they're one side is going after the other instead of just accepting.
Now y'all saying it was the correct number? Okay, hold on, man. Yeah, cause first y'all be confusing me, man. Y'all told me it was fake in the beginning. Now y'all saying it was real? Hold on. Y'all confusing the hell out of me. Here we go.
This would qualify as playing in our faces. Come on, fam, it can't be. Let's dig a little further here, fam, because there's got to be a reasonable explanation for this, right? It has to be. I just dialed the number, and this is the same number that is listed. Okay, just to show you proof, this is Judge Ashley Cole, P.O. Box 998, Pascagoula 39568. And the phone number I just dialed was 228-769.
Okay, they're saying I got it wrong. I was saying it was the real number in the beginning, and then people in the chat was saying, no, Freezy, that's fake. It was fake number. Okay, I played Willie D. Now y'all saying it was the real number. I called myself. I called the number that was up there. I don't know. Let's just hear what Willie D got, because I'm confused like a bitch. Yeah.
3036.
Okay, that's Ashley Cole's number, 3036. That's the number he called. That's not the number I called.
That is Judge.
I called a different number, y'all. I called 3063. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. He called 3036. Willie D called 3036. I called 3063.
Ashley Cole's phone number. So how is that the tip line? I mean, something has got to be off. Let me dig a little further here. So what is that, fam? That looks like the same number as the sheriff's department. Is there some type of mix-up? Maybe there's a...
Okay, so right here it's saying official law enforcement line, Jackson County. So that is, it says 3036. Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay. I'm seeing why y'all want me to play it. Okay.
It's got to be a mix-up, man, because ain't no way these people are that.
That does say Jackson County Sheriff's Department. It does. So what are y'all saying? Once people caught on, they switched it?
It's the same number as the Jackson County Sheriff's Department, 228-769-3036. 228-769-3036 is the same number as Ashley Cole's.
This crazy.
Well,
it's crazy.
Maybe there's some type of mix-up, fam, because I dialed 228-769-3036 and got the sheriff's number. Let's try that again. Let me try that in real time.
No, you had got Ashley Cole. You got Ashley Cole's number.
Let me call the sheriff and see what they got to say about all of this. Because we're going to give them a chance to explain themselves. That was 6-3. See? Hold on. Let me get this off the screen. That's the number I'm about to dial.
6-3. Okay, so he figured it out. So Willie D switched it. He switched it himself. So Willie D switched the 3 and the 6 to the 6 and the 3 himself.
So I saw this
to see if they had it mixed up or something on what
number somewhere. That's the number I'm about to dial. So I saw this number somewhere, and I dialed this number, and this is supposed to be the sheriff's tip line.
Sheriff's Department.
Yeah, is this the tip line for Nolan Wells?
Yes.
Yeah. So I called another number, a 36 number, and it took me to Judge Ashley Cole's voicemail. Are y'all aware of is there some type of mix-up or whatever? Are y'all all interconnected?
What number did you call when that happened?
228-769-3063 is what I just dialed, and then the other number that I called was all the numbers were the same except the last 2 digits. It was 36 instead of 63.
I know our number is the 3063 number. And I know that that's been said to be her office.
Yeah.
And we are aware of that people think that the sheriff's department number is her number. There's nothing we can really do about it, but just kind of ride the wave.
Wow.
Yeah, but yeah.
If it was put out on the internet, we just got to take it as it comes, you know?
Right.
What?
Right. Yeah. So are y'all are y'all aware that number is out there like that, as far as conflicting phone numbers? Because I looked on.
So they're aware of this. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Thank y'all for making me play this, man.
No Cap.
I see why y'all told me to keep playing it.
The site, and it says that the tip.
And then the lady on the other end is just laughing it off as if this is nothing. No, this is big, because people could be calling Ashley Cole and giving her information.
The tip number was the same as Judge Ashley Cole's phone number.
So the number that is being said, that is being put out there as Ashley Cole's number is our number. It's the sheriff's department number.
Wow.
The 36 is the sheriff's. Sheriff's number?
Yeah, the 3063 number.
Right.
Yeah, that's the sheriff's department number. But they're saying online that it is her number, that it's Judge Cole's number.
Wow.
Yeah, that's because it's actually online, like media reports that's the number. We're talking about mainstream media, not just bloggers and YouTubers.
Yeah, I know. It's just people. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's supposed to be a prank or something like that, or I'm not sure. But that is not Judge Cole's number. It's our number. We've been dealing with all the phone calls for it.
Well, let me ask you a question. Who do you think killed Nolan Wells?
I'm not allowed to speak on that. It's an ongoing investigation. So
Yeah, you don't think the boys had anything to do with it?
I'm not allowed to speak on it.
Yeah. Do you think there's a conflict of interest with the judge being involved?
I'm not allowed to speak on it.
What if Nolan was your relative, though? Would you speak on it?
I'm not allowed to speak on it. My job.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. You plead the fifth?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, we'll ride that wave.
Okay. All righty.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. You have a good day.
You too.
What the hell?
All right, fam. There you have it.
What the hell?
I'm still confused, though. I don't have any more.
Yo, that was a big conflict of interest. That was a big conflict of interest. And the woman, the receptionist or whoever answered the phone on the other end, she's just shrugging it off like it was just nothing. Put a one in the chat if y'all think Ashley Cole has actually accepted calls as if she was the sheriff department already. Put a one in the chat if you think that Ashley Cole has accepted phone calls and took information down already. Y'all, this is serious. Wow. See, y'all should have told me this in the beginning, because when I played it, y'all said it was fake. Why y'all was telling me it was fake in the beginning then? No, this is a real situation. Because I was presenting it as if the number was going to Ashley Cole. Right? And then y'all said, no, it's fake, Freeze, it's fake. So, okay, so if y'all telling me, remember I was like, if y'all telling me it's fake, okay, we could just move on. But then a lot of y'all was like, no, Freeze, play Willie D, play Willie D. Okay, so I don't know. Listen, if I wasn't listening, I'll take accountability. But the most important thing is we got to the bottom of it. I have no problem saying, okay, maybe I wasn't listening. I'll take accountability. What I'm trying to say is, it's still true that a lot of people could have been calling Ashley Cole, right? It's still true that's what I was trying to prove in the beginning, that a lot of people could have been calling Ashley Cole. And she could have possibly have gotten a lot of tips already. Right? Okay, so Thrifty Nigga said, I told you it was true. It was true. It was true. Yeah, That's why I got mixed up at. Some people were saying it was fake. Some people saying no, it's real. Like people actually are calling Ashley Cole. But we got to the bottom of it, man. It was just a misunderstanding. But y'all, this is crazy. Flashy One was, shout out to Flashy One. He was saying it was real. Yeah. That's what I was saying. That's why I was getting mixed up at. Some people saying it was fake. Some people were saying it was real. I was planning it in the beginning as if it was a real situation, and it turned out to be a real situation.
No Cap-tivity.
I kind of got thrown off. You know what I'm saying? I kind of got thrown off because I showed y'all that in the beginning to show y'all that it was a real situation. Then maybe the people was, okay, I'm getting it now. Maybe the people that was telling me it was fake was saying, no, Freezy. I don't know. I don't know. But we moved past that. Look, the point is, it really was a real situation where people was calling Ashley Cole. Shout out to Flashy One. Shout out to the Flashy One, man. Yo, that's crazy. Flashy One says Sheriff, he said Sheriff and Judge have the same number Willie D called. Yeah, shout out to Okello for the $5 report said, let's not act like she can't have both numbers. She obviously runs the police department. The fact the number is close is shady. Yes, it is very shady. Feminine Melanin for the $2 report said, Chatter is saying he talked to someone and both hers. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
And both hers. Yeah. Shout out to Flashy One for the $2 said, I was telling you it's real.
No
yep.
Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Okello for the $2 report said Ashley Cole going down with the boat.
No Cap-tivity.
Now that we all on the same page. Okay, because y'all was saying my sister Lakeisha said that was wrong, and you know I don't know. That's why I got thrown off. Shout out to my sister Lakeisha, but I mean I didn't know what y'all was saying. Y'all was saying trying to tell me about Lakeisha. Then y'all told me about Willie D. I was just trying to show y'all in the beginning that people were actually calling the tip number and reaching Ashley Cole. That's what I was saying. People were actually calling the tip number and reaching Ashley Cole. Right? Remember that. That's what I was trying to tell y'all in the beginning. So hold on now. I wasn't all the way wrong. Give me some credit. I wasn't all the way. I was right in the beginning, right? I thought I was right in the beginning. But it's all good though. I love y'all, man. Shout out to y'all, man. But yeah, this is what I played for y'all right here. This is what I played for y'all. 228-769-3063.
Hi, you've reached the office of Judge Ashley Cole. Please leave your name, number, the case number, and a brief message at the sound of the beep, and we'll call you back as soon as we get a chance.
Yeah, that's what I played for y'all. That's what I played for y'all in the beginning. I was trying to tell y'all people was calling the tip line, but they was reaching Ashley Cole. But then I was like, no, that's fake. That's fake. Okay, so I said, okay, I'm gonna take y'all word for it that it's fake. Then I thought y'all was trying to say this was AI again. I thought y'all was saying this was AI.
No
so okay, I was right in the beginning. Then I was right. Yeah, shout out to Willie D. Yeah, damn. Shout out to Willie D. But we needed to see Willie D's video anyway. Respectfully, we needed to see Willie D's video anyway. Respectfully, man. So let's go back to Nancy Grace. Here we go. Let's go back to Nancy Grace. Let me see. But I appreciate all of y'all, though. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Let's see. We got some more cash caps.
Really logical thing.
We got some more cash caps, y'all. Here we go.
Check the cash out, bitch.
We got some more cash caps. Let me see. Shout out to TT. Thank you, TT, for the $5 cash cap. TT said the last two digits are backwards, 63 and 336. This TT. Shout out to you, TT. Yeah, we figured it out, TT. Also, shout out to Miss Lynn. Thank you, Miss Lynn. Miss Lynn for the $5 cash cap. She said the judge number is 228-769-3036. The sheriff is 228-769-3063. Yeah, we got that together, sis. I think what Willie D showed was on the website, it's showing the sheriff number is Ashley Cole's number. He showed that in real time. Yeah, on the website or some documentation on the website, on the web, it listed Ashley Cole's number as the sheriff department number, right? So it is still a real discrepancy. Shout out to our sister TT, $5.
Check the cash out, bitch.
I'm sorry, $2 cash cow. She said that's why her voicemail is full. Okay, gotcha. Man, she got a whole bunch of tips on her voicemail, don't she? Golly. She got a whole bunch of tips on her. She erasing all kind of information. Ashley Cole is erasing all kind of information on that voicemail, ain't she? Golly. Wow. You say, oh, okay, CB said that's exactly what it is. Free, the woman admitted it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, one thing about us, shout out to the No Cap crew, boy. We gonna keep each other in check, ain't we? Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Let's go back to Nancy Grace. Here we go.
To use, dogs aren't 100%, but these dogs are pretty damn close to it.
Joining me now is Elliot Connie out of Arlington, Texas, psychotherapist. He's author of Change Your Questions, Change Your Future. He's president and founder of the Solution Focused Universe. He's a star of Family Therapy Podcast and upcoming The Elliot Connie Show.
Shout out to Feminine Melanin, $2 said, if Judge, etc. is involved, we want RICO charges.
No cap.
We definitely do. Judge Ashley Cole has been suspect all the way around. On several occasions, she's been suspect.
No Cap-tivity.
For real. I'm talking about reaching out to Black Coon Tatum, writing that post in the beginning, right? Judge, this number right here, Judge Ashley Cole she is corrupt. Judge Ashley Cole is corrupt, man.
Elliot Podcast and upcoming The Elliot Connie Show. Elliot, thank you for being with us.
Thanks for having me.
Both sides are so ready to jump on each other. I imagine, I'm guessing, I don't know what Crump's thinking, but he did not have authority to release that boat. It's not his boat. That's like me telling you, Elliot, sure, go ahead, search Dave Mack's house. I don't care. You've got my permission. That's not my house. I can't give permission for you to go search it. So it's really simple.
That's absolutely right. It's really simple. I don't really understand so much of this. Like, people are, like you said, one side is going after the other instead of just accepting really logical things like the point that you're making here. Like, the family does not have the right to tell the other family what they can and cannot do with the boat.
Right.
And other people are using that as
what is the Cajun Navy talking about?
Somehow wrong with what the family is saying.
What is the Cajun Navy talking about? Are they trying to make a quick dollar or something? Are they trying to hustle?
All they really want is
I ain't gonna lie, some of them guys on the Cajun Navy look like they on meth, for real. I'm just saying.
Justice. And justice is the pursuit of truth, and it just seems to be triggering people in such an odd way that I, quite frankly, don't understand.
Guys, I want to circle back not only to the beginning of that MR, Mississippi Department Marine Research call. I want you to hear more, a different segment of that SEATOW, that's SEATOW call. Listen.
Right, it looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you
Yes,
on
we are
Horn
on
Island?
Nancy gonna keep playing their
Yeah.
call,
All
y'all.
right, is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We were sinking, yes.
Is it aground is the question?
Oh, we're not aground. We are in 17 foot of water. We're in 31 foot of water.
All right, have to ask. What do you want to do? Do you want to be towed back?
I want to get this boat unsank and towed back, yes.
Unsank.
All right, where would you like it towed to, sir?
You can tow it to Ocean Springs Harbor, or Fort Bayou launch.
You know, it just struck me. He's got reception. Why is everybody saying you can't make calls and you can't take pictures because there's no reception? He's out in the middle of the water at those coordinates and he's got reception.
Right.
Remember that? Remember that, Alexis Tereszczuk, Crime Stories investigative reporter? We were told at the beginning that items were not deleted off Nolan Wills's phone, but he wasn't posting because there wasn't reception. But they're out in the middle of the water and they've got reception.
They do. He has really good reception, and you can hear it clearly throughout this call. But the stories maybe have changed a few times. First, it was he didn't have any reception. The other was, nobody took their phones on the island because, you had to wade through some water to get to it. And they even said, well, this is salt water, not fresh water, as if that matters to your phone when you drop it into it. But there are videos from the island. Even some of his friends are in videos from the island. So
that is a great point. There are videos from the island. That's a great point.
No Cap-tivity.
What is Warren talking about? Like he was trying so hard to cut off any possibility that people have phones outside of the boats. No, everybody kept their phone on the boat. Everybody and their mama.
people clearly had their phone, and the other friend was arguing when you were talking about the videos that people worry about that have said that it was him. His friend was seen in the video screaming, "Give me back my phone." The phones were there. Other kids had their phones.
Okay, but before I discount claims that Nolan did not have reception, I don't know what carrier he had. Maybe he didn't have reception. My point is, why everybody's screaming to shut this investigation down, I don't know, because these are very rudimentary facts that we don't have the answers to. He is talking about the boat taking on water. We are sinking. Come and get us. I want this boat unsank and towed back. But interesting, we learned that very boat took multiple trips later that very same night.
So first, at 9:56 a.m., the boat leaves the original dock. It arrives at Horn Island at 11:14. So at around 4 o'clock, there is a call to the Coast Guard.
We talked about this.
The boat. NBC News got a hold of it.
We're sinking. Can you all please come?
And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's on board.
Everybody's on board. So does that mean Nolan is on there? Who was on that boat? At 4:31, the boat leaves Horn Island and it is towed approximately 3 miles, and then the tow ends. So after 3 miles, they go back to the original dock, okay? They arrive at 5:44 p.m. So it looks like this is where Horn Island is, and this is where the original dock is that I am referring to. I looked it up, and El Camino Real Road is in Gulf Hills, Mississippi, which is right above Ocean Springs. So I'm wondering if this is the house where they got the phone. Now, the boat travels to Fort Bayou. At 6:06, the boat returns to the original dock. Then, from the original dock, the boat goes back to Fort Bayou, and then they go to the boat launch, and it is put onto the trailer and moved by the vehicle. Did they drop people off at the original dock, travel to Fort Bayou, pick somebody up, and go back to that original dock? And then From there, why was there an hour and 13-minute time gap? This boat was sinking hours before, and then they're just having it docked for an hour and 13 minutes. You would think they'd want to get that boat out of the water ASAP.
That's from the Real TikTok Detective and from NBC. So it doesn't sound to me, Dave Mack, that the boat was sinking, because they're going all over in the boat. So if the boat's not sinking, why the sea tow call? Why the distress call?
Yeah, Nancy, the one thing you have to remember on that first sea tow call, you know, you hear them saying, we're in 30 feet of water, we're sinking, we need to be unsank and towed. But if you follow along with that communication, the sea tow company reaches out to a local captain nearby and says, hey, we've got a boat. Can you go take a look? And the captain nearest to the boat says, hey, I just got a call from the owner of that boat. He says they've resolved the problem and don't need us anymore. So, and this happened during the course of 10 minutes, Nancy. So they're calling for help and then not calling for help. So something was definitely going on with this Triton 21-footer that they cannot explain.
Hi guys, American homeowners. The FBI has been warning about a type of real estate fraud called protective original. So what about the good luck? We don't know the truth about the claim the boat was sinking, because it sure as heck doesn't look like it was. So why the sea tow call? That leads me back to the original sound from the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. With me now is Todd Shipley, digital expert. Todd, listen to this.
Sea-tow assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
Joining us tonight, Todd Shipley, digital cyber crime expert, former detective sergeant Reno, 25 years in law enforcement, and author of Surviving a Cyber Attack, and author of Investigating Internet Crimes, Solving Crimes in Cyberspace. You can find Todd at darkintel.info. Todd, how can I tell if this is real?
It was supposedly originally gotten from the government agency that supplied it. It doesn't sound like it's a complete video to me to begin with, because there should be more conversation. So where's the rest of the video would be or the audio. Then we can start to begin to forensically look at the audio to try to figure out and pull out the voices in the background. Because the question is, what are the people saying in the background? And what exactly are they doing? What sounds are in the background? Are they actually at the place that they say they are, based on noise in the background and other things that are happening? So, I mean, we can look at a lot of those other things within the audio itself to try to identify what's there and what these people are saying. Pull out those individual quotes and try to isolate them based on what they're saying, and slow it down, speed it up, that kind of thing, and pull out the background noise so that there's nothing else, so we can just isolate those things. There's several things that can be done with this.
Todd Shipley, if you had this audio, what would you do digitally to clean it up, enhance it, and isolate it?
Let's see. Well, everybody enhancing audio now, ain't they?
No Cap-tivity.
Well, shout out to the No Cap crew, y'all. Y'all, we are inspiration, y'all. We're inspiration. Everybody enhancing audio now. Right? And I'm happy that we could influence people to do this. You know, I'm very happy that we can influence people to enhanced audio. I really am. Somebody just became a member. Let me see. who was it? Somebody just became a member. Oh no, that was shout out to Lulu celebrating 1 month of membership. Said SSS put in the cords and it goes to only 3 feet of water, not 31 foot. Please look into it. I'm already on it, Lulu. I'm gonna show it in 1 second. And shout out to Lace, cause Lace mentioned that as well. Shout out to our sister Feminine Melanin for her $5 report. Said a Triton boat. That's right. Not a Yamaha boat like the fake tow pick. That was actually anchored. I was right. That was, let me see. That wasn't a toe pick of them. That wasn't a toe pick of them. You were absolutely right. Yeah. So a Triton boat. So that was a Yamaha boat that was attached to, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. A feminine melanin. But here's the thing, that Yamaha boat, it looked just like the boat that was at the dock that Nolan got on, so it had to be a fake. I don't know. Y'all, they've been trying to throw us off. Because I can show y'all the surveillance footage again, unless it was another boat with that same canopy. I don't know.
Well, there's, as I said.
Thank you, She Who Must Be Obeyed. I appreciate that.
There's some of the things that we can do is
you do digitally to clean it up, enhance it, and isolate it?
Well, there's, as I said, there's some of the things that we can do is we can isolate the different tones, the different signal pieces that are coming through there in the audio. We can take that and isolate the individual people that are in there and try to identify who they are. And that's done digitally. We can actually just isolate the different streams that are there and pull out those different audio pieces.
To all the members of the panel, I want you to listen carefully to this without reading the transcription. One more time.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
Feminine Melanin said it wasn't the boat that had the sinking problem, so it doesn't even matter. That's the one that needed a tow. A Triton, not a Yamaha in the pic. Shaking my head. Yep.
Hello?
Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
Todd Shipley, the words a man's
shout out to I want to remind y'all, shout out to the sponsor so far of tonight's show, Scarlett Morgani. Sponsor of tonight's show so far, $200 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $200 or more. Thanks to our sister Scarlett Morgani.
No Cap-tivity.
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
Todd Shipley, the words a man saying, "Wake the F up." I can discern that without reading it on the transcript. Where you hear someone say, "OMG," I can make that out. I can make out what I think is "don't die." They're screaming. What can you make out of this? Because if this is real, this changes the course of the investigation, Todd Shipley.
Mm-hmm. Well, it definitely does, and those are the things that we want to focus on. So we would look at adjusting the gain, taking out the static noise. We use tools to filter out different parts of the speech so that we can.
I did like a quick enhancement of this the other night, but I'm gonna do like an extensive mixing, not just an enhancement, but a mixing of this. I'm gonna do like a high pass, and I'm going to enhance the high frequency. I'm gonna surgically do this. Like I did a quick volume enhancement, but I'm gonna surgically get this audio and do it the right way. Cause the black lady, she didn't do a good job. The black lady didn't do a good job. I'm not trying to shit on the lady. I'm just saying I listened to it in the beginning. We all listened to it. I don't think she did a good job. So I'm gonna do it myself.
Isolate that's being said and try to adjust it and make it more understandable. So there's editing techniques that we can use to try to figure out exactly what's being said, because that items in the foreground of the audio being the two people speaking on the phone are what we want to remove. We want to get to those other conversations in the background and try to isolate those by reducing the static that's there and adjusting the gain higher so we can understand what's being said better.
You know, I don't quite get it to Elliot Connie, psychotherapist and author. If items have been doctored, like the pictures I was describing earlier, where a young man was face down on the beach getting beaten by a group of guys, it's not Nolan. I'm not sure the incentive for pouring gas on the flame, but we have to listen to this.
Well, no, I did enhance it the other night in real time on the live stream. So it's not like I haven't enhanced it, but I haven't actually surgically did audio. I didn't surgically engineer it yet, like, cause it's more than just raising the volume. Like there's things you could do where you can take out bass, you could take out a lot of the muffle, you can clear up, right? There's things you could do. You could take out noise reduction, you could do noise reduction, right? I haven't done all of that yet because it takes time. It takes time to mix audio, like to actually do a professional mix. So I haven't done a professional mix on it yet, but this has motivated me to do a professional mix on it, because that's what I do. I'm an audio engineer. So,
and we have to try and discern the truth.
Yeah, I think that's true. And I share your confusion. Like, people want to believe that this was an accidental drowning to the point where anybody asking any questions is experiencing massive amounts of hate online, including Nolan's mother and family and father. And I think it's really important to ask these questions. To the point of the audio that we've been watching, there actually is a version of this that a sound engineer has done exactly what Todd was just talking about, removing the foreground noise and enhancing the background noise. And you can clearly hear them saying things like, "Wake the F up, Nolan." And the very one thing that you can clearly hear in all of these versions is them screaming Nolan, which, to your point, would turn this investigation in a very different direction just by knowing that Nolan was on that boat. And I think it's important that we ask these questions. I'm so glad that you are on top of this, because we need people like you with your platform that don't look like people like me.
And I think I'll take the one without the lady. What do y'all say? Yes or no? Should I mix the one that without the lady dispatcher's voice in it? Because they have an audio floating out there where they took out the lady's dispatcher voice. Should I mix that one, or should I mix the entire thing with the lady's dispatcher voice in it and everything? Because really we're only like paying attention to the boys on the boat and whoever else is on the boat too. So
advocating for truth, because people have such a motivation to protect these kids, and I don't fully understand it when the motivation should be pursuing justice and truth. Speaking
of attacks on Nolan's mother, listen.
The only question that we have is what happened to our son. That is the only question.
Okay, y'all saying without her voice? Okay, gotcha.
We have consistently...
I'm only doing one. I ain't doing... Nah, y'all trying to work me.
Been degraded by the public. There's been questions about our parenting, our GoFundMe, this, that, and other. I've been called a racist. I am a healthcare provider, and I take my job very seriously. I love everyone.
Not only is Nolan's family getting death threats.
Okay, without the dispatcher. Okay, gotcha.
Reportedly, but so are the so-called friends that were on the boat.
That's crazy.
With everything going on,
that's crazy that Nolan's mom is getting threats and she lost her son. That's the only person we should be concerned about when it comes to death threats.
Social media right now, with people saying the crazy things that they're saying, I would never want to take the attention off of Nolan and his family. They don't deserve that.
That's exactly what you did, and you and your mom when y'all called Black Coon Tatum to interview y'all. That's exactly what y'all did. So you're a hypocrite, sir. You're a hypocrite.
And, you know, for own personal reasons, I mean, I've gotten thousands of death threats off
Let's
to
keep going.
You know,
Let's fast forward his part.
That's what's been going on, you know?
That is from the Officer Tatum show. Not only that, apparently law enforcement is getting threatened.
Our community is grieving the tremendous loss of Nolan Wells, who is loved and treasured by everyone. Nolan's family deserves answers, and our community deserves answers. Every death in the county, except those of natural causes and non-criminal car wrecks, are presented to your grand jury. Many people don't know that. We have handled death investigations in this manner my entire career. Nolan's case is being handled this.
So shout out to Forrest Creates. Forrest Creates let us know on the last live stream that she was reading a script right here. Shout out to Forrest Creates. Forrest Creates was a part of the film crew that filmed this in Ocean Spring, Mississippi, right? District Attorney Angela White. He was a part of the film crew. He was in the room while they was filming District Attorney Angela White. And he said she was reading from a teleprompter. She was reading from a script. What do y'all think? Does that make it less genuine? Does that make this statement that she's making more disingenuous?
Same way, with the same care and the same commitment to the truth that we handle all death investigations. I understand the public's urgency to know what happened to Nolan, but we are not taking time for time's sake. We are taking the time required to complete the work this investigation demands. Since Nolan was reported missing, local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies have worked around the clock investigating what happened to him.
Hi guys, Nancy Grace here.
Y'all tell me where I can find her, the mother's Christine Wansley's reviews, so I could post it on my community wall so people can know to go over there and give her a good review. I don't know where to find her reviews. Send it to my email or send it to my IG where we can find her reviews. I'll post it on our YouTube community wall so people can go, so we can tell people to go over there and give her a good review. Shout out to Christine Wells Wansley. Here we go.
Please join us on Crimes Week. You investigate on top of the nation bridge with Worst on Fox 1. Yeah. I hope to see you there.
Damn, Nancy a part of Fox 1. She a part of Fox 2. Nancy, we hope you ain't compromised. Is Nancy compromised? Damn. Shout out to our sister Feminine Melon. The $2 report said more scrutiny on Nolan's mom than who was with him. Yep.
No Cap-tivity.
More scrutiny on Nolan's mom than who was with him. And that's a shame. And that is a crying shame. For real, for real.
Thank you, friend.
Every piece of evidence must be examined. Every credible lead must be followed to its conclusion. Every witness interview must be analyzed in context of all other evidence. The pressure for answers does not change what the work requires. Our responsibility to Nolan and our community is to complete this.
You're saying Tatum just confessed on his last live stream that Nolan was on the boat when they left. Please check it out. Okay.
This investigation thoroughly, carefully, without.
I'm definitely going to check it out. Shout out to the No Cal crew. So sometimes I be letting y'all run the show, man. You know.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just saying, because I don't know everything. Listen, one thing I'm telling y'all right now, I'm not a know-it-all and I don't know everything, and I'm a very humble dude. I'm telling y'all right now, I'm very humble.
Compromise, supported by the evidence and worthy of the confidence.
Good climate in which to do your job. Is it Dr. Thomas Coyne, the chief medical examiner out of Tallahassee, District 8, toxicologist, pathologist, and neuropathologist? Because everybody's taking heat. They're probably afraid to even walk to their car.
It does sound like a tinderbox out there. Yeah, no, I would. I certainly wouldn't want to be involved in that investigation myself as well. It's, these can get pretty heated pretty
Dr.
quickly.
Coyne, sadly, you're getting dragged into it right now. Dr. Coyne, I need to talk to you about the body. And I'm going to circle back, everybody, to
Nancy Grace is crazy.
The mystery Katie girl on Horn Island.
You're talking
her
about
sister
Katie now.
spoke out on her behalf. Okay, and there's a problem with that, too. There is a discrepancy with that. But before I get to that, Dr. Thomas Coyne, thank you for being with us tonight. And yes, repeat, we're dragging you into it. Dr. Coyne, I understand why Nolan Wells's lungs were removed from his body and that the second examiner did not have them. He cannot complete his independent autopsy because he can't look at the lungs. I'm sure the doctor is looking at the lungs in Mississippi because they think he drowned. But why the throat? Why has the initial medical examiner kept the throat?
Well, I'll say anytime that you investigate a drowning, it's considered to be a diagnosis of exclusion, right? So you have to figure out why a person went into the water in the first place and why they couldn't get out. And let's assume, in this case, there was trauma that happened to a person.
Why they keep showing that fake AIP?
Something that prevented him from getting out of the water. Well, if there was, let's say, a battery or a fight that occurred, perhaps with injury to him and to his person, if a person, let's say, was maybe strangled or there was injury to the neck, if a person's been in a body of water for several days, especially floating face down, there's probably going to be some considerable decomposition. And one of the ways that we determine if there's trauma to the neck or if there's been, like, say, strangulation, is if there are hemorrhage in the neck muscles surrounding the airway, and if there's fractures to the cartilage and bones that are within the neck. But if there's some considerable decomposition.
You know what I just thought about, y'all? It seemed like God just gave me this vision, man. Let me come to the front. Seemed like God just put this on my mind. You know what could have happened to him? Somebody could have had him between one of them boats and act like they was hugging him, but they was actually strangling him. They was actually strangling him until he passed out, till he just lost breath. Y'all, I know this finna sound crazy what I'm about to say, but somebody could have, the people that killed him could have tied him some kind of way under the boat. And they could have been riding with him as he was under the boat. Or they could have put him they could have killed him and restrained him under the boat until they left. I don't know. I don't know why that just came to me, y'all. I don't know. Because listen, if you're choking somebody like this, if you're choking somebody like that, and you're in the water, like other people, nobody's going to really notice that because you could nobody's going to notice that because it's almost like you're hugging them. You could disguise a choke as if you're hugging them. You understand what I'm saying? From behind, or you can make like you gay or something on from behind. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And nobody would notice.
The blood that's within the major neck vessels can begin to leak out into the surrounding muscles.
Hold on, let me go ahead and time you out. Playing with God. You must don't know who you talking to. Let me go ahead and time you out right now. Don't never say I'm playing with God, bro. Yeah, you talking to the wrong one. Let me go ahead and time you out. You'll come back tomorrow. You'll come back tomorrow. Let me go ahead and time you out real quick, cause some people just don't know what to say. Like I'm playing with God. Man, you crazy as hell. Go ahead and time you out right quick, cause you just said anything just then. What? Nah, I don't say God's name in vain, bro. Nah, I don't do that. Did y'all time him out already? Y'all must have timed him out already, cause I can't find him. Cause I was dead ass serious. I playing with God. What? What's going on, House of Hypocrites? Oh yeah, there you go. Let me go ahead and time you out right quick, man. You might not even know no better. You know, you know what? I'm gonna just time you out for 30 minutes. I'm gonna give you a slap on the wrist. Don't never say Freezy playing with God. Ever. Don't ever say Freezy playing with God over here. Don't never say I'm playing with God. I take God serious. I got the fear of God. And if I say something, I mean it. You can better believe that. Shout out to House of Hypocrites. Shout out to House of Hypocrites in the building. What going on, House?
No cap.
House say my theory, it was an accidental death that they are trying to cover up because they knew they'd be charged regardless of it being an accident because of the drinking and the drugs. That is very plausible, bro. That's very plausible. Shout out to House of Hypocrites in the building. Here we go.
And make it very difficult for you to differentiate.
And y'all let people know the man. Don't y'all let people know. Don't play with me like that.
Actual hemorrhage from artifact of decomposition. So what they may be doing is preserving the neck itself to digest away all of those tissues, to really examine the bones, the highway bone, and the tracheal cartilage to get a better idea of whether or not there's any trauma or fracturing to those structures in the neck. But if there's been, like say, strangulation, is if there are hemorrhage in the neck muscles surrounding the airway.
I definitely think he got strangled. I definitely think he got strangled. I definitely think so. I ain't gonna lie. I think there was trauma to his neck, and that's why they withheld his neck parts.
And if there's fractures to the cartilage and bones that are within the neck. But if there's some considerable decomposition, the blood that's within the major neck vessels can begin to leak out into the surrounding muscles and make it very difficult for you to differentiate actual hemorrhage from artifact of decomposition. So what they may be doing is preserving the neck itself to digest away all of those.
And here's the thing, even if it was an accident, somebody still should come forward. It's cruel. Can I tell y'all something? I know somebody that was rushing to work in the morning time. I think they was rushing to work around 6:30 in the morning. And they hit an old lady. They hit an old lady as she was walking. Guess what? He kept going. He kept going and went to work. And the police ended up finding out who hit the lady. Right? And how he got caught was his rearview mirror came off. His side rearview mirror came off. He went back to the scene to get his side rearview mirror. And he took it to the shop and got his rearview mirror fixed on his truck. The police was able to track him down from the shop that he got his rearview mirror fixed. Guess what? He ended up doing 3 years in prison for, I think it was negligent homicide or something like that. He ended up doing 3 years in prison for not reporting what happened. He ended up doing 3 years in prison for not reporting what happened. So even if it's an accident, you still have a duty to report these things. You still have a duty to if not, it is criminal. If you don't report it, it is criminal. I'm telling you right now.
Tissues to really examine the bones, the highway bone, and the tracheal cartilage to get a better idea of whether or not there's any trauma or fracturing to those structures. That's the only thing I can think of that why you would want to keep those particular structures. Understand that there's no significant.
That's another option. You know, he could have got hung on it could have been a racist situation. Yeah.
Or no specific finding at autopsy that allows you to diagnose drowning, even the lungs. So the lungs may have evidence of, fresh water or salt water, by looking under the microscope, but you can't tell whether that was active or passive movement of water into the lungs, if this was a body that was thrown into the water after death or a person who actively drowned. And so I don't know why they're saving the lungs, but the neck structures, I can make the argument that they're trying to get a better look at the neck cartilage as well as the bone, the highway bone in the neck.
So, Dr. Coyne, that was a lot. But two things jump out at me. Number one, are you telling me that the neck, Nolan Wells's neck, may have been retained by the initial medical examiner because the medical examiner cannot tell the difference in a bruise or damage in life, such as a fight, a strangulation, can't tell that from blood diffusion post-mortem during decomp?
Well, yes, there's that's one.
Let me rewind what she said, y'all.
Dr. Coyne, that was a lot. But two things
Nancy crazy
jump out at me. Number one, are you telling me that the neck, Nolan Wells's neck, may have been retained by the initial medical examiner because the medical examiner cannot tell the difference in a bruise or damage in life, such as a fight, a strangulation, can't tell that from blood diffusion post-mortem during decomp?
Right. Yes, there's that's one of the possible reasons. Your neck muscles have a lot of what's called myoglobin, red proteins that are present within the tissue. You have the blood that's within the jugular and carotid arteries that are along those muscles in your neck. Decomposition can discolor everything red, can allow movement of blood into tissue. And so if there is some confusion about whether or not hemorrhage in tissue is due to decomposition or due to actual injury, they may do a deeper look at those structures. And so that can include microscopic sections, taking actual tissue sections from that area, looking at it under a microscope, and perhaps also removing all tissues from those structures to just look at the cartilage.
That's a lot of words, Coyne. I like you, Dr. Coyne. I respect you. But
Nancy ain't playing with these people, man. Nancy cutting their ass off. Hey, man, listen, man, you saying a bunch of bullshit, but I respect you and everything, but you full of shit right now, okay? Well, Nancy cutting their ass off. When shit don't sound right to Nancy, man, Nancy gonna cut you off. She might take you off the screen. She said, okay, all right, that sound all right, but come on there. Man, Nancy ain't playing.
Removing all tissues from those structures to just look at the cartilage.
That's a lot of words, Coyne. I like you, Dr. Coyne. I respect you, but just as a yes, no, if I can even form the question accurately. Are you telling me the initial medical examiner may have kept Nolan's throat because he can't tell the difference in an attack on the neck versus decomp? Blood dispersion during decomp.
If there was significant decomposition, that may be one of the reasons. I've never.
All right. So I'm taking that. Yes, that could be it.
So yes, absolutely. I can't think of any other reason. In drowning, sometimes you have less than 10% of drownings. There's the hypothetical dry drowning where a person can have a spasm of the neck muscles once you swallow water. But there's no physical finding that you could look at autopsy that would prove that. So I can't imagine they would save the neck for that reason. The only reason I can think of is that they're looking at the underlying structures a little more clearly.
So I don't think I need my medical degree, and I don't think I have to be the chief medical examiner in District 8 there in state of Florida to figure out the first medical examiner kept his throat for a reason. What is the reason? Why the throat? Why not the foot? Why not the hand? Why the throat? There's something about the throat.
What's going on with that throat?
That the medical examiner is concerned about. You just heard Coyne explain it very clinically and in depth. I want to ask you something else. Can I see Dr. Coyne, please? Dr. Coyne, we were just showing you autopsy results.
I bet they be cussing Nancy out in their head during the interview too.
And it's from the second medical exam, the second doctor. That's it. Thank you, control room. On the back of Nolan's neck is deep subcutaneous reddening of the tissue.
Now, Harvey from TMZ said that redness in the back of his head could be from Nolan laying on, what is that called? Laying on the, what is that called? What they put the bodies on? I forgot what it's called. The little table bed, whatever. He's saying that it could be trauma just from him laying down, his dead body laying back down too long. That's what Harvey said from TMZ.
I've had one doctor who I respect highly tell me that was pooling of the blood post-mortem. Well, I don't buy that because it wasn't pooled anywhere else on his body, on his back. So why there? It's not.
Yeah, the medical table, yeah. Exactly. Shout out to Just Anticipate, the medical table. That's what Harvey from TMZ was trying to say. The slab. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Once again, TMZ.
Pooling? I don't believe that. Then somebody else said, oh, that happened because his head was on the block at autopsy. Well, the block at autopsy is usually 4x13. That is 8x12.
Boy, y'all hear Nancy is on it, boy. Y'all hear, look. We just got through talking about it. But you heard what? But I ain't gonna lie. I know Nancy did a shitty job with Carmelo, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm with Nancy with this Nolan Wells, you know. Whatever can help Nolan Wells, I'm with it. It don't even have to be Nancy. But y'all see what Nancy just said?
Oh, that happened because his head was on the block at autopsy. Well, the block at autopsy is usually 4x13. That is 8x12. Plus, that doesn't make sense. You don't bruise post-mortem. So there would not be markings on his body from the autopsy. You can't bruise after you're dead. Your blood's not pumping.
She going at Harvey. She going at Harvey from TMZ, boy.
No Cap-tivity.
She went at Harvey just then. She was like, that's just stupid. That's stupid, Harvey. That's stupid. Shout out to shout out to Nancy, man. I gotta give Nancy credit.
No, that's not correct. It's not bruising. It's just red discoloration. If it was an actual hemorrhage or hemorrhage in the tissue, which is a bruise, then they would have called it hemorrhage in the tissue. They're calling it red discoloration. When a body, especially a decomposing body, is on its back, it has to get transported from wherever the body is recovered to the autopsy facility. It remains in the autopsy facility until the autopsy is performed. Then the head is cut open to reflect the scalp back. So first of all, if there was significant hemorrhage there, the first autopsy should have noted that. I don't know what their findings are, but understand that virtue, the process of reflecting the scalp to open the head and then sending the body off to do that second autopsy can also contribute to discoloration just from drying artifact. But when a body lays on its back, especially a body, if there's significant post-mortem interval, yeah, you can certainly have red discoloration just from leakage of both skeletal muscle proteins as well as blood from all the capillaries and blood vessels back here. And it stains the tissue, and very common to get it on the back of your head. You can also get it on your back, but mind you, they're not reflecting the back to look at those tissues in the back, but they are.
Well, okay, hold on. Here's the big question, though. So if it's only on his head, why isn't it on his back? Because he was laying on his back. If what you saying happened because he was laying down too long, well, why wasn't it on his back too? Why was it just on the back of his neck, sir?
No Cap-tivity.
He just told on himself. Am I wrong?
Opening the head. And so that's probably why you only see that red discoloration reported there.
It made no sense.
I believe you're saying, I'm trying to interpret this
Nancy finna get his ass.
From a layperson's point of view, that out of his whole body, he had blood settling on the back of his head at his occipital.
Thank you, I just said that, Nancy. Your boy Freezy just said that. Nancy, just gonna bring your boy Freezy onto the show. I just said that, Nancy. He was laying on his back, and the only place was only his recipient, whatever, the occipital, the neck. Whatever she just said. I just said what she said.
They're only looking at the back of his head, right? They're not opening up his back. When they do the autopsy.
But they said it was only on the back of the head, bruh. They said it was only on the back of the head. You not comprehending unless you just trying to miss this on purpose.
The autopsy is performed by a Y incision that's created in front, and those tissues are reflected backwards. They're saying that's red discoloration because it's different color from the normal color of the occipital bone. They're also, from that photo, they're just putting red marker across the back of the occipital bone.
Dr. Coyne, to me, that didn't settle anything. But we can't settle anything because we don't have the full autopsy. So we're like the 5 blind guys feeling different parts of the elephant trying to figure out what is it. Okay.
Well, I said it wrong. Miss Fat, occipital. What I said was occipital. Occipital, yeah. Y'all know I'm ghetto. Come on now.
We can't sign off until we address the Katie issue. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Alexis Terezchuk, Crime Stories investigative reporter, but the friends on the boat say Nolan wanted to stay behind because of a girl he just met named Katie. Katie has been found, and she says no. He said he was leaving with his friends.
Katie-
Do I have that much right?
Katie is doubling down. Don't put Nolan with me. Do not put Nolan with me. Oh, hell no. I ain't gonna let y'all do me like that. And Warren messed up when he said she called all them boys. She texted all them boys. No, hell no. Don't put Nolan with me. Y'all know what happened to Nolan. That's what Katie's saying.
100% you have that. Exactly
Let's
right.
take a look at what Katie's sister says. Put it up on the screen, please.
Here we go. I'll put it up there for you, Nancy.
Katie had a conversation, assumed Nolan was getting ready to get on the boat that he came out in. Katie made it home. She was on another boat, different people. Blah, 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 blah. Katie assumed the friends telling him to get on the boat would not have left him. Dave Mack, Crime Stories. What is Katie stating through her sister?
Okay, here we go. Mortician. So, Lisas Martin, Martin, we boutique. Are you a mortician? You said mortician me here. Hypothesis would not be in occipital region only. So Lisas apparently is a mortician. She said hypothesis would not be in occipital region only. Hypostasis. Okay, not hypothesis. Hypostasis. Okay, we got a mortician in the building, y'all. She said it would not just be on the occipital region only. See how the No Cap crew come together? Come on, man. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Lisas. Shout out to Lisas. We appreciate you, sis. She said it would not. Let me highlight what she said one more again. Mortician me here. Hypostasis would not be in occipital region only. It would be on the back too. That's what our sister is telling us. That's what she's telling us. Come on, man. Man, listen. We one thing I like about Las Sisters, would you like to come up, Las Sisters, and explain this, Las Sisters? Las Sisters, would you like to come up? Why I keep calling y'all Las Sisters? Lisas. I'm sorry. I'm mispronouncing your name. Would you like to come up? I could put the link in the chat for you so you can explain it, Lisas. Just let me know. Let me know, sister. Okay, here we go.
She is saying that Nolan did not stay with her on.
Would not have left him. Dave Mack, Crime Stories. What is Katie stating through her sister?
She said yes. Okay, hold on. Let me put the link in the chat for my sister. This is just for Lisas. That's it. Nobody else. If you hit the link, you're just going to get dropped. Okay, here we go. Link for Lisas. There you go, Lisas. What's going on, Bearded Conversation, man? I ain't seen you in a while. Nah, we got it right. We got it right. She corrected herself. Let me see. Yeah, I'm waiting on Lisas to come up here so she can really explain this to us in depthly. And shout out to the No Cap crew. If you guys would like to report anything from the chat, you could do so by either Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. All right. There we go. We got another report from the chat, y'all. Let's see. Shout out to Family Melanie. She said, but Doc, it doesn't take 22 days to test a throat. But Doc, it doesn't take 22 days to test a throat. And that's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out to you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
That's one of the problems. I'm going to ask Lisas about that when she comes up. Also, shout out to Black Warrior Spirit. Shout out to Black Warrior Spirit for the $2 report. Said a poorly applied rear neck choke can be fatal too. A poorly applied rear naked fatal choke. I'm sorry. A poorly applied rear naked choke can be fatal too. That's what I think. They already said they know how to put people in arm bars and all kind of stuff. They already said that. They putting people in arm bars and all kind of stuff out there. They know these things. You know, them boys be doing jujitsu out there, man. The Metcalf twins knew jujitsu. Jiu-jitsu. You know, white boys like to wrestle. They love to wrestle. I'm telling you right now. They love to wrestle. Just waiting on Lisas to come on up. I put the link in the chat for you, Lisas. I could put it in the chat again for you. Let me see. Here it is for you, Lisas. Here's the link for you. All you got to do is click that link, Lisas. There it is in the chat again for you, Lisas. Let me see. Yeah, I'll ask that feminine. I'll ask that feminine, Melanie. I'm going to start your question. I'm waiting on Lisas to come up here now. I'll play some more of Nancy until Lisas decides to come up. Here we go.
She is saying that
He assumed the friends telling him to get on the boat would not have left him. Dave Mack, Crime Stories. What is Katie stating through her sister?
she is saying that Nolan did not stay with her.
Okay, here we go. How are you doing? Oh, Lisa S. I was saying it wrong the whole time.
That's okay. It's Lisa's Modern Wheat Boutique, but that's okay. I knew what you meant.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I hate to mispronounce people name wrong, sis. I hate that.
That's okay.
So could you please educate me and everybody listening? You are a mortician?
Yes, I am.
Thank you for joining. You should have been told me. I would have been had you up here. Yeah, could you please tell us, run us through, how do you say, hypothesis?
Yeah, actually, that was an autocorrect, and I didn't catch it before I hit send, but it's hypostasis. What happens is,
okay.
yes, when a body is dead, there's no really any life in it. Of course, there's no movement of the blood through the vessels, right? So the blood tends to settle, and when you die, blood is not in your arteries; it settles in your veins. So once a body has been, how should I say? In his case, he was prone, right? So when a body is settled like that, the blood obviously is going to settle to the lower portions of the body. So once that blood has been settled for a certain period of time, it actually seeps past the walls of the vessels. In other words, it settles long enough to kind of break through. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And then once it breaks through those vessels, that's when you'll experience what's called lividity. So it does start to surface under the skin. So I know there's been some talk in the comments about a dead body not necessarily bruising, but it's not considered bruising, but it will still have that same appearance because, again, the blood has been settled long enough to have actually penetrated the walls of the vessels. So now it's starting to surface under the skin, and you'll be able to see that.
Oh, wow. Thank you. That's very important information. And I noticed that you said in the chat, if a body is laying on a slab for an extensive amount of time, that red discoloration wouldn't just be on the neck. Is that what you were saying?
No, it wouldn't just be on the neck area. It's going to be anywhere where there's contact. Like, for example, underneath the shoulder blades, underneath the buttocks, maybe the calves. Those areas that are actually making contact. Because
Okay.
there is a little pressure, kind of pressure being exerted against the surface, obviously.
So the guy on Nancy Grace's show, he kind of wasn't making sense because he was trying to make us believe it would have just been in the neck area. No, but like I said, it would have been on the back too then, if that's the case.
Yes. Yeah, it would have
And they
been.
would have reported that. Like Ben Crump would have reported that during that press conference.
Right.
Yeah.
But now what I don't know is what caused that red discoloration they're referring to it as, because there is what they call cervical tissue that's missing, and that's the tissue in that throat area. So I don't know. I mean, I've never seen a case like this before.
Really?
Because no, I have not. Because ethically, and in some states legally, whatever comes with the body has to go out with that particular body, has to stay with the body, in other words. So why they would actually forward his remains to another state without that throat tissue is just beyond me.
You're saying
I just don't get it.
You're saying that's unusual.
Totally, yes.
Wow. Hold on. Wow. This is a professional, ladies and gentlemen. Right?
Yeah, because any tissue that comes in with that body ethically is to stay with that particular body.
Wow.
So it's totally beyond me as to why they would again, forward his human remains.
And you're very familiar with the coroner, what is it, procedures and medical examiner procedures and stuff. You work with these people.
Right, absolutely, yes.
Listen, I need you to contact me via email or something because I need to keep you in my back pocket. Okay.
Okay.
You got my email?
No. Is it actually on your channel?
I'm finna put it in the chat. I'm about to put it in the chat for you right now so you can look for it.
Okay.
Yeah. Make sure you email me so I can give you my information, okay?
Okay. All right.
Hold on.
I have experience in teaching at a mortuary college too, so when it comes down to explaining, these
you're a
matters,
damn teacher, so you know exactly. See? That's what. Listen. Not only is she is a mortician, she teaches this, so she knows exactly what she's talking about.
Right.
Okay. We have a question from the chat. Feminine Melanin asks, she wanted me to ask you, let me see. Can you ask about Nolan washing up belly down for someone who supposedly popped back up in less than 2 days? What do you think about that?
Well, let's see. When a body is actually in water for a certain period of time, they're considered what we call a floater, and there's certain gases that start to build in that body.
Right.
And it is going to cause them to float, and more than likely, it is going to be face down.
Okay. Okay. They're asking, do you have an IG? They're asking, what's your IG in the chat?
I don't know it right off. I'm more on
Facebook
because of my customers. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm
You
more on Facebook.
Old school. You old
and
school.
I have my customer base is, and then I have a new YouTube channel as well.
You got a YouTube channel?
I do. It's
That's what's
relatively
in the
new, so
chat.
if you guys want to subscribe to my channel, I would love your support.
Okay. That's what was in the chat, right?
Right, Lisa's Modern Wee Boutique.
Lisa's Modern. This is it, y'all. Subscribe to. Oh, you know, I got you, sis. You know I got to take care of you. This is Lisa's Modern Wee Boutique. Lisa's Modern Wee Boutique. Make sure y'all look up at Lisa's Modern Wee Boutique. Mods, could you please put her link in the chat? Let's get our sister out there, all right? Because let me tell you something. She is very valuable to the community, and we appreciate you, Lisa.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you all as well. I mean, I've been
Yes.
popping up in the comments here and there. You probably have seen me in the chat a little bit.
I think I have seen you with that pretty hat that you got on your profile picture.
Thank
Yeah.
you. That's become kind of a signature thing because I'm known for wearing hats when I direct funerals.
Listen,
Obviously, black hat. So,
are you particular about actually showing up and doing a show, like just being a guest for like a brief amount of time, like showing your face, or you don't want to do that? You got a YouTube channel. We got to get you out there now, you know. Huh?
I could, but I have an early morning. I don't want to come on camera right now, though. I'm
No,
not
not right
camera
now. I'm
ready.
talking about on another occasion.
Oh, sure. I'm open to doing that.
Okay, so make sure you reach out to me and let me see, your face. What is your Facebook? Let's put your Facebook out there too.
The Facebook is the same, Lisa's Modern Wee Boutique.
Lisa's Modern Wee Boutique, and I'm going to follow you as well. So make sure you guys follow her on Facebook as well.
Thank you all so much.
Let me see. Feminine Melanin $2 report said throat, stomach, contents, and lung were all withheld. Throat, stomach, contents, and lung were all withheld. What do you say about that, Lisa?
Yeah, what was strange to me was I don't know how they expect the second post-mortem examination to be conclusive
Correct.
when you're missing major organs like that. I just don't understand it. Like I said, I've never even heard of a case like this before. And even for the funeral home to have a portion of the body released to them and they go ahead and do a full disposition. In this case, I don't know where they cremated ultimately or which there was no viewing, so obviously probably wasn't cremation, but any burial that took place or anything like that, I mean, they buried him without all of the body. So typically that's just not something we do. I've never heard of anything like this before.
So they said it was a closed casket, but I don't know. I mean, his body was obviously his body had to be in the casket. If they had a casket there, I don't know, or they probably would, or else they would have simply had just some type of memorial service, just a symbolic memorial service. If they had a casket there present, his body had to been in the casket, right, Lisa?
I don't know. That's kind of touchy in terms of speaking on that one, but it's possible, maybe not.
Maybe not. Okay.
It's possible. There's no way for me to really say for sure.
Because they naturally wouldn't they hold on to the body? So when the first medical examiner what is it called? When the first medical examiner completes the procedure or whatever on the body,
right,
they would actually give the rest of the parts to the second medical examiner, right? Or
absolutely.
Well, here's the thing: the second medical examiner has done a preliminary autopsy. What does preliminary mean? That means that they're waiting on more parts to the body to come so they could complete the autopsy. What does that mean by preliminary? What is that? Because a lot of people might be confused about that. Are they waiting on more body parts to complete the autopsy for the second medical examiner?
Again, I've never heard of them having a primary. Now, when you say primary, you're referring to the second pathologist?
Okay, yeah, so when Ben Crump did the press conference for the NAACP, or at the NAACP banquet, whatever, he told the results of Nolan Wells autopsy, but it was labeled a preliminary autopsy that they showed. That's what they specifically labeled it, a preliminary autopsy from the second medical examiner that Ben Crump and the family hired. It was preliminary.
Right, okay.
Right?
And see, I've never heard them emphasize something like that before. So in a case like this, I would imagine that's because they probably have requested the additional organs and tissue in order to conclude the examination.
Hey, but
That's the
you
only thing I
ain't.
can think
But
of because I have never seen.
you're saying you've never seen body parts being withheld and
Retained,
shipped
no.
and later on after preliminary autopsies, right?
I have never, ever seen anything
This
like
is
this
crazy.
before. I
Wow.
have not.
Wow. Well, sis, I don't want to hold you up any longer. I really appreciate you calling in. Hold on, let me see. Magnetar $5 report said, does Lisa have MySpace? If not,
MySpace, no.
he said, if not, she's missing out. That's the place to be up in this piece. Word to your mother.
Well, I appreciate it.
I didn't even know they still had MySpace, to be honest with you.
I didn't either. I did
Yeah.
not either.
Yeah. Well, Lisa, you've been pleasant and you've been awesome. And please, well, if you don't reach out to me on email, I'm gonna reach out to you on Facebook anyway. But
okay.
Yeah, make sure you reach out to me on email so we can exchange information. Wait. You got a man? You married? Because I don't want to be calling and he like, hold on. Who that nigga is calling you? You know.
No. You're okay.
Okay. I'm very respectful now. I'm just saying,
I appreciate it, but no, you're okay.
Okay. Make sure you reach out to me on my email, okay?
Okay, I will definitely do that.
Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Shout out to Lisa, y'all. Thank you for coming up. Yes. What you gonna say?
I was gonna say shout out to the crew. Shout out
Come
to
on.
everybody.
I had to let you say it so I could put the bomb out there, Come on now. You know Cap Crew. Let them know you know Cap Crew too now.
That's right. Big up to Cap Crew.
She on the team. I told them, listen, we ain't gonna let you go to Nancy Grace because I know they listening and they gonna try to steal you from us. We can't let them steal you now. All right.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Okay, Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. We appreciate you, sis.
All right. Thank you so much.
No
We'll
problem.
be talking soon.
Okay, good.
Okay,
all
take
right.
care. All right, bye.
Man, Lisa cleared a lot of stuff up, didn't she? Y'all, we got morticians on the team, coroners. Lisa damn near a medical examiner. All she got to do is get elected. All you got to do is get elected. She could be a medical examiner today if she got elected. Y'all do know that, right? Because all you got to do is just get elected and you can become a medical examiner. Hell, really, they said, I forgot who actually pointed that out. In Mississippi, all you need is a high school diploma. Guess what? Lisa is way more qualified than the guy that's actually a medical examiner in Jackson County. Yeah. Shout out to our sister Lisa. Thank you, Lisa, for coming up. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Yeah, you're more qualified than the guy that's actually the coroner at Jackson County now. All he got is a damn high school diploma, I think. You're way more qualified. So shout out to Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. Lisa's Modern Wee Boutique. Lisa's Modern Wee Boutique. Shout out to sis. Shout out to you, sis. We appreciate you. I'm going to keep saying that. Shout out to you. Okay, let's get back to Nancy Grace. Here we go.
Her on Horn Island that
blah, 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 blah. Katie assumed the friends telling him to get on the boat would not have left him. Dave Mack, Crime Stories. What is Katie stating through her sister?
she is saying that Nolan did not stay with her on Horn Island, that she thought he was going back with the same people he came with. And by the way, got to add this, Nancy. Katie McCormick has been working with investigators, has been fully cooperative with them, the Wells family, and she says flat out that he did not stay with her. He went back.
Listen, just for general principle, we can't rule out Katie. But I think that I'm going to choose to give Katie more credibility than Warren, Tristan, Wyatt. Why am I giving Katie more credibility? Because we just haven't caught Katie in a lie yet. We just have not caught Katie in a lie yet. And she's been fully cooperative with the family, right? And the police. She hasn't called Black Coon Tatum. She hasn't been trying to spin a narrative. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not taking Katie completely off the table, but now we can't rule out Katie. Make no mistake about it. But I do give Katie more credibility than the rest of those boys. I'm just being honest with you. I'm just being honest with you. So, because she's been more forthcoming. All right. Shout out to Lady Nouveau. What's going on, Lady Nouveau? Here we go.
Hi, guys. Nancy Grace here. If you are a homeowner, you probably thought that
Nancy Grace got a lot of commercials.
28669 anything about this 9 cents. And good luck. If you know or think you know anything about this case, dial 228-769-3063. 228-769-3063.
Hey, do y'all remember this? Katie also said, what's understood don't need to be explained. Do y'all remember Katie said that? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember Katie said that. Katie say, oh, no, they trying to put it on me. She said, no, listen, people know what the real deal is. What's understood don't even need to be explained. She said something like that. I forgot. It's almost like she pointing at them white boys. And what can I find it at? That's what Katie said. She said, what's understood don't need to be explained. That's exactly what Katie said.
6-3. There is a 100.
Don't need to be said. Yeah. What's understood don't need to be said. That's what she said. Yep. That's what Katie said.
And $25,000 reward for information leading to the truth of Nolan Wells' death. We remember American hero Corporal Albert Gomez, White Settlement PD, Texas, passed away in the line of duty, leaving behind his wife, Christina.
Oh, shout out to you, Mr. Gomez, man. Sorry to hear that. Condolences to the Gomez family. I don't know who that is, but yeah, shout out to, yeah. And I had that, damn, Katie at, man. I sure had it too. Let me see. Where is that? Yeah, I have so much stuff tucked away I don't be knowing where I put that stuff, man. Let me go on ChatGPT. Ever since I learned how to work ChatGPT, boy, they can't stop me. Where can I find Katie McCormack's statement about Nolan Wells where she said, "What's understood doesn't need to be said"? Can you give me a link to go to where I can find it? Man, they telling me to just search. Nolan, Katie responds. Let's see. Wait, so hold on. Did y'all know about this? Is this real? This look real. Javon and Katie went to prom together. Is this real? Man, I don't be knowing what's real. I don't be knowing what's fake. Is this real? The internet never forgets. This photo circulating online appeared to show Nolan Wells, self-proclaimed best friend Javon and Katie attending prom together. Is this real? It looked real. And that looked like Katie. It looked like, why they were saying he met Katie for the first time? Why they saying Nolan, that was Nolan's first time meeting Katie? Why did they say that? Why did the white boy say that in the beginning? That was his first time meeting Katie. Javon ain't say that, did he? Man, Katie a hoe, man. Katie get around. I ain't gonna lie, Katie get around, man. Damn. I'm talking about she with all the homeboys. Why they said that? Why they said that was Nolan's first time meeting Katie? Why they said that? That was a lie. That was a lie. Let me see what else I can find right here. Hold on, man. Is this it right here? What's understood? Let me see if I can go. Katie McCormack's statement about Nolan Wells that says, quote unquote, hold on. Katie McCormack's statement about Nolan Wells that says, quote unquote, what's understood don't need to be said. Here we go. It's it right here, y'all. I think I found it. Y'all, Katie a hoe, man. Katie might be a hoe. She messing with all the homeboy, man. Yeah, Katie got going on. Where is that? Hold on. Katie had a conversation. Katie this. It's Katie, y'all. It's Katie right here. Katie look like she fast, though, don't she? With her little fast tail. There it is right there. See? Look. We have given all the answers we can give to his mom and authorities, the sister added. Hold on. We have given all. Let me get rid of this. Let me enlarge this. We have given all the answers we can give to his mom and authorities, the sister added. There has been no suggestion of wrongdoing on McCormick's part. So listen, Katie's family is going hard for her. There has been no suggestion of wrongdoing on McCormick's part. Although McCormick has not spoken publicly since Wells disappeared and was later found dead. Although McCormick has not spoken publicly since Wells disappeared and was later found dead, she replied to a social media post defending her, the publication reported. Now this, listen, I need y'all to see this. She hadn't been very cooperative. She hadn't spoke to the authorities yet, right? But after this, she became very cooperative with the authorities. But this was before she spoke to the authorities. She replied to a social media post defending her, saying, "What's understood don't have to be said. Love y'all. What's understood don't have to be said. Love y'all. Just pray for his family and his friends." So this was before she actually made a decision to be cooperative with the police and talk to Nolan Wells' family. She made this comment before she talked to the police and Nolan Wells' family. She said, "What's understood don't have to be said. Love y'all. Just pray for his family and his friends." Am I saying this absolves her of Nolan Wells' death? No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying at least she talking. At least she being transparent. You feel what I'm saying? What's understood? And we haven't caught her in a lie. We've caught Warren in several lies, right? We've caught Warren in several lies. We've caught Tristan in lies. So she does have that on her side. Right? But to be fair, she has not done any interviews. Y'all, have y'all realized that? Katie has not done any interviews. Has Katie done any interviews? Like any? Has she done any media interviews on the camera? Has she done any interviews? I don't think she's done any interviews with any major. Nah, it ain't no bots over here, man. Stop with that hating ass shit. Ain't no bots over here. Get your hating ass away. Man, y'all ain't tripping. You hating ass ninjas, man. God, Yeah, ain't no damn bots over here. This real. This the No Cap crew over here. Know what the hell you talking about? The No Cap crew over here. This a real deal. The real deal over here. Damn, I'm happy I got the hell. I'm happy I got the hell away from y'all over there in that hating ass space. I'm happy. Golly. I'm so happy I got the hell away from you hating ass ninjas over there. But my bad. I'm sorry, y'all. I just be spazzing out. These niggas be hate. They be hating like a mug, boy. Y'all saying no, she has not done. She has not done any interviews at all. So she does have that on her side. She ain't did no interviews. So we ain't really had a chance to catch her in no lie to be fair. Okay. To be fair, man, we haven't had a chance. Look at Mia. Mia know me. Mia, won't I spaz out? To my bot. Yeah, you got bots. Man, get your hating ass away from here, man. What you hate? Get your hating ass. That bot. No, all 1,400 people that's watching, they real people. Yeah, they real. I know y'all hate it too. But don't they hate it over? They hate it, y'all. Why they hate the No Cap crew? Why they hate the No Cap crew like that, though? Why they hate the No Cap crew like that, though, dog? Huh? I guess the views at the end, the views at the end when the show over with, that's bots too. Man, get your hating ass away with it, man. Nigga be hating like a mug, man. You lucky I ain't say your damn name. I said you lucky I spell your ass. Yeah. Y'all need to take that hating ass shit. Keep that hating ass shit over there. Keep that hating ass shit over there where you come from. Don't bring that hating ass energy over here, please. Let me see. Shout out to Feminine Melanin for the $2 report. Said, it's not Katie in the prom pic. Don't turn on her. That's not Katie in the prom pic. Okay. So that's not Katie in the prom pic? Hold on. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm doing a side by side. Hold on, let me see. Let's do a side by side. Cause sis might be right. Let's do a side by side, Katie, man. One thing I hate about TikTok, as soon as you click on TikTok, they throw that shit right at you. Let's see. Katie responds. Let's go down. Big Bad Bull, that's what I'm talking about. Why they doing that? What that Big Bad Bull? I be way over here minding my damn business. And boy, I'm talking about they follow me way over here with they hating that. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $5 report. He said they punch in the air with hate freezy. I mean, golly.
No Cap-tivity.
I be minding my damn business and they follow me way over here. I mean, you can. You know what I'm saying? If you supportive and I'm talking about you hating ass ninjas that come from stay your ass over there. Golly. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Yeah. Yeah, I can't even find the picture now. Hold on, let me see. Katie, Javon, Katie, prom. Okay, there it is. Okay, let me take a let me see. Let's see if this might not be Katie, I don't know. So let's see if this Katie, y'all. Let's see. What y'all think? Is this the same girl, y'all? Damn. I don't know, feminine. know. The hair looked different though, but it looked like she got it curled for the prom. Yes or no in the chat? Is this Katie? Is this the same girl? I don't know. It damn sure looking like her. This looking like Katie. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, listen, I'm looking at the cheeks. The cheeks. The girl on the right do look like she got more of a tan. I don't know. Okay, most of y'all saying yeah, some of y'all saying no. Mia say the smile looks the same. Yeah, I don't know. What you think, feminine? Cause you kicked it off, feminine. You kicked this off, feminine. What you think? What you think? You say you found the correct girl. That's not Katie. Okay, send it to me. Send it to the IG. Send it to the IG. And they look just similar. It looks similar though, right? It look very similar. But I will say this though. She ain't did no interviews, y'all, with no major news outlets. One thing I'ma say, Katie ain't clout chasing. Now, it could be because she trying to keep a low profile. Maybe if she has something to do with it, I don't know, but she ain't did no interviews with no major outlets. She ain't been clout chasing or nothing. And guess what? Katie been on the chopping block. And Warren them throw her up under the bus. Now we might see her, she might do an interview. Katie might do an interview after what Warren them said on Black Coon Tatum show, right? She might, because they was trying to throw Katie up under the bus with Black Coon Tatum. So she might come out of the woodworks. I don't know. But up until this point, she has not done any interviews with any major news outlets. She has not done any interviews with any major news outlets. And is that a plus? Do y'all give her credit for that? Or do y'all say, or put credit or suspect for that in the chat? Do you give her credit or suspect? Put credit, type credit or suspect in the chat, being that Katie has not done any interviews with any major news outlets. You give her credit, put credit or suspect in the chat. Is that suspect or do you give her credit? All you got to do is type the one word, credit or suspect. What do y'all do? What do y'all say? What do y'all say in the chat? Because she ain't did no interviews. Luna say sus. Credit. Miss Fat say credit. The highest say credit. Solo D said 50-50. Suspect. Let me see. Sus. Credit. I'm just go through it quickly. Suspect. Credit. Credible suspect. Iffy. Credit. Smart girl. Credit. Cresas. 50-50. Sus. A little sus. Credit spect. Y'all just making up words in the chat. Credit, sus. I said sus, Freezy. I read it. Jerome, he said she not a person of interest because he didn't leave inland with her. Okay. Sus. Let's see. Mia said credit. Black Warrior said suspect. Gina said 50-50. Let's see where. Suspect. Credit. Y'all about 50-50 in the chat. 50-50. Smith Gang. Gina Armstrong, credit. Okay. Y'all kind of half and half in the chat. Credit. Flashy one, sus. Y'all kind of 50-50 in the chat. First it was more credit, then the susses started coming. Y'all started flooding with the sus. Y'all is half and half in the chat. We definitely can't take her off of the table. We definitely can't take Katie off of the table. She's still, in my eyes, she's still, I don't know. She's still on the table, right? We can't count anybody out, but we can't count nobody out, man. Let me see. Shout out to, oh man. Okay, this is a tongue twister, right? It would say Tori Steptoe, I got it. $5 report from the chat said, Nolan was a part of one of those two fights. Nolan was a part of one of those two fights. I think Bart unalived him. Bart was supposed to be out of town. Tristan fought 10 minutes after he doubted Nolan up. After he dapped Nolan up. Tristan fought 10 minutes after he dapped Nolan up. Bart said he acted like he was out of town, but he wasn't. Yeah. Yep. Let me see. Did you send the picture, Feminine? Did you send the picture, Feminine? Melanie? Lace, I seen that picture that Officer Tatum put out there. So Officer Tatum put this out there, y'all. And TMZ posted it. I think, did TMZ post this too? No, this Officer Tatum. This Officer Tatum said breaking exclusive images shared of the Triton boat being towed by another boat after viral sea tow dispatch call. Nolan Wells is confirmed to not be on board. Nolan was seen on Horn Island after the boat left by two witnesses who spoke with law enforcement. These images are being taken from the boat towing them. Comment Nolan, we don't need to see all that. But this ain't the whole, is this the whole boat? Okay. Well, I'm saying, what is this show? Is this showing the whole thing though? And hold on, wait, hold on, wait. Let me see something. Is this right there? Here's the thing though. I showed a picture of them on the boat already. This is what, can I tell y'all something? This is what let me know Tatum is kind of slow. He's not kind of slow. Tatum is real slow. It was 3 boats, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
It was 20 to 30 people that initially went out there, y'all. What is Tatum doing? What is he proving? I mean, Tatum is slow as hell. Tatum is really slow. Warren said it was 20 to 30 people that actually went on those. It was 3 boats together. 3 boats. I'm not even just harping on the Triton. It was 3 boats. 20 to 30 people. It wasn't just those people that was on that boat. Is he orange juice and donuts? I'm telling y'all, orange juice and donuts, man. Orange juice and donuts. That's all I gotta say. Tatum, that's his name. Tatum, not Tatum, not Tatum. Tatum, that's his name. Tatum, yeah, that's it. That's it, man. Tatum. Damn. He's trying so hard to absolve these people, bad, and it's sickening. For real, I think this dude be jacking off with dollar store lotion thinking about white people. I want to show y'all one more thing before we read the benediction. Let me see. I mean, if you've been following this, you can tell people that's very disingenuous when covering this Nolan Wells case. You can tell the people that's been very disingenuous because they're purposely trying to paint a narrative. They're purposely trying to make you just take the attention off of Warren and Wyatt them. Like Tatum, right? But when you're being objective and you're considering all of the facts, when you're considering everything, right? You're not going to say, oh, nobody in that crew. You're not going to say nobody in that crew murdered Nolan Wells. 20 to 30 people, 3 boats. This dude has been off from the beginning. He was trying to say, we were saying the only people went out there to Horn Island on 4th of July was Nolan and 3 white boys. On Horn Island on 4th of July. That dude is dumb. Tatum. This dude dumb as hell. Yeah. Too dumb. Tatum is too dumb. Tatum is too dumb. Let's see. Where did I put that at? Oh, I'm going to show y'all this right here. Where did I put that? Where did I save this thing at? Let me see. Hold on. Where did I save that? Hold on, man. I know I saved it. My bad, y'all. I know I saved it. Okay, shout out to my sister, Feminine Melanin. She sent me this. She said, okay, this post said Nolan Wells posted these videos in November 2025 and February 2026. Here we go. Shout out to Feminine Melanin. I'm trying to find, where did I put that Secret Service Sam video? I thought I saved it. Hold on, let me see. Y'all, Nancy Grace did Secret Service Sam so damn bad on her show. Y'all want me to show it to y'all? Man, she did Secret Service Sam so damn bad. Where did I save it at? I got you, not a boy. I got you, not a boy. I'm gonna read it in 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Where did I put? Hold on. Okay, this it right here. Look at this right here, y'all. Shout out to my cousin right there. Y'all, that my cousin right there, y'all. Working out. I got to get back in it too.
Xavier Wells update and just a few questions, okay? So the coordinates that Wyatt gave to Vicky when the boat was sinking are in a shallow area of Horn Island. So it doesn't make sense. How is he sinking? He said his boat was in 17, then he said it was in 31 feet of water. But if you look at these coordinates, look at point 1 that I have here on this graph. This is shallow water. You can literally see the sandbar below. Now, point 2 is where the United Cajun Navy allegedly responded and was looking for Nolan. And then point 3 is where they allegedly approximately found Nolan. Now, we know he was more on the shore. But what doesn't make sense to me is why would they say they were sinking if the coordinates he gave weren't in an area that was sinking, right? Now, here's something else. Officer Race Batum Tatum.
Now, Lace, this goes back to what you told me to do earlier, all right?
Tatum is saying that the audio, you just hear what you want to hear.
Let me go back.
Sam here with a Nolan Xavier Wells update and just a few questions, okay? So the coordinates that Wyatt gave to Vicky when the boat was sinking are in a shallow area
Y'all see this?
of Horn Island. So it doesn't make sense. How is he sinking? He said his boat was in 7.
Look at that. Look at the coordinates, y'all. Let me take this off. See the coordinates right there? It's 3 coordinates. 1, 2, and 3. Right? This is okay, 1, 2, 3. That's shallow water, they're saying. That's shallow. Boat was in 17 feet. The boat was in 17 feet. That was Secret Service salmon saying.
Then he said it was in 31 feet of water. But if you look at these coordinates, look at point 1 that I have here on this graph. this is shallow water. You can literally see the sandbar below. Now, point 2 is where the United Cajun Navy allegedly responded and was looking for Nolan. And then point 3 is where they allegedly approximately found Nolan. Now we know he was more on the shore. But what doesn't make sense to me is why would they say they were sinking if the coordinates he gave weren't in an area that was sinking, right? Now, here's something else. Officer Race Batum Tatum is saying that the audio you...
He did not just do that. Did he just call him Officer Race Batum Tatum? Now, Sam, you know you're wrong for that, man. Come on now, Sam.
You just hear what you want to hear.
Right.
He's saying it's now been confirmed by TMZ that Nolan was still on the island when the boat left. But the reason everybody says, why would the kids say all this stuff? You know, Charles from TMZ says it. Because if you listen closely, the minute Wyatt starts talking, everybody hushes up. Everything important was said before they realized that Wyatt is on that call. Another thing, if somebody was allegedly out of town on this day, why was their name listed on the report, and why would his name be called out in this audio? Here's the thing. He says, we're going down, we're sinking. So if that is true, why would Jerry Ackerson, your grandfather, cancel the tow? Why would you cancel the Coast Guard if you are sinking? Wouldn't you think the grandfather, who's the owner of that boat, and those are his grandkids, would want to just make sure those kids were safe? Why would you cancel the tow? This seems like an alibi phone call to me. Now, you can hear on the recording, he tells somebody, jump in and pull the plug. Now, if you pull the plug on the hull, that means the boat will start to fill with water. And this only works if the boat is moving, and then water will drain out. But their boat was not moving when he yells, jump out. Now, this leads people to allegedly believe that they weren't even on the boat. And another thing, there's a person of interest, a father who's the owner of that boat, and those are cancel the Coast Guard if you are sinking. Wouldn't you think the grandfather who's the owner of that boat, and those are his grandkids, would want to just make sure those kids were safe? Why would you cancel the tow? This seems like an alibi phone call to
That's a good point.
me. Now, you can hear on the recording, he tells somebody,
That was a great point Sam made just then.
jump in and pull the plug. Now,
Y'all, Nancy Grace did sound so bad, man. I felt sorry for Sam. I feel so bad for Sam. I got to show y'all that clip, man.
if you pull the plug on the hull, that means the boat will start to fill with water. And this only works if the boat is moving, and then water will drain out. But their boat was not moving when he yells, jump out. Now, this leads people to allegedly believe that they weren't even on the boat. And another thing, there's a person of interest, allegedly Griffin Miles, who owns a boat detailing company who they think could have been allegedly the person who was cleaning the boat. This just goes under things that make you go, Why would Wyatt give coordinates saying they're sinking when they are literally in 4 to 8 feet of water, not sinking? Ask yourself that.
That's
Secret Service Sam out, Samson.
Not Lace, that's what you were saying, right? Right? So now we have more reason to believe they was not in 31 feet. They was only in 17 feet of water right there. Right there. Now I got to show y'all how Nancy Grace did Secret Service Sam. Man, she did Secret Service Sam so damn bad. Man, I feel bad for Secret Service Sam, how bad Nancy Grace did that man. Man, I gotta show y'all how she did Secret Service Sam, man. Damn, but she did Secret Service Sam so damn bad.
The facts of this case, I'm gonna go back to Brian Trasher on that.
Why did y'all? And Sam was he just was so innocent. He was trying to do. Watch this, y'all.
Could they be doing that?
Watch how she did Secret Service
Sam.
Sam.
To me, they would have included that in their notations that these portions of Nolan's body had been withheld for further testing, but we didn't hear anything about that. Straight out to Sam Crouppen joining us, investigative journalist and star of Samson's World. Sam, did you hear anything about water in the lungs?
No, Nancy, I've heard nothing about water in the lungs. And honestly, I've just been sitting here infuriated that everybody is putting so much pressure on this second autopsy that thankfully Colin Kaepernick paid for. But why are we not putting pressure on Sheriff John Ledbetter? Where is the first autopsy? Why have they held it?
Now Sam going at Ledbetter. He finna go at the coroner. He finna go at the medical examiner, Stacy Hunter. Sam finna go at all of them. Now watch what Nancy do. Watch this.
It out. There is a video of two nurses who claim to have seen the transport of this body, and they said he was face down. So it's honestly, for me, it's just disgusting to see the lack of understanding. People commenting on how Ben Crump is reading. People saying Ben Crump is a race hustler. Like, he's the person who's responsible for justice for Ahmaud Arbery.
See, Sam on Nolan Wells' side. Now, here's the thing. Nancy been presenting herself like she on Nolan Wells' side, too. She want justice. But this shit funny as hell. Watch this.
Who was killed by 3 racist people, and it was covered up. Stacey Turner, the medical examiner, is well known for the death of Trey Reed, ruling it a homicide. She is known for ruling black deaths. She is known. Stacey Turner.
Do I look like a witch stirring a cauldron tonight? I don't really see myself that way. Do not stir the pot.
Why Sam looking like that? She said, put him up. Put him up. No. Do I look like a witch stirring the pot? What's this?
Was covered up.
Stacey
Turner, the medical examiner, is well known for the death of Trey Reed, ruling it a homicide. She is known for ruling black deaths. She is known. Stacey Turner.
Do I look like a witch stirring a cauldron tonight? I don't really see myself that way. Do not stir the pot, Crouppen, because this is not about politics. This is not what somebody did a long time ago in another case. This is about what we are learning tonight.
You don't know what to do.
And my question is, where's the original autopsy? My guess is that they are waiting on the results that Dr. Kilman Krause just talked about and more. Hey, simmer down. I want to get to the facts.
Then she just took him off. She just took him off for the rest of the show. Man, she did Secret Service sound so bad. Why did? This man ain't on the show nowhere after this. That's it. He ain't on the show no more after that. She just hung up on him and took him off. That's it. He gone. He just gone after that. Why she did sound like that, man? Who Sam was talking about just then?
Nurses who claim to have seen the transport of this body, and they said he was face down. So it's honestly, for me, John Ledbetter. Where is the first autopsy? Why have they held it out? There is a video of 2 nurses who claim to have seen the transport of this body, and they said he was face down. So it's honestly, for me, it's just disgusting to see the lack of understanding. People commenting on how Ben Crump is reading. People saying Ben Crump is a race hustler. Like, he's the person who's responsible for justice for Ahmaud Arbery, who was killed by 3 racist people, and it was covered up. Stacey Turner, the medical...
There you go. He went to talk about Stacey Turner, the medical examiner. Boy, that was all she wrote. We ain't heard from Secret Sam since then.
Examiner is well known for the death of Trey Reed, ruling it a homicide. She is known for ruling black deaths. She is known. Stacey Turner.
Do I look like a witch stirring a cauldron tonight? I don't really see myself that way. Do not stir the pot, Crouppen, because this is not about politics. This is not what somebody...
But Nancy Grace don't give a damn. And then Secret Service sound look like a deer caught in headlights, don't he? Man, then you feel a little sorry for Secret Service Sam just then. What he said wrong, though. I agree with everything he said. Man, Nancy got his ass up out
He
of there.
did a long time ago in another case. This is about what we are learning tonight. Yes, and my question is, where's the original autopsy?
Watch how she just hang up on me. Watch
My
this.
guess is that they are waiting on the results that Dr. Kilman Crowns just talked about and more. Hey, simmer down. I want to get to the facts.
Get your ass up out of there.
Facts of this case. I want to go back to Brian Trasher.
She just hung up. She just hung up on the man.
In just one moment regarding the tracking.
And then Brian smiling. He's so happy she hung up here. Because, you know, Brian, he been clout chasing the whole time. You know, Secret Service Sam, man, I ain't see what he did wrong. She just hung up on Secret. She just got Secret Service Sam, but the hell up out of there, dog. I ain't understand that one. She just hung up on Secret Service Sam. Secret Service Sam, if you listening, man, come over here, Secret Service Sam. I felt sorry for Secret Service Sam, man. Secret Service Sam, if you listening to this podcast, I need you on this show, Secret Service Sam. Cause I didn't like the way Nancy did you just then. All right, I'm rocking with Nancy on this Nolan Wells investigation, but she did you wrong, Secret Service Sam. She did you dead wrong, man. Look how Secret Service Sam was looking, man. Look how he was looking. Look how he looking. Look how Secret Service Sam was looking like, man, he didn't know what to do. Let me play it on the big screen one more time, because y'all ain't really see what's going on. Hold on, man.
People commenting on how Ben Crump is reading. People saying Ben Crump is a race hustler. Like, he's the person who's responsible for justice for Ahmaud Arbery, who was killed by 3 racist people, and it was covered up. Stacey Turner, the medical examiner, is well known for the death of Trey Reed, ruling it a homicide. She is known for ruling black deaths. She is known. Stacey Turner.
Do I look like a witch stirring a cauldron tonight?
Damn.
I don't really see myself that way. Do not stir the pot, Crouppen, because this is not about politics. This is not what somebody did a long time ago in another case. This is about what we are learning tonight. Yes, and my question is, where's the original autopsy? My guess is that they are waiting on the results.
He don't even know he finna get hung up on.
Just talked about and more.
He don't even know he finna get hung up on. Why did? And she never brought him back either. Why did?
Hey, simmer down. I want to get to the facts. The facts of this case. I want to go back to Brian Trasher on that. Heather.
That Nancy know she did that wrong, man. Nancy Grace, you wrong as hell. Now look at this clout chasing ass nigga right here. He just so happy here. Man, they did Sam wrong, man. I'm gonna reach out to Sam, man. They don't reach out to Sam, man. Sam be trying to make it over here to YouTube, man. You know what I'm saying? Sam over there on TikTok. So, you know, he be trying to get over here on YouTube, man. That was Sam's big break, too, and she just ruined it for him, man. Damn. That was Sam's big break right then. That was his big break, man, and she messed Sam. Let me go ahead and message Sam right now. Sam might not even deal with me after this shit. Let me message Sam, man. What up, Sam? This is No Cap-tivity with Freezy on YouTube. Let's see. We've been reaching thousands of people, and I would love to have you on. Let me show y'all, man. I'm doing this in real time, man. We reaching out to Secret Service Sam, man, on our platform. looking forward to your response. Look up No Cap Tivity with Freezy on YouTube to see what we've done so far on the Nolan Wells investigation. We've mostly been live streaming. And I'm gonna leave my number too. My number is 908. Let's see. Yeah, we reached out to him, man. We reached out to Sam, man. We had to redeem. We gotta redeem Sam, y'all. We gotta redeem Sam, man. Sam looked so pitiful with that Band-Aid on his forehead. Let's see. Let's do the benediction, y'all. Here we go. Hello, we got shout out to Nate boy. And shout out to Alicia. Shout out to Alicia for her $5 report from the chat. She said, "Hi Freezy, you must see Stephen A. Smith show with Tatum and Charles Coleman. You must see it." I might play that now. I might take y'all out with that now. Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to Not a Boy, $5 said, Ben had a photo with 6-year boys. Ben Crump had a photo with six white boys. Ben had a photo with 6 white boys, Katie on Nolan lap. Then the external audio proved it all. Katie was the alibi. Tatum, the clown. SB has Tay Dumb, even Katie alibi. Shout out to you, Not a Boy. Also, shout out to Not a Boy, $5 report from the chat said, this was an easy money grab for Tay Dumb. He made his money. Damn grifter. He came with bias, coached the boys for his narrative, but he gambled with this. That's a fact,
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I think we'll take us on out with let me see. Let's do the benediction right now so we can get that out of the way. Let me see. God love. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. This is James 1:5. James 1:5 said, if any of you lacks wisdom, let him ask God. If any of you lacks wisdom, let him or her ask God, who gives generously to all without reproach. It will be given you. Shut up.
No Cap-tivity.
If we lack wisdom, let's ask God, man. We don't have to ask anybody else. We're going to ask God, and God is going to figure this out for all of us. That's a fact. Do you believe that wholeheartedly? I do. I do. Let's see. Stephen A. Smith. Officer Tatum. Let's see.
To say the least, there's a.
Let me just start right here. Y'all want to see this?
He writes the What Matters Now newsletter on Beehive, and you can catch him on his podcast, The Brothers Briefing. He is joined by a former Arizona police officer turned conservative YouTube political commentator and host of the Officer Tatum podcast. Please welcome to the show Charles F. Coleman Jr. and, of course, Officer Brandon Tatum. Good afternoon, fellas. How y'all doing? How's everything?
Blessed.
I'm doing well, brother. Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much. Charles Coleman Jr., let's start off with you. What can you tell us? I mean, the Nolan Wells case has been in the news for nearly 3 weeks now. For those who may not be aware of the case or have not kept up with the facts, just to recap, he was an 18-year-old college football player from Ocean Springs, Mississippi. On July 4th, he and a group of friends traveled by private boat to Horn Island, an uninhabited barrier island off the Mississippi coast. Wells was the only black person on the boat. Wells was last seen on the island around 3 p.m. His friends returned to the mainland without him. And as a result, ultimately, a couple of days later, he was found dead. Charles Coleman Jr., at this particular juncture, what's on your mind in terms of this case? What's missing? What are your thoughts?
Well, Stephen A., we just saw the family release their independent autopsy results yesterday, which were conducted by Dr. Roger Mitchell, who is the president of the National Medical Association. And those results were inconclusive. They were able to establish that Nolan Wells did not die by accident, that he did not die of natural causes, but at the same time that they were not able to establish that this was a homicide. In fact, those results established that it was not.
Okay, so this guy is on Nolan Wells' side. Well, no, not on Nolan Wells' side. He's objective. I'm going to just say that, objective. Not on Nolan Wells' side, but he's objective. Let me see. Shout out to our sister, Sika. Thank you, Sika, for the $2 report from the chat. She said, Nancy didn't want Sam to speak facts. Nancy didn't want Sam to speak facts. Yeah, Nancy did sound wrong, man.
No Cap-tivity.
She did sound wrong, man. Shout out to you, Sika. If you want a report from the chat, if you want your comments read and highlighted, you can either do so by Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Hold on, let me do this too. Man. Let me see. We had some more jewels from the chat as well. Let me see. Let's get up to date on the jewels. Where are we right now? Shout out to our brother Lace for the 700 jewels. Shout out to you, Lace, for the 700 jewels. Appreciate you, bro. And also shout out to Sika again, 100 jewels. Thank you, Sika, for the 100 jewels. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, sis. Here we go. There we go.
A homicide. Now, one important caveat to note is that the chief medical officer from the state of Mississippi, the sheriff's office, removed the throat from Nolan Wells's autopsy when their autopsy was conducted first. We have not heard the results of the state's autopsy, but we know that when Roger Mitchell examined the body for the family, that the throat and other organs have been removed. So that your listeners understand, that's not abnormal. That is something that takes place normally during the case of an investigation and of an autopsy. So there's nothing that was wrong there. But at this point, Dr. Roger Mitchell, who did the independent autopsy from the family, has not been able to confirm any sense of foul play as of yet. That was undecided or undecisive. That does not mean that foul play may not have occurred. It just means that the autopsy that was conducted by the family did not show that conclusively. He saw some trauma to, some potential trauma to Nolan Wells' head. That was not something that he was able to explain as being the result of foul play. And we have yet to hear the state's autopsy and what they found or what their findings were. You may recall, and listeners may recall, that initially the sheriff's office said that they had no reason to suspect that foul play was a...
Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far, Scarlett Morgani, a total of $200 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor. It has to be $200 or more thanks to our sister Scarlett Morgani. Scarlett has been holding on to the sponsorship the majority of the show. It don't look like nobody going to be able to knock her off. Shout out to Scarlett. We appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
And what I would say that this autopsy confirms from the family is that while that cannot be certainly confirmed, it still can't be ruled out. So finally, there are 60 witnesses that have been interviewed in the course of this investigation by the sheriff's office. There's likely going to be a presentation to the grand jury, and we don't know what the toxicology report will show from Nolan Wells because much of that is in the hands of the state. But as of right now, this is where things stand. And as a former prosecutor, I want to know what the state's autopsy is going to say and what are the witness accounts that they are going to put forward in the grand jury.
Officer Tatum, you personally interviewed, you traveled to Mississippi, from my understanding, to personally interview one of the young men who left the island without Nolan. Why should the public trust whatever account is coming from them right now, in your estimation, based on what you've learned?
No, what Steven said.
Officer Tatum, you personally interviewed, you traveled to Mississippi, from my understanding, to personally interview one of the young men who left the island without Nolan. Why should the public trust whatever account is coming from them right now, in your estimation, based on what you've learned? First things first, I shouldn't say that. First things first, what did you deduce from the conversation you had from one of the friends that was with Nolan Wells? What did you take away from that you'd like the public to know?
Well, Stephen A., I want to make sure this is clear. I actually spoke to all the boys that were being accused. I spoke to family members. I spoke to also their attorneys. It's just that the one young man had the, I wouldn't say courage, because others had reasons why they didn't want to come on the camera, but he was able to come on the camera, and I interviewed him. And I also interviewed another young man who was black, who was there, who had...
The other boys was like, no, we ain't finna get in front of no camera. We already got lawyers. But that's what let you know it was Ashley Cole's idea. And that's Warren's mother.
His own personal accounts of what happened. I'm not asking people to believe or not believe. I just wanted to give people the information.
I appreciate you
so
more,
nobody
Scarlett.
had heard from the young boys. Nobody had heard their accounts. And a lot of misinformation was put out there, some intentionally, some maybe not intentionally, but it was very detrimental.
You're
and
listening
not conducive
to Coon
for the
Tatum
investigation into Nolan Wells' death. It was punitive. They came out and started with race. It had to be something nefarious because these boys are white for any other reason. So I wanted to go out and hear the full story, and what I deduced from the...
Nobody said it's because, we just didn't come out and say because they're white. Somebody level with me. Nobody ever said they murdered Nolan Wells because they're white. We're saying that Nolan Wells was the only black kid. And it does look weird and funny and peculiar when you're the only black kid and you're in the company of only white boys. That's it. Several white people on the boat, and you're the only black kid. That's what we were saying.
Interview and talking to everybody is that these young boys had nothing to do with what ended up happening to Nolan Wells.
And then not only that, it was a mysterious death, and he's the only black kid on the boat. He's the only black kid on the boat, and nobody knows how he died. That is suspect. This is something that Tatum Blackcoon Tatum is refusing to see or to say or to admit or concede to.
And also, they were best friends. I mean, these kids had so many pictures, so many text messages of them being closer to Nolan than any other friend group. And also, one thing that shocked me was that this was an island, not secluded, not an island with 5 or 6 people on it. It was an island where there was thousands of people there, hundreds of boats. And
he was the only one saying
a lot
that.
of people could verify the statements that was made from some of these young men. So I really wish that we could have started at a point to say, what happened to Nolan Wells? Let's work together as a community. Let's talk to these young men, talk to other people, and let's find out what happened to Nolan instead of jumping the race.
Officer Tatum, how do you know that it was misinformation that was put out there? How did you come to the conclusion that something was misinformation?
Right.
Explain that.
Well,
Is it just
I knew it was
according to their account or something else?
Right.
No, initially I knew it was hogwash because when Al Sharpton and them got on TV, they automatically made an inference to say, well, it was something that had to happen because these kids were white. It was one white kid.
They did not say that. Crump didn't, he never said that. This dude is lying. This dude is lying in real time. Crump never said that. He just told a bold-faced lie. And that's what black coons do. That's what they do, man. Because they don't like to be wrong. That was a lie, a bold-faced lie, a blatant lie. Crump never said he got killed because they were white. He never said that.
Kids with one black boy. I mean, that there's no evidence to project that unless you believe every white person is nefarious in their dealings with black people.
No, the facts of the case is, the facts of the whole matter is, he was the only black boy on the boat amongst everybody else. It was him and the rest was white. That's facts. And we don't know his cause of death. It's a mystery. And it's in Mississippi. There's been too many mystery deaths where a black person has been in company of all white people and it's just that one black person. And just like the black woman that was at the house party, the sleepover, whatever, and she was the only black person in the house. The rest was white women, and she ended up laying in a pool of blood, dead. No, what we're telling you, Tatum, what you're refusing to see, that is suspect. What is it? What is it so hard for him to grasp? I know why it's so hard. The black-coonism. I told y'all, it's a bad disease.
And so I thought that was suspicious on his face. And then they said that Nolan was the only black kid. He was not the only black kid.
With Warren, what do you say? Warren, Eric, not Warren, but Wyatt, on Wyatt's boat. On Wyatt's boat, yes he was. On Wyatt's boat, yes he was. On Wyatt's boat, yes he was.
His black friends were also at the island with him. So
at the island, we talking about on the boat. We're talking about who he went out there with. We're talking about who he went out there with. Blackcoon Tatum.
You know, some of those things that started to come out, I knew that they were not being truthful about what happened.
Charles, your thoughts, your response
Charles
to what
finna eat his
Officer
ass
Tatum just
up.
said.
I don't necessarily know that the initial statements about Nolan being with some of his white friends is entirely afactual. I also
he lied. Charles, just say the man is a liar. Just say that, Charles.
don't know that it is a nefarious statement in as much as these are facts. He was with a number of different white boys.
Exactly. It's just facts. Look how slow this black-coon is. Thank you, Charles. It's just facts. That's all it is. That he just doesn't want to adhere to or concede to.
For different boys who are white. I think that the problem with what officers...
Shout out to Soldier for God. $2 report said, I also sent you a link in the no cap chat. Judge CM. Carlos Moore. Okay, gotcha, Soldier. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Here we go.
Tatum has just pointed out is that there is an underpinning of race when you're having a conversation about the types of things that happen and have happened to Black boys and Black people in Mississippi, such that it cannot be summarily dismissed. I did not necessarily jump to any conclusion, but the history of what race relations have been in Mississippi and how we have not necessarily been safe has caused me to take a special look at this case. It doesn't mean that I'm accusing anyone of anything. It doesn't mean that I do not believe in finding the process. But at the same time, I am not going to ignore the facts, which you just pointed out. These are facts. He may have been with other Black people, but we have seen the pictures, we have seen the photos. There were a number of people who were gathered out there for the July 4th holiday, but Nolan Wells was with 3 boys who happened to be white. Those are facts.
He was with, but the thing is that it's facts without context. He was with more than just 3 white boys. That's the problem. There was over 20, 30 kids that got on 3 boats, and they all went to the island together. They didn't just travel with Nolan and just these 3 boys. Many of the boys that they're accusing, including Warren, wasn't even on the boat with Nolan when Nolan went out to the island. So some of those things were mischaracterizations of what actually happened. And the thing is that I don't think it's fair to say, because history has shown in part that white people or Black people have had injustices, that all of a sudden you project that into a new situation. Black people have done nefarious things to other Black people. Does that mean that you automatically jump to saying, oh, Black people must be wrong in this situation? You know, because he had his Black friends there too. And why nobody's questioning them? Why nobody's saying, why didn't the Black friends rescue him? What did the Black kids know about Nolan? And many of them said that they saw him last when the white boys had left at 4:30. So I just think that the race should never be interjected. Nolan's friends told me.
Is this dude dumb? Is this dude that dumb? Y'all had to get me a pickled egg, man, cause I had to get me a pickled egg, y'all. To calm my nerves. Bitch, we talking about Nolan Wells in the company of white boys. Don't the Black coons always go back to Black on Black crime? They always go back to Black on Black crime, don't they? Well, Black people have done bad things to Black people. Bitch, this is one Black kid who was in company of white boys on the boat. This dude so dumb. Tay is dumb. Tay is really dumb. For real.
And they proved to me that they were really close to him and they were some of his best friends. They said Nolan would have been incredibly upset at the way people are framing his death and going after his friends with no evidence.
Well, here's the thing.
Tatum, hold on, Charles. I would say this to you, Officer Tatum. I get where you're coming from. And by the way, I appreciate the context and I appreciate the reporting on your part, because numerous reports that I had read was talking about how he was the only Black kid there. He was a Black kid with a few white boys. And you articulating that fact is very, very important. I think that's important and fair to point out. But what do you say to folks that will ask this kind of a question? He's on a boat. He's on an island. And according to numerous reports, he talked about staying behind and traveling back with a different set of company. Yet his car keys and his phone was left on a boat that he had traveled to those guys with. So what teenager do you know is saying he's staying someplace, but he's going to leave his car keys and his phone on the boat with the guys that he arrived at the island with? That does seem a bit suspicious, particularly when the guy's mother, Nolan Wells' mother, had to use some app to locate the phone, and it was something that wasn't given back. These are reports. I'm not pretending to know, Officer Tatum. These are what the report said. What do you say to that?
And this is where I feel like Benjamin Crump and them should be sued for them putting out this information without facts. Let me point the facts out. What? Without context, it sounds bizarre. But when you put it in the context that a lot of people left their phones on the boat that left. Many kids came to get their phone after they left the lake.
Where's proof of that? Where's proof of that? You're taking Warren's word for it. Ben Crump should be sued. Man, this man dumb as hell, man.
Nolan was with a girl. It's not shocking that Nolan would have said, hey, man, you guys had to leave, because they had to leave in an emergency situation. It wasn't like they had time to prep and everything. The boat was sinking, so they had to go. And they told Nolan, get on the boat, get on the effing boat, man, let's go. And he like, no, I'm finna hang out with this girl. I saw evidence of that, and others who had sent messages that I read that said that they asked Nolan to go and he didn't want to go. Now, a lot of people left their phones on the boats because they're sitting in chest deep water, and it's a bunch of people out there. The reception is not very good. So most people did not have their phone with them. Now, the phone and the keys situation, people need to understand the context. Nolan never brought his keys with him because they were on a boat driving 7 miles out to an island. His keys had always been at the residence where his car was. So when the guys go back, they text Nolan's mother. This is where it ticks me off. They showed me a phone call where immediately the first phone call that was made concerning Nolan was Warren called Nolan's mom.
Hold on. Did this man say Nolan never bought his keys with him? Did he say Nolan never bought his keys with him? This is what I be talking about, these inconsistencies. I got to catch him in real time. Hold on. Where we going? We going to part 4.
I didn't come down here.
Part 4. Now, this is what Warren said. This is what Warren said. Watch this. So remember what Warren does anybody remember what Warren said? So Officer Tatum just lied. Or Warren lied, or Warren got caught up in a lie, and Officer Tatum just wasn't even paying attention. Watch this.
It's, in my truck. Like, because everybody who left stuff on the boat, it was Wyatt's boat, so Wyatt put it in his truck, it's normal. And
okay, that was the phone. My bad. I was mistaken. That was the phone.
So the phone was in possession in Wyatt's truck.
Okay.
And
my bad, y'all.
That mom came over.
I thought he said he took the keys from the boat to the truck. My bad, y'all. I thought I was gonna catch his ass up.
She hung up the phone on him the first time because she didn't know who he was. The second call, he told her, "Hey, Nolan haven't come back. Do you know? Have you heard from him?" And then they called the Coast Guard. So his mother was very much aware that they had Nolan's phone. His mother did not have to track the phone through Life 360. His mother didn't come get the phone. Another parent of a black kid who was out there with Nolan came to get her son's phone and Nolan's phone. So why didn't Al Sharpton or any of them ask these boys what happened, have them show evidence, and then present it to the public? And it's because I think they wanted the race bait instead of trying to find out what happened to Nolan.
Do you know hold on, Charles. Do you know whether or not Al Sharpton and those guys had asked to talk to the kids and the kids refused to talk to them? Do you know whether there's any truth to that?
Well, they told me that they haven't heard anything from Al Sharpton or anybody that tried to contact them. This is what they told me. Now, they showed me messages where parents had communicated and reached out to Benjamin Crump, his team, and said, we would love to communicate with you guys. Any questions you have, we want to talk to you guys so you can get the context. Also, they messaged Nolan's mother multiple times about communicating and saying, hey, if you need anything, if you want to talk, we can give you the context of what happened. And nobody reached out to these boys. And I saw.
Hold on. Wait. What? Hold on.
Evidence of to talk to the kids, and the kids refused to talk to them. Do you know
No,
whether
they
there's
told
any
me
truth to that?
They told me that they haven't heard anything from Al Sharpton or anybody that tried to contact them. This is what they told me.
Of course they told you that. Who cares what they told you? Of course they told you that.
Now, they showed me messages where parents had communicated and reached out to Benjamin Crump.
No, you said she reached out. You said, no, not Benjamin Crump. You said she reached out to Christine Wansley,
his team, and said, we would love to communicate with you guys. Any questions you have, we want to talk to you guys so you can get the context. Also, they messaged Nolan's mother.
Right.
Multiple times.
Okay, why would they want to talk to Ashley Cole, who is corrupt, after she's already lawyered up with her stepson? She's already lawyered up. Right there, that's bad faith. Why would they want to talk to her after they know she's lawyered up with her stepson? Is this dude dumb? I forgot. Tay dumb. That's stupid. Why would I want to talk to somebody that's lawyered up already? That's not a good faith communication. You're already lawyered up. That's stupid. This man is stupid.
About communicating and saying, hey, if you need anything, if you want to talk, we can give you the context of what happened. And nobody reached out to these boys. And I saw evidence of this, which is what frustrated me about this in the first place.
Charles, floor is yours.
So here's the thing, Officer Tatum, we're not going to litigate the facts on here from one side of someone who's had an opportunity to talk to a sample size of people who were involved in this investigation. You and I know just as well that the real issue is that the people who conducted the investigation,
I like this dude. I like this guy. This guy said, we're not going to litigate this stuff from one side because these white boys told you what they wanted to tell you.
Department who's had Tatum, we're not going to litigate the facts on here from one side.
Okay, feminine, I'm gonna check it right now.
Side of someone who's
about this in the first place.
Charles, floor is yours.
So here's the thing, Officer Tatum, we're not going to litigate the facts on here from one side of someone who's had an opportunity to talk to a sample size of people who were involved in this investigation.
Sample size.
You and I know just as well that the real issue here is that the people who conducted the investigation, i.e. the Mississippi Sheriff's Department, who've talked to over 60 witnesses in this case, have not yet presented that case or their findings to a grand jury, and they've been extremely tight-lipped with respect to what they have found and what it is.
Okay, I got it. Feminine, Melanie. I got it. I got your message. Appreciate you, sis. So it's not the same girl, but I'm not going to show the photos. That wasn't the same girl. That wasn't Katie, y'all. Shout out to Feminine Melanie.
That they know. Where I'm going with this is, i.e. the Mississippi Sheriff's investigation, which had
in the first place.
Charles, floor is yours.
So here's the thing, Officer Tatum, we're not going to litigate the facts on here from one side of someone who's had an opportunity to talk to a sample size of people who were involved in this investigation. You and I know just as well that the real issue here is that the people who conducted the investigation, i.e. the Mississippi Sheriff's Department, who've talked to over 60 witnesses in this case, have not yet presented that case or their findings to a grand jury, and they've been extremely tight-lipped with respect to what they have found and what it is that they know. Where I'm going with this is, regardless of who you may have spoke to, who Benjamin Crump and Al Sharpton may have spoken to, what information they have had, we are all trying to piece this together. And so it is equally as unfair to present a certain set of facts as if this is the final context of things, when in reality, we don't know. What I will say about the overall situation is that for me, as a civil rights attorney, I am looking at this and I am saying that there needs to be a greater sense of transparency from the sheriff's department, because they are the ones who have spoken to most of the parties who have been involved in this case. They've conducted over 60 witness interviews. They've done the toxicology report. They have the autopsy. So these are the people who are truly equipped from an information place to give the public the most accurate picture. So I am not calling what you're putting out misinformation, but what I am saying is that that is just an equally biased and slanted point of view in the opposite way, because it lacks the full context. So because of that, let me finish. It's disingenuous intellectually, number one, to dismiss the notion of race, because that is choosing to ignore the history in America that we have faced. Number two, it's equally disingenuous to play a whataboutism to try.
Dude, shout out to Charles F. Coleman. Charles F. Coleman said it's disingenuous intellectually. Man, Charles just low-key called Tay dumb. No Cap-tivity. He just low-key called Black Coon Tatum dumb. Disingenuous intellectually. That's what, at the very least, is disingenuous intellectually. Look how Tatum looking. He looking dumb as hell right now.
So no, it's intellectual point of view in the opposite way, because it lacks the full context. So because of that, let me finish. It's disingenuous intellectually, number one, to dismiss the notion of race, because that is choosing to ignore the history in America that we have faced. Number two, it's equally disingenuous to play a whataboutism to try and substitute the notion of black on black crime, which is
I want y'all to keep in mind, Charles F. Coleman is a civil rights attorney.
Complete misnomer as to why we should not focus, or at least note, I won't even say focus, at least note the color issues that are at play with respect to what could or might have happened to Nolan Wells. Again, not necessarily being accusatory. And it's just as disingenuous for you to go further and say, well, we must assume, or it seems like Crump and Sharpton and everyone else was projecting the notion of race. That may have been your interpretation, which I cannot necessarily argue with. But it is just as problematic for you to suggest the polar opposite of that when none of us have conducted this full investigation. You have a limited sample size. I have a limited sample size. The public has been wrought with misinformation. So for me, the real issue here is a lack of transparency from the sheriff's office to give the public a complete picture.
Well, let me tell you where I disagree with you fully. As a former police officer, and I was a PIO, I dealt with all of these things. The police department is not an injustice when you say there's a lack of communication or transparency. The police department cannot put this information out there when you still have suspects at large. If they go and release some of this information and show their hands of what they know and don't know, then potential suspects will begin to destroy evidence. They'll start hiding. They'll start cleaning stuff. You don't want to give that information out to the public until you know for a fact that you've been able to communicate with every suspect that's out there. If you start putting out the autopsy prematurely and it shows blunt force to the head, strangulation to the neck, then the people who have done this are going to make sure they hide the murder weapon. They're going to make sure they get their stories together and say, no.
Is this dude dumb? Is he that dumb? We know he Tay dumb. I don't think he get no dumber than Tay dumb. Bitch, they already, if somebody, whoever did it already hid the murder weapon. They're not gonna wait for the sheriff department to come out with anything to hide no murder weapon. What the hell wrong with this dude? The worst type of dumb is Tay dumb. And I'm gonna tell you something. Black coons, boy, they quick on their feet when they tell lies. If the sheriff department release the evidence, the people who did it might hide the murder weapon. Bitch, they should have already hit the murder weapon if they did it. What the hell wrong? Where they get this dude from?
No. I didn't hit him in the back of the head. You don't want to project those things too prematurely. So there's no issue with transparency. And I'll say this: the reason that I'm talking about Al Sharpton and them is because the first thing that they said was that he was there with white boys. Therefore, there had to been something. And then it goes back historically. Some of them compared this to the young man.
I've heard very different messages from them when they have said we cannot assume that this is racist. But we cannot assume that it wasn't. So I'm going to correct you there.
Let me jump in here.
Exactly, Jerome. If they didn't know if they was too dumb to hide the murder weapon before, they know to hide it now, don't they? Golly.
No Cap-tivity.
It damn sure know to hide that bitch now.
Who's that, Charles? Hold on. Charles, who said that? Who said that?
Literally during his eulogy, Al Sharpton said, we cannot assume that this was racist. And he said, we can also not assume that it wasn't.
Take your time. Take your time. Hold on, guys. Guys, take your time. Ain't nothing getting edited out. Don't worry about it. Trust me. All of it is, I'm not editing a damn thing. Go ahead, Officer Tatum. Floor is yours.
Well, let me interject. When you are looking for justice for your child in a criminal case, meaning that somebody committed a crime against your child, why do you go out and get a civil rights attorney? These Benjamin Crump and them are known for going after these cases specifically.
I hope what Stephen A. Smith is about to say is the same thing that I'm about to say. Anybody asking why they went and got Ben Crump is tay dumb. Even if you have a defense attorney, you still want Ben Crump on your team. Why? Because Ben Crump has a lot of reach. Ben Crump has ties to major media outlets. Ben Crump can put a huge spotlight on your son's or daughter's death, or your unfortunate turn of events that might have happened to your family, where a sheriff department like Jackson County Sheriff Department is trying to sweep it up under the rug. When we see signs of corrupt sheriff departments trying to sweep something up under the rug, you want somebody like Ben Crump on your team. I don't give a damn if you got 8 lawyers on your team. Guess what? The 9th lawyer should be Ben Crump. Because Ben Crump got connections. Is this man tay dumb? This man so damn tay dumb. Shout out to A-Dub1 YouTube for the $2 report. Said this bozo tried to justify the BWM a few years ago. What's the BWM? What's BWM? Somebody tell me what BWM is and I say it. Yeah, this dude dumb. This man, anybody that keep asking, why do they have Ben Crump? He's a civil rights attorney. You are dumb. You're very dumb. You just dumb. Every time I hear that question, it just be a dumb question. Now let's see what Stephen A. Smith finna say.
Injustices against black people.
Let me try first. Okay, go ahead.
No, that's fair. No, that's fair, Charles. Go ahead.
I'm a former prosecutor. I'm a civil rights attorney. Please understand how these things work. At the end of the day, when you're talking about quote unquote justice, the first reason why you get someone like Benjamin Crump is because he's a person who has experience with wrongful death lawsuits.
Black people.
So it's not about black people. No,
it is. Benjamin don't represent white people.
Please talk about that is completely false. That is
Show me
completely
when was the
false.
last case he represented
I'm not
where he
here to
supported
do
white people?
I'm not here to do your research for you.
No, you the one said it. I'm telling you it didn't happen.
Man, this man making Tay Dumb look so stupid. This man is washing the floor with Tay Dumb.
Benjamin Crump has a long-standing career of supporting people of all races and ethnicities when it comes to the violation of their civil rights.
Give me one.
As well as personal injury. So please let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
The reason why you get a civil rights attorney is because, number one, Benjamin Crump has extensive experience when it comes to wrongful death suits. Number two, in this situation, it is possible that there may be an element that Nolan Wells' civil rights were violated and that something may have happened to him because of his color, which is why you get a civil rights attorney. A civil rights attorney. And so that is the answer to your question.
It's about
As
color.
a former prosecutor, you let the police and the sheriff's office deal with the notion of criminality because that is one thing that Benjamin Crump can't do anything.
Charles, that was a good answer, but I think my answer was better, Charles. I think my answer was better, Charles. I mean, why not? Who else can put pressure on an area like Mississippi than Ben Crump? Who else? Ben Crump gonna put that pressure on their ass. He gonna shine a big light on Ocean Spring, Mississippi. Yeah. And they hate it.
About.
Well, let's say this. Brother, can I jump in here?
That's why you go get someone like Benjamin Crump.
Why wouldn't the kids get civil rights? Like, for instance, people were saying, why did these kids lawyer up? Well, first of all, many of them didn't even have a lawyer. They went and talked to investigators and did a lie detector test equivalent with no lawyers. Okay, so, but anyway, would you think it would be weird if these kids went out and got a civil rights attorney?
That's not a lie detector test, you dummy. You Tay dummy.
Why wouldn't the kids get civil rights? Like, for instance, people were saying, why did these kids lawyer up? Well, first of all, many of them didn't even have a lawyer. They went and talked to investigators and did a lie detector test equivalent with no lawyers. Okay.
Why he keep saying a lie detector test equivalent? Do y'all see the wordplay? They didn't do a lie detector test, you dummy.
No Cap-tivity.
What's the equivalent to a lie detector test? Equivalent to a lie detector test. Bro, do you see the wordplay? The word games Tay Dumb be trying to use on everybody that's listening. An equivalent lie detector test. There's no such thing, but a lie detector test is a lie detector test. What the hell wrong with this dude?
So, but anyway, would you think it would be weird if these kids went out and got a civil rights attorney?
Why would they have a civil rights attorney? They're not being accused of anything.
They are being accused. Who has accused them? Who has accused them? Al Sharpton. Benjamin Crump.
Show me where Al Sharpton has accused them of something.
As opposed to saying
never accuse those boys. Ben Crump never accused those boys. Damn, what happened? Hold on, y'all. What happened to my camera? My bad, y'all. Okay, let me go back. Ben Crump never accused those boys, ever. He never accused them of murder or nothing. They just said they want transparency. That's what he said.
They said, this is what they said.
Suspicious.
This is what they said. No. They said they put these boys' pictures out on the internet and said he went out, and they framed it as he went out just with them, and something happened, and we know something happened, and why they hiding phones and doing all this? He's accusing them before any evidence is presented.
That's not an accusation.
That's not accusing. That's not accusing. Tay Dunn looks so bad right here. His black coonism is at an all-time high right now.
That is.
And something happened, and we know something happened, and why they hiding phones and doing all this? He's accusing them before any evidence is presented.
That's not an accusation. That is
an accusation.
But
Charles,
it is a statement of suspicion. That is not an accusation.
Charles, Charles, let me chime in here. A statement of suspicion, some people would say, is an accusation. I understand from the legal, literal sense what you're saying. But talking amongst ourselves right now, when you say a statement of suspicion is not an accusation, that's not how people interpret a statement.
Damn, y'all couldn't hear me? Y'all couldn't hear me? The black coonism is coming out of Stephen A. Smith right now, too. Because, yeah, I was talking this whole time. The black coonism is coming out of Stephen A. Smith right now, too, because those white boys are suspects. They're suspects. They are suspects. Right? It's okay to be suspicious. Who else would be suspicious in Nolan Wells' death other than the boys that actually rode on the boat with Nolan Wells? Other than the boys that Nolan Wells rode on the boat with? Who actually would be more suspicious than the white boys that Nolan Wells rode with? They are suspicious. They are suspects. But no one ever accused, like, Ben Crump. I ain't gonna say no one, because a lot of people, but I'm just saying Ben Crump and the family, I've never heard Ben Crump and the family accuse those white boys of murdering Nolan Wells. They have brought up suspicions, statements of suspicion, but who else would be suspects? Who else would be suspicious other than the boys that Nolan Wells rode with on the boat? It doesn't make no sense. Like, these black coons going so hard for these white boys. And it makes you nauseous. It makes you want to throw up. It makes you sick. It's sickening.
Of suspicion. When you make a statement of suspicion, you're making an accusation. I mean, can we at least
No, you're
concede
not.
that? Charles?
What I will say in response to that, Stephen A, is to whatever extent there may have been statements of suspicion that were interpreted in that manner given early on. I think the record has been clear leading up to and during Nolan Wells' funeral that A, we don't know what happened, B, we won't rule anything out, and C, with respect to ruling anything out or not ruling anything out, we are not saying that this absolutely happened, but we are not saying that we are resting until we get answers.
Exactly.
Hold on, this becomes biased.
That's not accusing nobody. They're saying they're not ruling anything out. And if it was your son, your daughter, my son, I wouldn't rule anything out either, especially if my son was the only black kid on the boat and he rode with his so-called best friends and they were supposed to be responsible for one another. Why don't Tay Dom see that?
Officer Tay, let me come at you with this. What's wrong? There's a kid now. Okay, granted, you did your homework. You went out there and you actually talked to several of his friends. Props to you for that. But the bottom line is, this kid, Nolan Wells, is dead. And he was the only one that was dead. What's wrong with, again, in the state of Mississippi, not just with white boys, there were some dudes there as well, but he had other people there. He was the one that did not come home alive. Again, without an official accusation, what's wrong with having your suspicions raised and saying, listen, we need some damn answers. Something ain't right. He was a healthy young 18-year-old and he didn't come home alive. How'd that happen? What's wrong with that?
Now, if they had context and all the information and then they led with that, I would have no problem with it. But let me tell you this right now, Stephen.
There's inconsistencies. There's inconsistencies. What is he talking about? There's inconsistencies. That's suspicious. What do you mean with the right context? It's never going to fit your right context because you're a black coon. That's why. What is he talking about? Everybody in the moment that's been evaluating this case have seen the suspicions in all over this investigation. What is he talking about? This whole investigation is suspicious. Even Lisa that just came up here earlier, the mortician said she never seen a medical examiner process like what's going on with Nolan Wells. She said even that's suspicious. The autopsy situation is suspicious. Warren's story, when he decided to do the interview with Tay Dom, that was suspicious. What is he talking about? The right context. What's the right context? Exactly, Erica. There's plenty of context. There's plenty of context. What is he talking about? Dude, get on my nerves.
Smith and Charles, I'm telling you right now, if a white boy was on an island with his black friends, all black, and some white folks put on a camera, that something must be suspicious because the
Cap-tivity.
If a white boy, that was a dumb scenario that he just tried to use. My bad, y'all. It's late. Y'all bear with me. The analogy that he just, let me show y'all, let me play this again.
One white boy was on an, Charles, I'm telling you right now, Listen. If a white boy was on an island with his black friends, all black, and some white folks put on a camera, that something must be suspicious because the one white boy is with all these black.
That's a dumb. This dude is so slow. This dude is so slow. If a white boy, that was a dumb scenario. If a white boy was with all black dudes and it was on an island and that's who he rode out there with, all black dudes. And the only person that died was the white boy, and nobody, and all the black dudes acting like they don't know what happened to him. Guess what? All those black boys would be arrested. They would have been arrested. Why did he even use that scenario? That was so dumb for him to even go there. This is how delusional he is. For the simple fact that he thought that he could get away with using that scenario. That's how delusional he is. This is crazy.
Dudes. And something may have happened. We know that people covering it up and everything because these kids black. Man, we'd be pissed off on that. Ain't no way in the world I'd accept somebody saying, you gonna blame these black boys for doing something to this kid because they black?
That's what they would have did. They would have arrested those black boys by now. And he's trying to pretend like he don't know that.
No Cap-tivity.
He's trying to pretend like he doesn't know this. I can't believe this man got a platform. Man, white folk love this dumbass nigga. White folk love this dumbass nigga right here, boy.
That's insane. And that's
you're insane.
If a white boy had been on that boat with three black boys,
say it.
We would have seen a very different.
Where's your evidence?
Give
me a case.
History.
No history. You can say history.
Where's your evidence?
We would have seen please let me finish my statement. We would have seen a very different.
Give me an example
of the Central Park, the exonerated five.
Well, first of all,
he fucked him up. He fucked his ass up. The Central Park 5, not what? The Central Park 5, not what? He messed his ass up. Watch this. Charles came through with the quickness too, but he let the clip go. He emptied the clip on Tay dumb ass. Watch this.
We would have seen please let me finish my statement. We would have seen a very different.
Give me an example
of the Central Park, the exonerated five.
Well, first of all, 5 of them didn't go to prison. It was Central Park 5. Only 4 of them went to prison.
This dude's so dumb. This dude is so dumb. 5 of them didn't go to prison. He said it was 6 of them actually. Bro, we know at least 5 of them. They exonerated 5. We need 5 of them didn't go to prison. What is wrong with this dude? All them kids went to prison. This dude's so dumb.
It was actually 6 of them, and 5 of them went to prison. And I'm not.
It was 6 of them, and 5 of them went to prison. This dude is dumb as hell. Now, y'all seeing how dumb Officer Tatum is in real time, man.
And let me tell you how they went to prison.
I'm not going to quit.
But what it is, it's the black coonism. Y'all y'all think that I'm just making this up. Black coons will take it this far. I don't know where my camera is. Black coons will take it this far. They will take it this far. To the point where they lose all common sense and reasoning just to impress white folk. And he's just blatantly wrong. And he putting himself out there to protect white folk, to impress white folk. That's how bad it is, man. That's black coonism. That's the black coon disease. I'm telling y'all.
You won't give context.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
You asked for an example. I'm not going to quibble with you and say, well, they're
Right.
exonerated 5 and only 4 went to jail. I'm not going to do that.
Exactly.
You exonerated 5. You wanted an example, I gave you an example.
He gave you an example.
Equivalent example.
And there are
That's not an equivalent example.
There are other examples.
That's crazy.
History, starting with Emmett Till and going throughout the. And
Are you comparing this to Emmett Till?
You asked me.
No. Are you saying that this is equivalent to Emmett Till?
You asked me.
Is this Tay Dumb's favorite word, equivalent? Huh? Equivalent. But that lie detector test was equivalent. But they took an equivalent lie detector test because he said so, but ain't nothing else equivalent. Man, this man dumb as hell.
For an example.
So you're saying that it's equivalent?
Where if reversed?
Okay. I'm gonna let you finish.
I'm telling you, I'm giving you examples. What I'm telling you is that if the situation were reversed, we would have seen a very different investigation from law enforcement from the actual outset.
Let me interject.
We as a people, when it comes as a former prosecutor, because here's the thing, you're a former police officer, and that's fine. But when it comes to after arrests are made and how prosecutions are going, that's my space. That's my lane. So I'm going to speak from my lane. And what I can tell you is we do not typically enjoy the benefit of the doubt when it comes to probable cause.
That's not true.
Old boy say, this my lane, bro. This my lane. Stay in your lane with your dumb cop ass. Stay in your lane, dumb cop. How you gonna tell me? This is the law. I know cases. I know case law. You don't. You telling me to name case law when you can't even name case law. This is my arena. It's not yours, Tay Dumb.
I'm telling you as a former prosecutor, I'm not going to tell you what it's like to be
arrest people and I deal with prosecutors.
I'm not going to tell you what it is to be a police officer. I have to interview with the prosecutor.
You arrest people. When the last time you arrested somebody? And when the last time, what does arresting somebody have to do with case law? That's what I want to know. I've arrested people. What the hell? You arrested? Bitch, you ain't been a police officer in 18,000 years.
Prosecutors every time there's an arrest. And we have to go to trial.
He's not saying that you don't know. Hold on. He's not saying that you don't know, Officer Tatum. What he's saying is from his perspective as a prosecutor, this is what he's bringing up. Now,
even Stephen A. Smith had to stop his dumb ass. Like Stephen A. Smith wanted to laugh. Look, he wanted to laugh and grin. Watch this.
Go to trial.
Look how Stephen A. Smith looking like this nigga dumb as hell.
He's not saying that you don't know. Hold on. He's not saying that you don't know, Officer Tatum. What he's saying is from his perspective as a prosecutor, this is what he's bringing up. Now, I don't blame Officer Tatum. I don't blame Officer Tatum for bringing up, acting incredulous when he says you'd say Emmett Till. That's 1955. Al Sharpton brought up Medgar Evers at the funeral. That's 1963. So if Officer Tatum's going to look at it and say, that's what you're bringing up, I get where he's coming from in terms of the distance between then and now. But I also get where you're coming from, Charles.
No, that's not what he was saying, Stephen A. Smith. Don't speak for him. What he was saying was he don't feel like that white woman was guilty. That's what Tay Dumb is saying. He feel like Emmett Till's death was justified. That's what Tay Dumb is saying. Don't speak for him, Stephen A. Smith. That man don't even think that white woman was guilty. That's how much of a black coon he is.
Charles Coleman Jr., when you highlight, listen, from an historical perspective, we're talking about, we've seen things like this before, and those are just names that we know. There's a plethora of names that we may not have known that have transpired throughout history that have suffered some of these maladies, and we get that part too. Go ahead, Officer Tatum, floor is yours.
But what I'm saying is that you cannot project that. It's unfair to project that. You can have it in your subconscious that there has been things that have been done wrong, but you got to treat these things fairly. You cannot go out and project that somehow the sheriff is a racist and he's not going to do right by these boys.
Shout out to Sika, $2 super cap. She said he lying. When they take a lie detector, test, sis, they never took a lie detector test, sis. Never.
No Cap-tivity.
Never, Sika. They never took a lie detector test. Never. And then he's being disingenuous right here because white folk stereotype black people all the time. White women clutch they bags and they pearls all the time if they too close to a black person in the parking lot or something like that. White people do that all the time. White people stereotype more than anybody. White people assume the worst towards black folk way more than black folk assume the worst towards white folk. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? You know why older black women don't allow their kids to go stay the night at the white boy's house? You know what? Can anybody tell me the biggest reason why the grandma or the mama don't allow they black kid to go stay the night at an all white kid house? You know why a lot of black people don't allow their kids to stay at white people's house? Does anybody know? Cause if something come up missing, who the first person they gonna blame? If something come up missing, who the first person the white people gonna look at? Even if it's in the back of their head, even if it's not outright, who the first person they gonna blame if something come up missing? Or think about it. And the white kids gonna steal just because the white kids gonna be the main one steal just because they know the white parents is gonna look at Lil John and they gonna blame the black kid. They gonna automatically blame the black kid. He had to steal it. He stole it. So no, you just stay over here because I ain't got time to be whipping nobody ass. I ain't got time to be whipping no cracker ass. Hell no, stay your ass home. Cause if something come up missing, they gonna blame your black ass first. That's what they gonna do. They gonna blame your black ass. And then they're going to start talking about Chicago and black on black crime, just like Tay Dumb doing, just like the rest of these black coons be doing.
That's not right. Let the investigation ensue. And then if you see impropriety in the investigation, then you can project that. But listen, they interviewed you just said they interviewed 60 people.
Now look at Erica. Erica said, facts. That happened to my sister when we were kids and visiting this rich white family my grandmother worked for. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. I told y'all, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, y'all better listen to Freezy. Look at what Erica said. Erica say facts. That happened to my sister when we were kids and visiting this rich white family my grandmother worked for. See what I'm saying? They gonna blame your black ass. They gonna blame your child. They gonna blame your black child cause he the only black kid in that stayed at the sleepover that was in the house. Yeah, Lil John stole that. Not Lil Timmy and not Lil Brad. Lil John stole it because, 9 times out of 10, Lil John poor and he come from the hood. And he black on black crime. And, he got cousins from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? They got to throw Chicago somewhere in there. You know what I'm saying? They're going to blame your kid, your black kid. That's what they're going to do. So Tatum is wrong. White folk judge us way more than we judge them. As a matter of fact, that's the history of this country. That's the history of this country. That's why we were segregated, because they thought they was better than us. They thought we were less than. But now they want to shame us when something like this happened with Nolan Wells, and we have a right to think this is suspicious. Now they're trying to turn the tides on us, and they're using these black coons to do it.
Interview all these boys the day of. Like, what did they do wrong? They did an autopsy.
Officer Tatum, respectfully, what about those who would say the same or would ask the same question about you? Are you being fair? Because just like you have people out there that are elevating their level of suspicion and jumping to some sort of conclusion attached to guilt as it pertains to the death of Nolan Wells.
Right.
You're coming across as somebody who's assuming these individuals that were in attendance with him were innocent because of your conversations with them.
Yeah, speak up, Stephen A. Smith. Ain't you supposed to be running for Democrat? You better speak your ass up. Because you already at the bottom of the polls right now. We is not voting for you, Stephen A. Smith. You better, every chance you get, you better speak up.
As opposed to not getting the full context the way Charles Coleman Jr. just highlighted.
No, yeah, I accept people saying that, but let me tell you that I saw proof. I'm not just taking somebody's account for it. And I'm not saying that nobody didn't kill Nolan. I'm telling you the people that they put out on the internet and said these white boys were the only ones with him, and they're getting death threats. While I was out there, somebody sent the suspicious package to one of the boys' houses.
Bitch, 9 times out of 10, if somebody killed Nolan, it was a white kid.
No Cap-tivity.
He just digging a bigger hole. We never said it was definitively them white boys. It might be Katie. It might be some other white people out there. We just want to know. You dumb black coon. Tay dumb.
They showing up at these boys' houses saying that they killed them. Go look on the internet and look at any these videos. They got the boy pictures up there saying they had something to do with his death.
They showed up at them boys' house to get Nolan's phone and keys with your lying ass. With your lying ass. They showed up at them boys' house, at Jack's house, to get Nolan's phone and his keys with your dumb lying ass. Black coon ass.
They're claiming they deleting text messages. All of this stuff is incredibly ridiculous. When I went out and I said, show me the proof then. Not just what you say, show me the proof. And these kids are showing proof, their lawyers are showing proof that they had nothing to do with this. They have a Life 360 just like Nolan did. Their Life 360 showed that they were not on the island, or at least, you know, the young man that I interviewed, he wasn't even on the island. I saw his Life 360. So, I mean, these kids, they shouldn't have done these boys like this. They should let the investigation go and then...
Keep in mind, Ashley Cole flew him out. Ashley Cole reached out to him. Right? More than likely, Ashley Cole paid him and put some money in his pocket. Right? Them white people, the white folks is in his pockets. They in his pockets. They are in his pockets. Not just Ashley Cole and the white boys, but his audience. That's who pay his bills. That's who paid his black coon ass ninja bills. Keep that in mind. Switch out ass, treason ass, bitch. Traitor ass ninja.
So you're highlighting specifically, you're not even saying, like you just said, you're not even saying that Nolan Wells, that some vile act, that he wasn't murdered. You're saying that these boys, those are the ones that are being unfairly scrutinized and villainized by this whole ordeal.
If anybody's going to have a microscope on, them first, it's those boys, because Nolan Wells rolled with them.
No Cap-tivity.
What part of that don't you understand? Nobody's accusing them. We're just saying when it comes to suspects, they are high up on the totem pole because Nolan Wells went with them. Well, how is that hard to understand? Hell, if you ask me, everybody out there suspect. But guess what? He rolled with them. He rolled with them. So this is the responsibility that they're just going to have to face. This is why when you ride with somebody, when you're responsible for one another, you make sure each other get back home safe so you won't be a suspect. That's why you're supposed to make sure everybody gets back home safe. If y'all rode together, if he stayed the night with you the night before, you're supposed to make sure everybody get back safe. What is he talking about? They're supposed to be suspects. Did I read this? Shout out to Sika. Sika said, Nancy didn't want Sam to speak facts. Let me see. Shout out to Karma Cartel. Karma Cartel for the $5 super cap. Karma Cartel. You ain't the plug, is it?
That's all you do.
You the plug?
You rap.
Shout out to Karma Cartel. $5 super cap said, can you play before we go Tatum agreeing with Charlie Kirk that blacks was better Cap-tivity? It was on Piers Morgan. I gotta find it. You gotta send it to me, sis, because I don't even know where it is. Can you play before we go Tatum agreeing with Charlie Kirk that blacks was better in Cap-tivity? It was on Piers Morgan. Shout out to you, sis. Send it to my email. Here we go.
That's what you're saying, Officer Tatum. Is that accurate?
Yes, Stephen A. There were black kids there who now getting threats online too for coming out and saying something. But nobody's saying, what did these black kids have anything to do with it? The young girl he was kicking it with, they don't have her name out there. Well, her name is Katie, but I'm not gonna say her full name. I don't want her to get doxxed. They not why nobody talking about her?
We're not talking about Katie. We just got through talking. What is he talking about? We have been talking about Katie. What is this man talking about? We've been talking about Katie too. And he looking so confused like he just said some big shit. Man, throw the whole black coon away. Throw the whole black coon away.
She said she was the last one. I mean, she at least mentioned that she was with him. The boy showed me text messages from her that she's saying that she was with him. Like, why ain't nobody coming at her?
I've seen, and see, this is where it gets dangerous, right?
No, this is where it get ridiculous.
The importance in this moment is to focus on the integrity of the overall process.
Right.
And when I say the overall process, I'm referring to the investigation because I knew that the girl's name was Katie. I don't know her last name, and I knew it because there were people who I was seeing in the comment sections that I had on videos that I had done updating people about the case who were asking the same questions that you have. People,
but Benjamin Crump isn't.
Please. So here's the thing, which is why when you're trying to, and at the end of the day, listen, you don't know what Benjamin Crump is doing as far as investigating a case. The same way that you've talked about, with an investigation, there are certain things that you don't reveal. You don't know what that team of lawyers are doing with respect to trying to ascertain the facts.
Exactly.
So when it comes to, did they answer you or did they not answer you?
Well, they answered us on the last one and refused to respond to us. I mean, they refused to engage with us.
They don't owe you that.
Well,
right.
Well, don't act like you're trying to get to the bottom of something.
So again,
don't act like you're trying to get to the bottom of something.
Don't do the thing to them that you are accusing other people of doing.
He said he's trying to get to the bottom of it.
Don't make assumptions that
I'm not
for
assuming.
them. No, you are. You're like, well, they're not doing this, and they're trying to make.
They're not reaching out to the boys.
They have not spoken to you.
They haven't spoken to the boys.
Charles. In fairness, at least answer this question: if indeed it's to be found out that there's been no attempt.
Man, Charles so done with this damn black coon. Look how Charles rolling his eye. Charles so damn done. Charles rolling his eyes and every damn thing, man. Look how Charles looking at this black coon ass nigga, man. I feel you, Charles. They need to put that damn face on a t-shirt. Charles so damn through with this black coon ass nigga, man. Charles is disgusted by this black coon ass ninja, man. Look at Charles' eye, man. Charles wish he was in front of Tatum so he could slap the shit out of it. Charles want a bitch slap on black coon Tatum right now. You want a bitch slap black coon Tatum so damn bad, man. I feel you, man. I feel you, Charles. Damn.
By whether it's Sharpton or Benjamin Crump or anybody else to reach out to the actual boys who were supposed to be in attendance with Nolan Wells, as Officer Tatum just highlighted. Do you feel that that's the right path that they should be taking if they're raising
Hold on, let me do this right
suspicions?
here. Hold on, let me do this right here. Let me go ahead and time you out. Let me time your dumb ass out. I'll see you tomorrow, bro. I'll see you tomorrow, bro. Yeah, I'll time you out. You gone 24 hours. I'll see you tomorrow, bro. All right, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate that, man. All right, let's get it, man.
Calling for a more thorough and open investigation, etc., and they haven't made personal attempts to reach out to these young men themselves. Do you think that that would be the right thing to do?
I can't think.
To ask Officer Tatum's question.
Sure, I can't imagine that legal team would look to bring a lawsuit without having attempted to at least try to get some investigative answers from these boys. Now, when in this process they do it is a different question, because at the end of the day, the more information you have, the more informed questions you can ask. And the chances are you're not going to get multiple bites at that apple. So from a strategic place, what I can tell you is that, yes, I would fully expect that at some point they would endeavor to reach out to these boys, but it may not be this point, because they may be waiting for additional information so that they can actually ask better questions. They're not going to get multiple chances to do it. So when you do it, you want to make sure that you're doing it the best way you can. And the only way to...
They just got to learn the hard way, Luna. I'm just saying. I'm never going to call their name out. I'm just sniping from the sky. That's it. Yeah.
It's to have the information that you need in order to ask the best questions.
Charles, they drugged these boys through the mother freaking mud. They put their faces online. Benjamin Crump shared this video or this picture of them in a swimming pool. That happened. That event was a week before July 4th. He didn't do no due diligence to check with anybody before he started putting this stuff out there.
So what? It's still relevant. It's still relevant.
Then what he do is he go, I had people saying that the argument was Nolan Wells asking for his phone back. He didn't talk to Tristan, who I interviewed. Tristan said on NBC, that was me. Or ABC, that was me. That was not Nolan.
That was not Tristan. The fight that Tristan described had nothing to do with a phone, you dummy. It had nothing to do with a phone, and you're still running with this narrative? Well, you got to be the dumbest person in the history of black coon dumbness.
But Benjamin Crump still, to this day, haven't came out and said, we found out that it was another young man. He pushed this stuff on these boys, and they getting death threats. That stuff is not right. Benjamin should be more responsible. But the reason
I'm not here to talk about Nolan Wells' lawyer. I'm here to talk about why Nolan Wells is dead.
Right. He want to talk about Ben Crump.
But let's get to this.
He want to talk about Ben Crump. That's all he want to talk about is Ben Crump.
Let's get to the phones. Go ahead. The phones getting deleted. Because Al Sharpton came out there and said the mama had to go and searched the phone down with GPS and Life 360. No, she didn't. The boy showed text messages, or the parents showed text messages of them communicating with his mom. She refused. And then
That what? What does that have to do with Christine Wansley actually tracking the phone down with Life 360? Man, we got to keep hitting the sniper sound on you, man. What is he talking about? What's going on, BATL?
they go and say they deleted. The boys say, the boys told me it could be not true or not. I don't know. They got to figure it out. They go, we didn't touch his phone. His phone went from the boat to the car with everybody else's phone. And when they came to get the phone, we got the phone out of the car.
Okay, you're taking their word for it, Black Home.
And gave it to another young man's mom who came to get the other young man's phone. They said, we don't know Nolan's password. How will we get in his phone and delete anything?
They could be lying. It could be facial recognition. Ex-cop. We thought you was an ex-cop. What? They could have got in there through facial recognition, you dummy. You gotta keep it for real.
Now, why is them not coming on TV and saying there was no password, or they had to get through his phone?
Let me ask you this question. Based on your investigation, I'm asking you this. I'm thinking of any parent that loses their child wants to get to the bottom of it. They don't care if the villain is white, black, or whatever. Their child is dead. They want the culprit. So when you see Al Sharpton eulogizing and announcing that there's a $100,000 reward, when you see that Tyler Perry agreed to pay for the funeral and put up half of the reward, when you see guys like Spike Lee and Terrell Owens in attendance, and Terrell Owens, I think, dedicated $25,000, if I remember correctly, according to the reports that I've read, and you see Benjamin Crump in attendance, and you're talking about civil rights lawyers being in attendance like you just pointed out. My question to you, Officer Tatum, and Charles, you can follow up based on the answer that he provides. My question to you is, why do you think the parents decided to go that route, Officer Tatum, based on your investigation in terms of allowing all of those folks to be so intimately involved in this situation? What are your thoughts about that? What comes to your mind?
Who cares what he thinks? If Tyler Perry wanted to help out with the funeral process, if Colin Kaepernick wanted to pay for the independent outside city, that's the parents' right to. They're free. They have the freedom to allow anybody to help them who they so please. What are you talking about? They have a GoFundMe. People are donating to their cause. What is he? That was a dumb question, Stephen A. Smith. Very dumb. We got to snipe you too, man. That was very dumb, man.
Particularly based on your investigation.
We don't care what he
thinks.
thinks.
The actual parties supposedly
We don't
involved.
care.
There's two thoughts that come to my mind. One is that Al Sharpton and Benjamin Crump are manipulating this family's trauma in order for them to make a crap ton of money. That's one. The second one is the parents trying to cash in on this because, and it's the reason why.
The parents are cashing in on this after losing their son. Do y'all hear how sick this dude is? The parents are trying to cash in on this after they lost their son. Lord Jesus, help me, please, man. Let me ask y'all something. If the parents had a choice between getting this GoFundMe money, getting the money from Tyler Perry to help pay for the funeral, getting the money from Colin Kaepernick to pay for the independent autopsy, if they had a choice between that and getting their son back, what y'all think they would choose? This dude dumb as hell, man. This dude is dumb, man. like these people are just thinking about money. No, they're thinking about getting to the bottom of this investigation. That's what they're thinking about. Not only do they have to pay for an independent autopsy, right? They got to pay for other stuff. There's other things that this family have to pay for. Right? What is he talking about? There's toxicology, right? There's the family has their own independent investigator, right? They got to pay for that. They got to pay for travel. What are they talking about? What is he talking about, man? If they had a choice between whatever money he think they making and getting their son back, what do you think they would choose? This dude is so insensitive. This dude is the devil. Exactly, Vicky. He need to be sued. He needs to be sued. The family should sue Tatum. The family should sue Tatum for even making these accusations. Now that's an accusation what he just made. That he talking about accusations. He's been accusing this family. He's been making accusations against this family the whole time. Even though they lost their son. Remember that. Even though they're the ones that suffered a loss, he's been accusing them of just egregious things. It's crazy, man.
I say this. Why did Nolan Wells' mama say, I don't know these kids? These boys showed me pictures and video and text of them staying over his house, or at least the young boy Tristan, staying over his house multiple times. She went to school with one of the other boys' mama, graduated high school with her. They showed me the yearbook. Why is she saying this? Why? Al Sharpton don't know this boy. Why is he eulogizing him at his funeral? Ain't never met Nolan a day in his life.
So what? He's a minister, right? Isn't Al Sharpton? He used to be a minister. So what? What is he talking about? So you got to actually know the deceased to have somebody minister over you? This dude just reaching for anything. He just throwing anything at the wall, hoping it stick. That's what he doing. That's the feeling I get from this black coon.
You know why are they
just throwing anything at the wall?
$100,000 to somebody who give us information to lead
hoping
to an
it
arrest.
stick.
What if Nolan drowned? They don't care about him drowning. And then also, why we don't do this for any other young men who have lost their lives at the hands of other people other than white people?
Hold on, Charles, I'm going to give you the floor, Charles. I'm going to give you the floor in a second. But Officer Tatum, it's one thing I want to make sure that I give you an opportunity to clarify, because it's one thing to feel what you feel about Benjamin Crump, Reverend Al Sharpton, etc. It's another thing entirely to lump the parents who just lost their child.
Thank you. It's just so indecent. This dude is an animal. That is so. Thank you, Stephen A. Smith. Somebody got to have some sense. This guy is an animal. This guy he don't have no considerate, thoughtful bone in his body. All on the account of trying to impress white folk. Black coonism, y'all, at its finest.
But I know it's sensitive. Talking about they're trying to profit.
I know it's sensitive.
You know it's sensitive. No, you don't. Because if you did, you wouldn't say this despicable, these disgusting things about Nolan Wells' parents, the deceased parents. I know it's sensitive. What?
Sure you want to say that is what I'm saying. You want to say that.
Let me be clear about this. you asked me what my thoughts were. I didn't say that
Yes,
that was
I did.
facts. I just said these are my
I
thoughts
said your
based
thought.
on.
I said
I'm
your
saying
thought.
based on a few
Crazy.
factors, right?
Okay.
It ain't no reason for Al Sharpton to be doing that boy's eulogy when Al never knew him.
That's not even your call or your business.
But
Right. This dude is not even making sense. Like, that ain't even none of your damn business. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? If they feel like Al Sharpton, right, is a spiritual guy and he's a man of the cloth, and they can choose whoever they want to do the eulogy. Ain't none of your damn business.
What I'm saying is that if I die, my daddy, if I die,
that's you. Respect the choices that the family made.
Let him speak.
If I get killed,
that family had a choice.
Why?
And who it is that? Why is that? They don't have to.
He said, why? Hold on, wait. Charles said that family had a choice. Charles just said that family had a choice. And Black Coon Tatum said, why? Hold on.
Choices. That's you. Respect the choices that the family made.
Let him speak.
If I get killed,
that family had a choice.
Why?
I'm done, man. I'm done. This man say, why? Charles say that family had a choice. He said, why? Why? All right, y'all. Okay, man. Even the black coons all across America should be ashamed and embarrassed by this black coon right here. I'm just being honest with you, man.
Why is that? They don't have to answer to you. That's not.
They
even
don't.
business.
But I have an opinion.
That's that family.
Okay.
I don't even understand who that family chose to eulogize.
Y'all peep how Stephen A. Smith took Black Coon Tatum off the screen. Even Stephen A. Smith done with this Black Coon. He had to take Stephen A. Smith off the screen. That's how bad Stephen A. Smith had to take Black Coon Tatum off the screen. That's how bad Black Coon Tatum is.
Their fallen son.
What is
any of your business to have any commentary about?
Well, you can't tell me that because it don't seem normal. It don't seem normal to me.
Anyone they wanted to.
It don't seem normal. It don't seem normal to me for a man that don't even preach sermons to do a eulogy for a boy that he didn't know.
Okay, we're going off the rails, guys. Time. We're going off the rails. We're going off the rails because Charles, I know you got to get ready to go. We're running out of time, so I'm just going to give this last question to the both of y'all.
This man dumb as hell, man.
Officer Tatum, I'm going to give you the word, and then Charles Coleman, I'm going to give you the last word.
And I'm gonna tell y'all how dumb this man is. Some more. Al Sharpton wasn't the only minister there. Al Sharpton was not the only minister there. There were several ministers that spoke on the microphone. This man dumb as hell. Al Sharpton wasn't the only one that spoke on the mic. As a matter of fact, I don't think the last minister that got on the mic was Al Sharpton. It was another black dude. This guy dumb as hell.
What are your expectations of what is going to come of this when all is said and done, based on the evidence that we know? Charles, Officer Tatum, I'll go with you first. Charles, I'll give you the last word.
And I'll try to make this succinct. I think we're going to find that the law enforcement agency did a fair investigation, that they did things right all the way through the process, and that none of this will lead to any of what Al Sharpton them said it was and alluded that it was, and they will get to the bottom of what happened to Nolan, and it will be clean, it will be professional, and it will be the same result without the interference with activists and people out here hoodwink.
People can have their freedom of speech. I thought this was America. People can practice their freedom of speech. People can practice their First Amendment rights. People can be activists if they want to. Who is this guy?
I think that they're going to find out what happened to Nolan, and it's not going to be Al Sharpton. It's not going to be Benjamin Crump. It's going to be the law enforcement agencies that go out and do this stuff every single day, that does an investigation, that's going to be forensically looked through the cell phone, that's going to interview 60 people and find out what happened to Nolan. And they're going to be able to say, was it somebody that did something nefarious to Nolan? They're going to be prosecuted. If Nolan drowned, they're going to let the family know he drowned. That's going to be the totality of this investigation, which didn't have nothing to do with this race stuff and had nothing to do with these activists coming out and making money on the death of another black boy.
Charles, I'll give you the last word because I know you got to go.
Sure. Thank you, Stephen A. I don't necessarily know what will come of the case. I am and continue to be invested in the integrity of the process. Number one, so that it sets a precedent of getting to the facts and having objective information disseminated to the public in a way that's honest, truthful, and transparent. I'm
gonna tell y'all what makes Coon Tatum so disingenuous. Shiloh Hendricks, the white lady that called the black boy a ninja in the park, or a nigga in the park, might as well just say it now. He never criticized her. I never remember him criticizing her. Didn't criticize Jeff Metcalf for, taking up a GoFundMe for Austin Metcalf or Megan Metcalf. He didn't criticize any of them for taking up a GoFundMe. He just won't do it. He's only going to go this hard at black folk, his own people, in order to appease white folk, his white audience. I don't even think he criticized Chud the Builder for getting a GoFundMe after being locked up. Right? He didn't criticize these people, man. Lily Gaddis, he didn't criticize Lily Gaddis for her GoFundMe. He's only going to criticize, but he will criticize and demonize a black family that lost their son with no answers. With no answers at all. That's who he chooses to criticize. Go figure.
What I will say is that it's disappointing to sit and listen to Brandon talk about the same type of aspersions being cast on Benjamin Crump, on Al Sharpton, in the same way that they are advocating for answers for Nolan Wells, that he has railed against the same type of characterizations going in reverse. A split mirror image of the type of vitriol that you are decrying against the survivors in this instance being spewed at Benjamin Crump and Al Sharpton. And I don't necessarily think that gets us anywhere, and it's not productive when you're talking about getting to the bottom of this and understanding what actually happened to Nolan Wells. So for me, I hope that the dialogue can be more tempered, where we're not trying to characterize people in either direction, but we're trying to insist on getting to the bottom of things and looking for the facts.
Spirited discussion, that's what it's all about. Two opposite points of view, but I appreciate both of y'all time. I know y'all got a lot more to say, but I know, Charles, at least in your case, you got to get on out of here. Officer Tatum, I could tell you chomping at the bit. I got a lot more to say. You know you're always welcome back on the show.
This shit gave me high blood pressure, man. This shit gave me heartburn, man.
I really appreciate both of y'all taking time out of your busy schedule. I hope this was productive. I think it was a productive conversation, regardless of the disagreements and where we are right now. Still searching for the facts to really, really get to the bottom of what happened to Nolan Wells. But I thank y'all both so much, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, Stephen A. Thanks, Charles.
All right,
take
y'all.
care, Brandon.
Wow. That was a riveting conversation, to say the least. Officer Tatum.
Man, we don't want to hear from your black owned ass either, man. That shit gave me heartburn, man. High blood pressure. Black coons will do it to you every time, won't they? Won't they do it to you every time? Let me see. Let me make sure we ain't got no more. I'm talking about just dumb too. And I don't like to call people dumb, but like even if you is a black coon in America, if you watch that, you gotta say this dumb. You just gotta say that man dumb, man. You got to. If you a black coon in America, you should be embarrassed by this black coon, for real. Cause he is not representing y'all well at all. I done met some dumb black coons, but he is unbelievably dumb. Tay dumb. For real. Let me see. Let me make sure. Listen, every Saturday, in the Discord, we have No Cap Bible Study every Saturday in the Discord at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Every Sunday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. Every day, the ladies meet in the in the ladies only voice chat. Every day, the ladies meet in the ladies only voice chat. If you don't have access to the ladies only voice chat, all you got to do is message me in the Discord after you join. And I will make sure you guys have access. Just message me and I'll make sure you have access to the ladies only chat. Let me see. Luna, you message me, Luna? Hold on. Luna, did y'all want me to get that person? Hold on, let me see. Let me just text you back. Did y'all want me to remove? Okay. I just messaged you, Luna. Okay. I just messaged you. Look, they in the ladies only chat already. Look, boy, they do not be playing around. They're in the ladies only chat right now. So, shout out to the ladies, man, the No Cap ladies. Soldier for God, $2 report. Let me see, let me remove that right there. Shout out to Soldier for God. He said, don't forget Judge Carlos Moore, no cap chat. Okay, I'm gonna check it, bro. I'm gonna get up out of here now, but I'm gonna check it. Let me see, no cap chat. Let me see, no cap chat. Okay, the highest. I see you the highest. I'm gonna add you the highest. I got you. No cap chat. I'm looking in the no cap chat and I don't see. When did you leave it? When did you leave it, Soldier? When did you leave it, Soldier? Did you just leave it, Soldier? You might have to leave it again because I don't see it, Soldier. I'm gonna add you, the highest. I got you. As a matter of fact, the highest, I'm adding you right now. I just added you to the ladies only chat, the highest. And I'm gonna add you to the ladies only voice chat as well. I just added you to the ladies only voice chat and the chat, the highest. So if you hear the sound of my voice, you're in there. You're in there. Shout out to Soldier for God. Appreciate you, bro. You say you see it, Soldier? Thank you, Flashy One. Appreciate you, man. Did I check Tatum new video about the audio? I'm going to check it after I get off, man. I got to get out right now. Okay, no problem, the highest. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Y'all lit over there? Mitra? And the ladies on the ladies only chat is lit. They stay lit, man. So that's for the ladies only. Men are not allowed in the ladies only chat. Every Thursday or whenever my sister, I think mostly every Thursday, Luna, she hosts, Luna hosts No Cap movie night every Thursday. No Cap movie night. And you say you see it. I'm gonna have to look for it then, Soldier. Cause I don't see it. I just went over there. I don't see it. I don't know if it's in. You said the No Cap chat. I don't see it. Yeah, that's every movie night. Let me see. That's 5:30 p.m. Eastern time every movie night. I mean, every Thursday night is No Cap movie night, 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. Every Thursday night, 5:30 p.m. Eastern time is No Cap movie night, hosted by our sister Luna Wolf. And every day, you guys can, if you're single, ready to mingle, we do have a singles only ready to mingle chat. So you guys, if you're single, ready to mingle, let me see if anybody been typing in the single, ready to mingle chat. The last one was secret. Y'all is so scary. If you're single, ready to mingle, we have a single, ready to mingle chat, singles, ready to mingle chat. Join our Discord and type in the singles ready to mingle chat and say, hey, I'm single. And tell everybody something about yourself and just wait for a response. Just wait for a response, man. Okay? Singles ready to mingle. Let's get it. Thank you, Luna and Scarlett, for putting the Discord links in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let's see. Everybody that's joined our membership, our VIP crew, make sure you maintain your membership every month so y'all could join us every Wednesday for VIP Wednesday. All right, shout out to y'all for that.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to all of the Jews. Shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all. We did the benediction already. And we only got one more thing to do, and that's celebrate the sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's celebrate the sponsor of tonight's show. And listen, she's not a stranger to being the sponsor of tonight's show. She's not a stranger to setting off these fireworks. Our sister, Scarlett Morgani. My sister, your sister. The beautiful Scarlett Morgani. Thank you, sis, for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. With a total of $200 sponsorship. Thank you, sis. We love you, and you know what time it is.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Country road, I got paper, I can hit the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, yeah. It's right. It's
Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Hey, Tay Tay. Thank you, Scarlett. We appreciate you, sis.
No captivity.
We appreciate you. Listen, we about to get up out of here. I think we covered everything we were supposed to cover, y'all, and then some. All right. All of the things that y'all telling me to check out, I will try to check it out. Try to remember. Okay, I got your message, Luna. I got your message, sis. Okay, gotcha, Luna. I got you. Y'all, we about to get up out of here, man. Y'all know what I always say. I'm going to check my email. I'm going to check my IG. I'm going to check my Facebook message. I'm going to check it all, man. TikTok message. I'm going to check it all like I always do. Listen, y'all know what I always say. You know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. Listen, shout out to the 1,448 likes, 28 dislikes. I wish all of y'all $5 million in your life.
No captivity.
Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap family. We appreciate y'all. We wish you $12 million in your life.
No captivity.
And now, you know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all, man. Let's get it.
It's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. 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 No captivity, no change. You know the name, freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant. I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, lay the building, pressure pack talk. Check my channel, what on rap, real liar walk. No cap crew that the bill don't stress. Holla hate, still I don't flake, learn my lessons. One up the numbers, fix me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I lift. Hand in my chest, I want no drama. Made to my steps while I move through the comma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to the 10. No captivity, listen close when I speak. Free. Say it. No captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. Free. Graduated from the streets, now it's stream. Clean mind, hit the grind. Real team. No captivity all the time. 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 So sign out, chest up, walk like still heavy. Yeah. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing like the way come in. No captivity, free West End, where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Cool. Pressure don't shake, yeah, been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Clean. Everybody silent, I don't need to race. I don't chase cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal match. They don't stay grown, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. I play my position, still control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement, out the platform, green level. Go to cool, but I still breathe heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. Bluetooth speech coast, then I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Captivity, free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Free mind, free grind, real identity. No captivity. F-R-E-Z-Y. They say my name, I don't chase the fame, I set the flame. Burn. No captivity, 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 no captivity. Man, freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it. No captivity. We'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it. No captivity. Freezy, freezy.